Hello guys, welcome back. My name is Nathan and I wanted to go early live here tonight because if you haven't seen already on TSN, Rick Westhead ended up interviewing John Doe, who's been the main victim of all the Chicago Blackhawks sexual assault allegations and now putting in place everything. And I was watching that interview and I was expecting to go live at like 5:30 Central, 6:30 Eastern, but I was watching that interview and I have some quotes as well up here that I felt like I needed to talk about on this channel. I almost contemplated not even streaming tonight just because of what I was watching. Now, obviously, because it's TSN, I can't show the actual interview on the stream. I'm pretty sure it's up there on their site. So you could probably find it already. But I want to go through some of the quotes here before we just talk about this game, because honestly, we're going to be talking about this for a long time, but especially in this stream, we're going to be talking about it for a while because this is the biggest, like the game, in my opinion, the game barely matters compared to what we're seeing here. So if you guys are just coming in, say hello. Let me know what you guys are thinking right now. So of course, if you haven't seen already, TSN Rick Westhead has interviewed John Doe, who is now confirmed to be Kyle Beach, who is the main victim of the Blackhawks sexual assaults whole thing 11 years ago. And he was the main victim of it. And he went on TSN basically today and went through an entire interview. And again, I was able to watch pretty much all of it. And I just felt like I needed to go live because it's so... It is so sad, and I felt like I just needed to bring more awareness to this thing because this is just horrible. So Mike Stevens has pretty much all the quotes from this interview, or at least is going to have most of it. And first things first, obviously again, as Mike Stevens says, the bravery Kyle Beach is showing right now is unparalleled. If we can get some like Beach strong hype in the chat, whatever you guys want to do, because Kyle Beach is the main victim of this whole thing. And I just want to say first things first before we even get into anything right now, anything that Beach deserves the most love in the world, the most respect, and to come out as well and reveal himself after all of this it just takes so much bravery, and it's going to help so many people having a person to be the face of it almost, and especially for people that have gone through the same thing, to have a person like as strong as Kyle Beach to come out and explain the truth, I think is fantastic. So we're going to go through all these quotes here. Let me know if you guys are having a good day in the chat. Yeah, so Golovich, we're going to be going through that in a second. So we go through some of the quotes here of Kyle Beach that, again, make me just so unbelievably mad. But the first one that Kyle Beach says, and again, this is his words. So Kyle Beach, once again, is the main victim from the Blackhawks situation 11 years ago during the NHL playoffs. One of the first quotes that Kyle Beach said this: "It was no longer my word against anybody else's." And he also wanted to say, "I was threatened and told my career was on the line." So I don't want to get into too many big details. You can see that in the report from Jenner and the Jenner and Block, I believe, was the law firm that put out the final say and everything. But one of the things that what happened was, while Kyle Beach was basically sexually assaulted, he was basically told that if he did not comply, that his career will be on the line, and that I'm pretty sure the words from Brad Aldridge were that he would never play in the NHL again, or something to that extent. So we know that Kyle Beach was basically threatened with his career, and if he did not go with what he was having to go through, that it would have been over. And we obviously know now, especially what Kyle Beach has said, that it basically was over at that point because of the trauma that he would eventually have to deal with. Thank you so much, Noah, for subscribing. Appreciate it a ton. But that's just a more confirmation on top of that. Kyle Beach and Brad Aldridge's continued interaction with the Blackhawks. And this, man, seeing Kyle Beach say this is so impactful. And he said this on the situation: "The only way to describe it is I felt sick. I felt sick to my stomach. I reported it up the chain and nothing happened. It was like it was the same before, or it was like it was the same before. And then it made me feel like nothing. It made me feel like I didn't exist. It made me feel like he was in the right and I was in the wrong." And that is just so disheartening, man. I mean, in this situation, we already know just how bad Kyle Beach had it, and to feel this isolated, I mean, it's just so sad to see. I mean, he was an 11th overall pick back in 2008. This was a high profile player, and he was just coming out of junior as well. So he was a player that was 20 years old, had an amazing future ahead of him, was a junior player, got called up to the Blackhawks for the NHL playoffs. He had so much going for him, and Brad Aldrich and the Blackhawks basically took it away from him. Now we got some more details as well from the situation that Beach later basically continued on. Basically, Cal Beach said this: 3 or 4 months ago, the NHL denied an investigation. They didn't want anything to do with it. USA Sports denied an investigation. They did not want anything to do with it. So we have the NHL and USA Sports, aka USA Hockey, not wanting to do anything, not wanting to have any investigation, not wanting to have anything to do with it, which for them makes sense. But it's still one of those situations where this is a victim. This is a player that went through so much because of one of your most prestigious original 6 NHL teams. This is a player that had countless trauma over the past 11 years, and nobody wanted to do anything with it. Nobody wanted to have anything to do with him. It's just so disheartening. And then we also have this. Okay. Let's just talk about this, shall we? Let's just talk about this. By the way, good to see all you guys coming in the chat. Hopefully you guys are having the best time possible. And again, I was contemplating not even streaming tonight just because of what I was seeing in that interview. But one of the biggest things he said was this, which is so incredibly important. Because one of the biggest things after the investigation was clear and everything was what happened to guys like Kevin Cheveldayoff and Joel Quenneville. And Kyle Beach says this: I witnessed meetings being held in Joel Quenneville's office. There is absolutely no way he didn't know about it. Now, it's still not confirmed, and obviously we might get some more details coming out, but right from Kyle Beach, right from the victim here, saying that I witnessed meetings being held in Joel Quenneville's office, there is absolutely no way he didn't know about it. Now, I'm pretty sure, and again, I'm paraphrasing here, so I don't take it with anything, but I'm pretty sure what happened was Joel Quenneville said that he didn't know about it, and also there was a little bit of solid like info out there that possibly he was left out of the conversation. So maybe it was still in Joel Quenneville's office, but maybe he was left out. I think it was something like the meeting started and then Quenneville was invited for the second half and didn't get the full details. It's pretty foggy, but that's about the best it could have been for Joel Quenneville. And he obviously denied knowing about it a few months ago, but it being in Joel Quenneville's office, there's absolutely no way he didn't know about it. That is extremely troublesome. Obviously, Joel Quenneville's gonna be coaching the Florida Panthers tonight in like 2 hours, man. He's gonna be coaching them in like an hour right now. Actually, like 30 minutes, right? Isn't it like, aren't the Panthers playing in like 30 minutes? Let me just make sure. Because this is yeah. Joel Quenneville is gonna be coaching the Florida Panthers in 30 minutes. And man, that is just crazy. That is just crazy. In 30 minutes, he's going to be coaching a game against the Boston Bruins. And there's absolutely no way that he didn't know about it. One of the big things I wanted to come from this is change. I don't want this to happen to anybody else because it'll happen again. That was one of the big things. And that was one of the main parts that I just got so emotional over because during a lot of this interview, he was obviously choking up and basically reliving the situation in his own head, which is always just so hard to do when you're in those situations. And he was tearing up a bunch of times and I started like, it's just such a, I just hate the Blackhawks, man. I don't understand. Like, I've been asked so many times, why do I hate the Blackhawks? And it's mostly been to jealousy for their Cups, but now their Cups don't even matter, in my opinion. I do not care about a single Chicago Stanley Cup at this point. The people in the organization, the players on the ice. I mean, we also heard another huge quote later on. Let me see if I can find this. I don't know if he's put it out yet. I know there was a quote out there that apparently all the players in the locker room knew about it. Let me see if I'm pretty sure Arjun had that. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, so here it is. So this from Arden. So he's again paraphrasing what happened in the interview. And Kyle, I can't confirm this because I'm a little bit hazy thinking about back to the interview. But apparently Kyle Beach just said everyone in the locker room knew about it, and that completely contradicts everything that we have been spoon-fed. Jonathan Taves, Patrick Kane, Duncan Keith, all of these people, all of these players said they knew nothing. But Kyle Beach directly saying everyone in the locker room knew about it. I mean, there you go. And obviously the players can't do much, but let's say you're like a guy like Patrick Kane, man. Let's say you're a player like Patrick Kane. You're still obviously, here's the thing. With Patrick Kane, he's not even the captain. Jonathan Taves, even though he was young at the time, was the captain of the Chicago Blackhawks. You cannot tell me that he wouldn't have had some influence in this whole thing. If he knew about it and stood up for his teammates, which is what a captain should do, by the way, then I just feel like with some players, yes, there's obviously a section where they could definitely get in big trouble and also have their careers ruined because of it. But if you're a player like Jonathan Taves, who's the captain of the team, and it's during the playoffs too, like, you're not going to get released or anything. You're the captain of the Blackhawks. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me know what you guys are thinking in the chat right now about this. Apparently, it doesn't seem like Mark Bergevin knew. Eddie. Wait, is that the 6-month membership? Thank you so much, Eddie, for the membership as well. Blackhawks going 181-1. That one win is today. Honestly, I don't even know what to think about the game later on, man. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Chicago only releases information to hide their horrible record. I mean, maybe. I feel like that's more like with Stan Bowman getting fired, though, personally. But the thing is, if we're going back to Jonathan Taves, man, you were once looked at as one of the most pristine leaders in the entire NHL. Not even just captains, but the entire NHL. This is a Team Canada kid. This is a guy that's won so much in his NHL career. Yet, when this type of situation arises, when you can be a true leader and step up for your teammates, it's been reported that he didn't know anything. I mean, if Kyle Beach is telling the truth here, which we have reason to believe he is, then Jonathan Taves absolutely lied about this situation. He said he didn't know. Kane said he didn't know. Duncan Keith said he didn't know. So many big players on this team said they didn't know. And obviously when they said it, there was a potential that this didn't happen, and it was still allegations at that point. So there was obviously some reason to believe them at some points. But now, with all that we've had, and let's just say this. Let's say Jonathan Taves didn't know. If everybody else knew and you didn't know as the captain of the Blackhawks, then aren't you doing your job pretty badly then? I don't know. I just feel like this. I just feel like this is just a whole terrible situation with the players. I mean, I know a lot of people that were only blaming the management and everything, and obviously they have the most blame. The players have less influence, obviously. But if you're a player like Jonathan Taves, man, it's just crazy how you let this situation go. I feel like that's just such a sad situation, and we'll also get some more interesting things with Joel Quenneville specifically. Kevin Cheveldayoff's also going to be on fire, but Joel Quenneville has had a lot more attention, it seems like, because he's done so well with the Panthers this year. But I'm going to say this: if Quenneville knew and he was just another one of the guys that made this situation continue, then he should be gone. He should be gone as he should never touch the NHL again, shouldn't be in hockey again if he knew this situation and did nothing. I mean, we're talking about Jonathan Taves. Joel Quenneville, the coach of the team, he had major influence, and he always did. And if it is true that they let this situation go and continue, then I lose all my respect for him. Simply, I mean, I had massive respect for Quenneville. I had tons of respect. He always seemed like a great person to be around and a true leader on that team, on any team he was a part of. But if it's another situation where they let it go and Quenneville didn't do anything about it, I'm just going to be extremely disappointed. Yeah, I would say that too, General. I mean, it's not just the management. It seems like it's also on the players, which is just so disappointing to see how it was all handled, man. How it was all handled, just extremely disappointing. I mean, we still got about an hour to go until this game starts, by the way, so we got some time to get into some previews and everything. I just wanted to put my full thoughts out on this situation because I'm just so disappointed. Let me actually put my let me put the YouTube chat on here so you guys can have your thoughts up on this. Give me a quick second. So there you go. All right, so good to see you guys in the chat. Appreciate you guys coming by. And again, if we can get some more like beach strong and everything in the chat, that'd be majorly appreciated. I mean, I'll start right now. This man deserves more credit. I mean, it takes so much courage, man, to go through all this trauma and everything, and then reveal yourself, show your true identity for the greater. I mean, what Kyle Beach is doing is so courageous, man. So courageous. I know there's gonna be so many people out there that Kyle Beach is helping by going public like this and really putting the power in his own hands. I'm so incredibly proud for him, man. I like, it seems like with everything he's gone through and everything that he's said to have experienced, I mean, to have that trauma for 11 years and to finally be able to put it out there, I'm so proud for him. And I'm really hoping that this is what he wanted. It seems like it was, because Rick Westhead especially does a fantastic job with that, making sure, I mean, Rick Westhead made sure that his identity was not revealed throughout so much of this process. So I feel like it was. Now, here's the thing too, that I am really sad about. One of the big things that Kyle Beach said in that interview was that he probably wasn't, or maybe probably wasn't, might not be the word, but because some of the details and specifics of like his height and his status in the Blackhawks roster was kind of revealed in that general reports, that was one of the main reasons why he went out and made himself public, was because he probably knew that other people knew it already, and that is extremely disappointing. I'm just hoping that Beach and Kyle made the best decision for him, and that's he's as happy as he can be right now. He absolutely deserves it. But yeah, if you guys are just coming in and don't know what I'm talking about, Kyle Beach, who was John Doe in the Blackhawks reports and the victim of the sexual assault situation 11 years ago in Chicago, came out and publicly stated his identity and everything, and put out an extremely courageous interview. I think it's actually out on the TSN YouTube channel if you guys want to see that. But I just wanted to talk about this at length to start out this stream, because I honestly, there was a few minutes there when I was watching this interview, and I thought there was no way I was going to stream tonight, because there's so many things that are more important than hockey, and especially in this situation, it just at some points didn't feel right. But also I knew I needed to speak about this, because this is a situation that still, even though it's the biggest story in hockey, isn't still even being talked about enough. And I just wanted to give some major credit to Kyle Beach and everything, and everybody in this process. I mean, Rick Westhead, Katie String, and everybody that's doing investigative journalism and everything in hockey. I mean, Rick Westhead was one of the main reasons why this whole situation became a story, and I'm just so happy that people within the Blackhawks organization were held accountable. That's really the biggest thing here, is that if people are held accountable, it's so much less likely that this is going to happen again. We heard so many details about Brad Aldrich having that power dynamic and threatening Kyle Beach's career if he didn't engage with him in that way. I mean, it's one of those situations where people need to be held accountable, or else it's going to continue for, I mean, just imagine. I mean, I feel like there could be so many more stories like this in the past that we just don't know about. But because of guys like Rick Westhead doing the amazing work there, we're able to know about it and eventually hold people accountable. I mean, that's why we've seen guys like leave the organization in Chicago, guys like Stan Bowman. It's good to finally have this story out there, and it's so much better to have this story being revealed and investigated upon and everything. I feel like that's the best thing to happen here. Panthers have 20 minutes to keep a good name and make sure Quenneville's not behind the bench tonight. Yeah, man, I feel like it's too late, Golvich. I feel like it's too late. 20 minutes before the game? There's no way they're going to do it, man. I have almost complete confidence. I'm 100% sure that Quenneville's going to be coaching tonight. I wish I would be wrong, man, but it just feels that way. But it's such a bad situation, because Kyle Beach in the interview like 20 minutes ago said that the meetings were in Quenneville's offices and there was no way he didn't know. We also know that a ton of Blackhawks players knew, and almost everybody in the locker room, at least guys like Kane and Taves and a bunch of guys from those teams still there and haven't been questioned yet. I mean, there's just so many layers to this. We still have Kevin Cheveldayoff, who is going to be questioned on Monday for some reason, but we even have him, who is even more dirt than Joel Quenneville. I mean, there is so much that is so disappointing with this, and it's one of those situations where we heard time and time again the Blackhawks prioritize Stanley Cup champions over, or championships over their own players' health and well-being. And that to me is the most low you could possibly ever get. I mean, we've seen some teams in the past try as hard as they can to win Stanley Cups, but this is just so much different too. I mean, here's the thing too, it doesn't make sense. You still could have done exactly what you need to do and still won a Stanley Cup championship. You still could have easily fired Brad Aldrich on the spot. I'm willing to bet my life on it. You still could have easily fired Brad Aldrich, which they didn't do. Like, let him step down instead of firing him, which is crazy. But you could have done it on the spot and still won the Stanley Cup champion. You still could have done it. You could have done both. And that's the worst part here. The Blackhawks didn't need to be scum, but they chose with their hearts to do it. And that to me is the worst part. That's the just having a player go through this and having it be on your watch and just being lazy and trying to save your own butts. That's really what it comes down to. They could have looked out for the well-being of their player and still won a cup. I mean, the team was fantastic. You could have easily done it. And that to me is the worst part, man. It's just so sad. When Aldrich was asked about the allegations, he did it. Yeah, so that's one of the big things. So Aldrich said it was consensual, and obviously Kyle Beach disagrees. But with everything that's come out about Aldrich, it wasn't. Let's be real here. He's been through so much, and there's so much other stuff besides the Kyle Beach situation that we know that it's a trend. JT, what's going on? Greetings again from Germany. Good to see you. What is going on in the chat right now? I don't think, is Quenneville in the Hall of Fame already? I can't remember, but I mean, personally, okay, here's a situation here, Andreas. If Quenneville didn't know and he didn't do anything, then I would say yes. And also, at that point, we should remove Bobby Hull from the Hall of Fame with how much that he's had. Just so much Blackhawks controversy, my goodness. But if Quenneville did not know, then I would say yes. That's personally how I look at it. I mean, it's one of those situations where the Hockey Hall of Fame should be for the most accomplished and the people that trailblazed and the people that led by example and the people that made hockey better. And in terms of Joe Quenneville's coaching and a lot of the wins, sure, in some ways you can say that he made hockey better. But if he let one of his players, like, here's the thing. When you're a coach and you let this kind of situation go by, you're not a good coach. I don't care if you won Stanley Cups. If you let your own player go through this, ignore it, and then give a gleaming review of Aldrich, which, by the way, happened. We knew that Quenneville gave a great review of Aldrich in the filings with General Block. We know that happened. So if Quenneville didn't know, then then it's fine, then, I guess, because he didn't know that Aldrich did that. But if he did, that means that he knew that Aldrich did it, still gave a gleaming review of him, and didn't do anything about his player. Like, I'm sorry, you are one of the most, if that is the case, if that is what happened with Quenneville, then he should be fired. I don't care. I don't care about the Hockey Hall of Fame. I don't care about his 3 cups. I don't care about any of it whatsoever. It all goes to the ground, as it should. That's just how I see it, though. Yeah, that thing as well, Jacob. I as a Stars fan, I try to make it as much apparent as possible on Twitter and everything. Pretty much every Stars fan is on the side of Elvis and everybody in that situation. That Stars fan, man, one of the worst things I've ever seen happen in hockey. It's so disappointing. I've lost all respect for the Blackhawks organization. I mean, I didn't really have much respect for them before, but they have just been putting it right into the negative, man. Right into the negative. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, well, I don't think Quenneville's going to get fired yet. There is potential for that to happen, but it would definitely be down the road. Like, I think like the NHL would have to make their own investigation on Quenneville himself for that to actually happen. Because the sad part of it, man, is we got to realize this. If this investigation did not happen, Stan Bowman would still be GM of the Blackhawks to this day and would be completely comfortable in that position. Let's be real here. Stan Bowman would still be GM. Now, since his team has not done a great job, and since the investigation has come and Bowman is pretty apparent in it, the Blackhawks had a fantastic excuse to get rid of him eventually and finally. But let's not kid ourselves. Bowman has been there for so long that if this investigation did not happen, they wouldn't have had the excuse to do it. And I feel like that might be the same situation with Quenneville. Actually, the opposite, because Quenneville has done so well as Panthers coach and has turned that team into a big contender. But it doesn't matter to me. If I'm Florida, I do not care. I do not care. Now, obviously, we'll see if Florida actually cares themselves, but it's one of those situations where we've seen in the past situations like it, where if you're winning, it doesn't matter. That's the exact thing that happened with Chicago, is it didn't matter what happened as long as the team was winning. And I am so afraid for that to happen again with this Florida team. I'm going to be so disappointed because it seems like that might be the case. I mean, they're undefeated right now. On paper, there's no reason ever to get rid of Quenneville, but it's just one of those situations where the Florida Panthers will be basically repeating what Chicago did. And I mean, Chicago seems to have, at some respect, at least learned their lesson. But with Florida, are we going to do this whole thing again? It's so disappointing to me, man. I'm sad to say it. Amy, what's going on? Hello from Montreal. Good to see you, Amy. Hope you're having a great time. By the way, this Leafs and Blackhawks game is probably going to be starting in about 35 minutes. So I appreciate you guys coming by. We got 100 viewers right now, and I appreciate you guys coming in here today. We're going to be previewing the game in about 5 minutes or so. But again, I just want to get all my thoughts out there on this just so incredibly stupid and sad situation. It's just so sad to see. Let me also see if there's any more quotes from that Beach article or interview, because I didn't catch the last couple of minutes from it. Yeah, so that was one of the big things as well that was reported. So Brad Aldridge's name is on the cup. If the NHL does not get rid of his name, I don't know. I don't even know what to even think. By the way, Duncan Keith with a quote here. Let me pull this up real quick. Duncan Keith with a quote. Let me try to bring this up real quick. Can I find it? Yeah, so there was a quote here. Let me get back to it. There was a quote here. All right, let me pull it up. So this is from NHL Watcher, Duncan Keith, saying this in a quote. I know there was talk about players knowing, and maybe some guys didn't, but not everyone knew, and maybe that's hard for people to understand, but that's the truth. So what Duncan Keith is saying here is that Kyle Beach is now lying, basically. So Kyle Beach said that everybody in the locker room knew. Duncan Keith is not. Now, here's the thing. I am not surprised that Duncan Keith is saying this, because you know what it is? It is damage control at the very finest, because they can't really prove, at least not unless they do a separate investigation into it. They can't really prove who knew or not in the players' stratosphere. But this is like the only way that Duncan Keith knows he can get away with it. Now, obviously, I can't say if he knew, because I mean, we don't know anything when it comes to that, but I mean, it just feels like, I don't know, it just feels like he's trying to save his butt, man, and just say that, oh, maybe some of us didn't know actually, and maybe there was some confusion there. Well, I mean, who knows if that's actually the truth, but that's what Duncan Keith is saying. That's what I'm kind of feeling with that, though, and I feel like the comments below pretty much sums it all up. Oh man, this whole situation, there's so many layers. It's kind of insane. Here's the thing, Mike, though, like, if we're talking about all these players, Kyle Beach said that every player knew. Every player knew. So it's either one or the other. Which person, it's one of those situations that, yes, there might be some confusion, there might be some fogginess there, but it's one of those situations too where if Kyle Beach said that everybody knew, we knew that some people knew. We already knew that a couple players came out and already said from the Blackhawks that, but we heard other people say, I can't remember who the player was. We heard another player from the Blackhawks on that same team saying that everybody knew. Guys like Kane, Sharp, and all those guys knew what was happening. So it's not just Kyle Beach saying that all the Blackhawks players knew. It was other players as well. And again, that's the perfect damage control for guys like Keith, because there's no way to really prove it again unless there's another investigation, which probably won't happen. But it's another situation where it just that's the best excuse if they are going to make an excuse, and we might not ever get it proven. So we'll see, but it smells fishy to me, man, especially when we're talking about leaders on the team. Like, if some players knew, and we also got confirmation as well that I think in 2014, I don't know if it was the same player that got yelled at, but there was a player on the Blackhawks that basically told Kyle Beach some explicit stuff and very homophobic stuff. And that was later corroborated by a bunch of other people too. And it just smells fishy to me, man. Like, let's say Taves and Kane didn't even know. I feel like, sure, that's good, at least they didn't know, but I feel like that's also incriminating for them on their job. If you're the leaders, the captains on these teams, how do you not know how these players are, like, there's just so many layers to it. I feel like with how many people, how many players have come out though and said that the team knew, I feel like even if they didn't, even if Taves and Kane didn't know, then I just don't know if they were doing their jobs correctly, at least in my opinion. But especially Taves, like, as a captain, to have like all that going through the ice and everything, and to not even do like a little bit, I don't know. I'm just feeling just so sad for Kyle Beach and how this situation was able to continue and go under the rug. I like to say that people are innocent until proven guilty, and making sweeping statements like everyone knew or nobody knew are hard to believe. I'm sure some knew and some didn't. Yeah, it's just one of those things though, Carter, where it seems like it's either one or the other. But it just depends on, because there's a lot of fogginess. Obviously, through players, things can get jumbled up. So maybe there could be some confusion there. But again, it's one of the situations that we don't know for sure and probably won't ever know, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Campbell. Like, if he was doing his job correctly as captain, he would have known this situation, or at least he should have known this situation. I don't know. That's just how I look at it. Like, I can see guys like Keith possibly being in this situation, but how much stuff we heard from the Blackhawks organization over the years of what's happened on the ice. Like, again, it's not even just about knowing about that specific instance. We also knew that other teammates back in like 2014 were making jokes to Kyle Beach's expense at Kyle Beach about the situation. We knew that happened. And to me, there's just so much that happened with this situation that I just find it hard to believe that they didn't know or didn't come across it at some point. Russo, if these positives are confirmed, players likely would have to miss at least 10 days to stay in Seattle unless Minnesota Wild get them on air ambulance. Whoa. A lot. Yeah, so I heard that Bill Guerin got COVID, right, Nicholas? Minnesota Wild are expected to place at least 2 players on COVID-19 protocol. So sources say Kyle Rao, Connor Dewar, and John Lizotte are being recalled from AHL Iowa. Wow. Yeah, so I heard Bill Guerin got COVID. I knew there was a little bit of an outbreak there. That's going to be rough for Minnesota, man. Hayden, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. So yeah, we got about 35 minutes to go until this game is here, and I think that's pretty much all my thoughts on this situation for now. Obviously, we're gonna get more details as this thing percolates, but we'll see what happens. I'm just disappointed in the Blackhawks, and it's one of those situations where I so, like, you guys know, the Blackhawks have always been the least favorite team, but for such a long time, it was always because of, oh, I'm jealous for their Stanley Cups. I would so gladly take right now to be jealous of their Stanley Cups. And for that to be my most hated part about the Blackhawks, I would take that so easily instead of these situations happening. And like, why can't I get back to that where I can just hate the Blackhawks because they were so good? Now, like, with how clownish the entire franchise was, like, it's not even just like, I hate the Blackhawks right now. I definitely do, and that organization, but it's more so disappointment that they allowed this situation to continue, and that we allowed this situation for 11 years to be a thing, and for a lot of those people within the organization to continue being within the organization. It's just holding people accountable needs to continue more, and it's great to see the Blackhawks have been held accountable for it. But I'm just more so disappointed that Kyle Beach didn't get the love and the support that he deserved, and the help that he deserved, so badly deserved, especially during those few years afterwards. I mean, he's said time and time again that he's been through trauma and like PTSD and all this different stuff for the past 11 years. Like, that is such a hard thing. And this happened when he was 20 years old, coming out of junior. He was a high profile prospect, but his spot wasn't confirmed by any means. And he was told by Aldridge if he complied and everything, he would be a lot better on a whip on the team. So it's just so disappointing. Cal, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Appreciate it a ton. Let me see. Okay, there you go. Can we get some Cal hype in the chat down below? Appreciate the first donation of the day, my man. Absolutely. But yeah, guys, we can get some last beach strong and some Cal hype in the chat. I appreciate that a ton because the man deserves it. The man deserves it. Let me know your final thoughts on this situation in the chat. And with the top of the hour coming up in a bit, we'll be getting into previews and everything. Yeah, exactly, Jungie. I mean, I just wish I can go back to hating the Blackhawks for hockey reasons. But sadly, that's not the world we're living in right now. Now, I want to preface this, I want to make that clear that I'm glad these situations have been unearthed. I'm just glad, I'm just disappointed that these situations happened in the first place. I want to go back, I want to go to a time, I want to go to a different universe where this never happened, and I could just hate the Blackhawks continually because of their Stanley Cup wins. But yeah, that's basically what my thoughts on it, and I think I'll leave it there. I gone through pretty much all my thoughts on it. I just want to say, last things last, for Kyle Beach, I want to say thank you so much for speaking your mind and being courageous enough to reveal your identity. You're gonna help so many people. I know you're not watching this, obviously, but it's such an important step in the right direction, as he said himself, in the hockey world, and holding people accountable is what needs to happen. By the way, Chris Johnson as well. So we were talking about the Argent tweet earlier. So this is from Chris Johnson. Okay, so this is an official quote from Kyle Beach. This is from Chris Johnson. I witnessed meetings right after I reported the assault to James Gary that were held in Joel Quenneville's office. There's absolutely no way he can deny knowing about it. So that is from Chris Johnson himself. So you know that quote happened. But man, that was just crazy to see. That is just crazy to see. Now, again, there is still a possibility that Quenneville did not know it, because it could be in his office and he doesn't have to be there necessarily. So there is a chance that Quenneville didn't know, and obviously he's saying he didn't know. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's just another confirmation on that quote, that if Kyle Beach is accurate on this, then Quenneville didn't know about it. So I mean, here's the thing. There is still a possibility that Quenneville wasn't in his offense, but at the same time, he says and goes on to say there's absolutely no way he can deny knowing about it. I don't know. I just feel like Beach knows more than us. I mean, he was in that locker room. He was within that organization. That's just how I feel about it, though. Sorry for the voice crack and the sadness right now. I just want to get my full thoughts out there and just be disappointed tonight, because again, I contemplating not even streaming tonight, but you know what? I just feel like it was something that needed to be talked about. I'll put the background music as well back on the stream so we can get going for the game tonight. But yeah, we're almost at 6 p.m. Central. And by the way, guys, Joel Quenneville is going to be coaching in 1 minute against the Bruins. So there you go, man. There you go. From a shining moment winning their first cup in 49 years, a dynasty in the early 2010s, now this. I mean, why couldn't the Blackhawks cups get just ruined in reputation because, like, they cheated or something? Like, why does it have to come to this, man? I'm so sad. Raymond, because I'm absolutely 110% hoping the Blackhawks get absolutely smacked to hell and back right now. That is what I'm hoping. That is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping the Leafs win 20 to negative 1,500, 5,226. That is what I'm hoping for. That is why I'm wearing the Leafs hat right now. I'm a Rangers fan, but I'm 100% going for the Leafs this game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, if the Leafs do not win this game, man, I mean, I feel like everybody even Blackhawks fans should probably be rooting for the Leafs right now. That's just my personal opinion. But I feel like we as hockey fans can come together and cheer for the Leafs. Even if you don't cheer for the Leafs this time, cheer for them this time around to beat the Blackhawks into an absolute pulp. Even though some of the big guys aren't there, I mean, they're missing so many players. The Blackhawks, they're missing Kane, they're missing Taves. I'm pretty sure they're missing Kubalik. On top of that, they're missing a lot of different guys, and there is still some players there like Lankinen, who's starting tonight, and DeBrincat. But it's not a healthy lineup by any means. But you know what? We have 30 minutes to go until this game is here, so I want to get your score predictions in the chat down below. Again, Kane and Taves are not in this game. They're in COVID protocol right now, but I want to know, who do you guys see winning this game tonight, Leafs or Blackhawks? Now, I do got to say that this is the exact type of game the Leafs do lose, But you know what? Since all of the hockey world pretty much is on their side tonight, I feel like they're going to have a little bit of a boost, to be honest. I mean, I'm going to say this. I'm going to praise whoever gets the first goal, game-winning goal on this stream. No doubt. No doubt. I want anything, at any way possible, to crush the Blackhawks tonight at home in Chicago, and that's just what I'm hoping for right now. And the thing is, like, I like the Leafs, but I don't love them. But today, man, today might be the hardest I've ever cheered for Toronto. Honestly. Someone for Russia's here. Hey, nice to see. Hello from St. Petersburg, Russia. Welcome to the chat. It's good to have you here today. Hope you're having a great time. I'm strongly disappointed in the Blackhawks. Yeah, exactly, Zane. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, I'm just disappointed this whole situation was allowed to happen. If Quenneville got fired, do you think it would have a significant impact on Florida? It definitely would, but I don't think there's no options out there. Like, I feel like the Panthers could go out and get like a Bruce Boudreau, who, yes, would probably still lose in the playoffs. But there's still some good coaches out there that I think could work pretty well in Florida, even if they might not work as well as Quenneville. But again, if the situation comes back and Quenneville does know about it, then, or didn't know about the situation, then I feel like he should be gone either way. Like, in that situation, I know teams value cups more than anything. Obviously, Chicago is a great example of that. But in Florida's case, man, you need to set a precedent. You need to set an example. And, like, it would be a heck of an example to fire Joel Quenneville. I mean, that takes some guts, man. And I don't know if the Panthers are going to do it, but I really hope they do it. And again, if Quenneville did know about the situation. Absolutely, totally rooting for the Leafs this game. Good to hear, Kim. Leafs might lose. They're not that good. Yeah, they're not that good, Mike. But you know what? I have some hope tonight. But we got 120 in this chat. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Again, we got Leafs and Blackhawks later, actually in like 25 minutes or something. But let me know in the chat what you guys are thinking for this game. We're 4 likes away from 50 likes. Let's get there, guys. So we can do some score predictions for tonight. I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty close game, even though I do see one team getting the advantage, just to give a spoiler. Yeah, can't control life. If the Leafs lose this game, okay, I'll say this. If the Leafs lose this game, I'm going to put them 31st in my favorite team rankings, right ahead of Chicago. I might just. I do not care if the Leafs win another game this entire season. Win this hockey game right now. It's got to happen. Do you think Kevin Hayes should be interviewed as well? Because he was drafted by the Hawks in 2010, and his brother Jimmy Hayes played for the organization. So maybe Jimmy told Kevin things about it. I don't know. I feel like Kevin Hayes. I mean, if he wants to, I guess. But no, I feel like Kevin Hayes has been through enough. My man is doing the best he can. Yeah, I mean, Babcock is an option for the Panthers, but that's also like, oh, are we gonna go from a guy that's pretty controversial to another guy that's pretty controversial? Not sure about that one. Yeah, exactly, ma'am. Chicago should be forced to hire Alan Nezardane as their new coach. Nah. They should be forced to hire Ken Hitchcock. Score will be 0-0 if no one will win. I mean, that honestly might be true, James, of how these two teams are playing. First time I've ever cheered for Toronto. Well, welcome to the good side for tonight, Brady. Welcome to the first time, or this may be the only time I cheer for Toronto too. Jacob, you're on the right side. You're on the right side, my man. Only time hockey fans cheer for the Leafs. 6-1 Leafs, and if not 4-2. But if Toronto lose, they'll be looking even worse than Montreal. I mean, don't the Leafs have like 2 wins compared to Montreal's 1? I mean, they'll still be looking bad. Let's be real here. Is Lincoln in net for the Hawks? Yes, he is in net tonight for the Hawks, Loki. What's up, What's going on, Habs fan 09? Good to see you in the chats. I still got to root for the Hawks, man. I'm sorry. What are you talking about, TJ? Why are you rooting for the Hawks, man? Why are you rooting for the Hawks, brother? Come on. Best of luck, Nathan. Read that Leafs tonight. Hey, I appreciate that, Mike. I mean, again, I'm not even a big Leafs fan, but I am rooting for them the most I've ever rooted for them. Go Leafs, go, baby. And you know what? Even if you cheer for the Hawks tonight, get some go Hawks, go. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm gonna get some go Leafs, go going in the chat right now. We got 110 people in this chat. Appreciate you guys. Stick in this live stream course for the rest of the stream tonight. We're gonna be talking about everything as well as this game goes on, and we'll likely get some maybe some more details as this game goes on too. And as I'm seeing this, we have just hit 50 likes, which means we will now be getting into some score predictions, baby. You'll love to see it. So for today's game, I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of all over the place. I feel like with Lincoln starting, he's going to have a pretty good game for the Hawks. But I'm going to say this right now. I do think the Leafs win this. I do think the Leafs do win this game tonight. I'm a Hawks fan, sorry to disappoint you. I mean, there's always time to change, TJ. Especially, I mean, it's a great opportunity tonight. I mean, if you want to go for the Stars, you want to go for some Lightning, go for some Rangers. I mean, I won't be mad. I'm just saying, TJ. Maybe it could be a good decision for you. I'm just saying. Currently running on 3 hours of sleep in 48 hours, but hey, we move. Andreas honestly inspires me in the way that he is able to just be a one-man machine. Are you kidding me? Can we get some Andreas hype in the chat? 3 hours of sleep in 48 hours. This man is superhuman. Okay, superhuman. My goodness. Thank you so much for sticking with us tonight, man. Go first round extras, go. Go first round extras, go. Doesn't really roll off the tongue, but it works, Ratty. It works. They're saying Jeff Molson is waiting to know if Bergevin is completely clear from that mess to give him a contract prolongation. I mean, I would not be surprised that's the case as well, Loki. I mean, it would make sense, right? But it seems like Mark Bergevin wasn't really a part of it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that is super interesting. So Mark Bergevin, I believe, was director of player personnel or something like that, maybe player communications with the Blackhawks. I'm pretty sure it was player personnel. Now, we pretty much know from the investigation everything that he did not know. But my question about that is this. As the director of player personnel, how do you not know about that? So he either doesn't know or he did his job absolutely horribly. That's kind of like the two sides to it, in my opinion. Like, there's no winning for Bergevin in that situation. I mean, I'd much rather have him not. I'd much rather have him be inept at his job than know that and not do anything about it. So I'd much rather have that situation for sure. But it's just kind of it's kind of a weird situation for him, especially. Leafs fans have been wanting to change teams for 15 years now. I mean, I know some older Leafs fans have been wanting to change for a lot longer than that, Nathan. A lot longer than that. Riley, what's going on? Hello. What's going on, Blackhawks fan 97? Yeah, that to me is interesting as well. I mean, it's just a lose-lose situation for Bergevin, in my opinion. Gravity, have you decided to check out my Instagram? Finley wants to know if you think she's a cute baby. I have seen some of your Instagram pictures. I don't know where my phone is though right now, so I'll get that into it. I'll get that in a second, Quinn. Where did my phone go? What the heck? Wait. Oh, okay. Behind my computer. What were you doing there, man? What were you doing there? Oh. Wait a second. What's going on here? Whoa, okay, wait a second. Chicago's released a statement. Zahal has also said that too. Chicago's just released a statement about this beach situation. Okay, this is interesting. Oh my gosh. What? All right, I need to show this right now. Right now. All right, statement from the Chicago Blackhawks. This was released 27 minutes ago. Let's go through it, shall we? First, we would like to acknowledge and commend Kyle Beach's courage in coming forward. As an organization, the Chicago Blackhawks reiterate our deepest apologies to him for what he has gone through in the organization's failure to promptly respond when he bravely fought this matter to light in 2010. So far, so good. It was inexcusable for the then executives of the Blackhawks organization to delay taking action regarding the reported sexual misconduct. No player, game, or championship is more important than protecting our players and staff from predatory behavior. The Blackhawks have implemented numerous changes and improvements within the organization, including hiring a new leadership team that is committed to winning championships while adhering to the highest ethical, professional, and athletic standards. That is an interesting statement. Let me see what also came from this. By the way, David Dwork as well from, I believe, The Athletic. Or no, he's on the PWHA and covers the Panthers. He has confirmed that Joel Quenneville is behind the bench for Florida tonight. So he will be behind as well. So by the way, big news as well coming from this. Jonathan Taves is in the lineup tonight, out of COVID protocol. So Taves is in the lineup today. removed from COVID protocol by the Blackhawks, and he will need to. Okay, so this is coming from Ben Pope. Jonathan Taves removed from COVID protocol for Blackhawks. He needs to now address the media tonight. So we are going to hear from Jonathan Taves after the game about probably everything. And he's probably going to say the same stuff that he did before. But he's going to get questioned by reporters, which is a good sign at least. So he'll be playing in this game and is off COVID protocol. There were some theories out there that Taves and Kane were on COVID protocol to not have to take questions, but Taves has been removed from COVID protocol, so he's going to be in this game tonight, at the very least. Yeah, so Donovan Taves playing means Taves certainly should be made available to reporters after the game. So there you go. James with the $2. The Blackhawks situation gets worse. I mean, you're pretty much right. You're pretty much right. Thank you so much for the 2, James. Absolutely appreciate you. Can we get some big James hype in the chat down below for a legend coming in here again? I mean, you're exactly right though, James. Like, it just feels like every single time we talk about it and every single time news is released, it just gets worse and worse. But thank you so much for the $2 donation, James. Appreciate it a ton. And now you are the last donator. All right, let's get some James hype, y'all. Some James hype. Thank you so much for the donations. And you guys know, again, the donations help a ton of the channel and is the main way I make revenue for these streams and for the channel. So I appreciate it a ton, every single one of y'all. Hey, Grav, sorry I'm late. So college hockey is almost back. I'm going to be going the home opener tonight. Nice, Adam. That's awesome. College hockey is always elite. Always elite. Yeah, Blackhawks fan, it's crazy. But it seems like Taves will be answering some stuff as well. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this from Frank Saravalli. Odd. Regarding statement from Blackhawks commending Kyle Beach, I must have missed an apology for making him out to be a liar and calling his claims meritless. That wasn't on the executives. That is on the executives still in place, who missed the mark again tonight. Wow. I do faintly remember that the Blackhawks originally came out and did. I don't remember if they called him a liar, meritless. I do know that they released like a statement or something when those allegations were initially coming out. But yeah, that is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Frank Saravalli, dang man, crazy, just destroying the Blackhawks. Holy goodness gracious. Oh my, Wiley with a $10 donation. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for coming in here again, man. Absolutely appreciate you. Let's get some Wiley hype in the chats. Fangirl, what's going on? I'm doing as well as I can with the Chicago situation, honestly. Appreciate you coming in though. But Wiley, thank you so much for the 10. I got a question. How does the NHL work? Meaning with wins, is it like soccer, we donations, and Scars. Wiley with the 10. And why are there 3 numbers when looking at the team's ranking? Is it wins, losses, and what? So, to answer your question, Wiley, no, there is no promotions or anything with the NHL. It's the same set teams every single year. But the 3 numbers are, yeah, so you're pretty close. Wins, losses, and then overtime losses. So a win gets 2 points, a loss gets 0, and then if it goes to overtime and they lose, then it's 1 point. So overtime win or a shootout win would be the same thing. It would be 2 points on the board. So yeah, that's basically how it works, Wiley. And again, appreciate you coming by here. One pretty new hockey fan and has been on the channel for a while. Always love answering your questions, man. And then Kenji with 279. Kyle Beach should be held in a pedestal forever. Yeah, exactly, Kenji. Kyle Beach showed so much bravery today. So much bravery. I respect the heck out of him, man. I respect the heck out of him. But thank you so much, Wiley and Kenji. Let me put both your names up here on the last donator. And then we got Kenji last but not least. Thank you so much for the donations. Appreciate y'all. Hey, fangirl. Thank you so much for being here again. First and last time cheer for the Leafs. Go, Leafs, go. Yes, sir. Go. Yes, sir. Expect a trivia question in the first period, Grab. I haven't asked one in a while. Well, Jacob, I'm ready. I am ready. By the way, I like that profile picture change. Yeah, it was also confirmed that the Blackhawks make more than $2 million on a single home game. So, yeah, not exactly. Pretty minor slap on the wrist. I'm a Leafs fan. We need to win. I 100% agree, hockey biggest fan. Go Leafs, go, baby. Grayson, what's going on? The Edmonton Connor McDavid's, yes, sir. Leading the NHL points once again. Yeah, the puck has officially been dropped in Florida with Quinville behind the bench. Yikes. Yikes, man. I still don't know how you even let that situation happen, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. By the way, guys, stick in this live stream because we're going to be here tonight throughout this game. And I mean, I don't know if we'll go for other games tonight. But again, stick in this live stream. Get some goalies, get some Blackhawks. And I realized I did not make my score predictions final yet. So let's do that right now. So I said the Leafs were going to win this game. I didn't say the score, though. But I'm going to predict with this home game in Chicago, the Leafs will win 3-1. I'm not predicting OT. I'm not going to predict OT. I'm going to say 3-1 for the Leafs. Locking it in. Final prediction. Oh my goodness, James with a 5. I'm just waiting for that Kyle Beach Oprah interview. I mean, if Oprah wants to go ahead and do it, why not? Thank you so much for the 5, though. Can we get some James hype? Appreciate it a ton, James. All right, let me put you back on the last donator real quick. Real quick. Losing streak for the Leafs is hurting my soul. Yeah, Wiley. It's been just so rough. So rough. Cheryl, what's going on? Thank you so much again, James, for the 5. Get some more James hype, please. From my man right now. From my man. But yeah, guys, get some goalies. Get your score prediction in the chat. Who is winning this game, Blackhawks or Leafs? But again, for the Blackhawks, Lankinen is starting. We also have Taves in the lineup, which is pretty huge for Chicago. So there is some better news there for the Blackhawks. We'll see what happens tonight. I'm still predicting a lower scoring game, though. Probably around 3-1 would be my score prediction. I'm going to say, for the MVP of this game, it is going to end up being Mitch friggin' Marner. It has to happen eventually. I know I'm probably making the worst decision of my life, but I'm gonna predict Mitch Marner gets out of his slump and gives the hockey world what we need. Gives the hockey world what we need, baby. A Blackhawks loss. That is what we need right now. That is what we need. Sweet, if you want to go look at it, there was an interview by TSN on Beach's situation that he gave. There was also some more reports from the lawyers that conducted the investigation. So I'd look there for the nitty gritty details. Keefe should get sacked if this team loses tonight. Honestly, I mean, I feel like this might be the game that breaks the straw on the camel's back. I feel like the Leafs, not just for the hockey world, but for them, need to win this game tonight. But get some goalies, go. I'm starting to get really excited for this game. Really hoping, really hoping the Leafs get it done, but we'll see what happens. Let me also put off my light a little bit because I'm realizing it's way too bright. There we go. That's better. Lachlan, what's going on? Hello. Good to see you. 6-1 Nylander first star. I like that prediction, Robbie. I like that prediction. I'm going to say first star is Mitch Marner. Second star is going to be Kevin Lankinen. And then third star, I'm pretty sure Peter Mrazek's playing today, so I'm going to say Peter Mrazek as the third star. But again, I'm feeling like Mitch Marner's going to have a great game. I'm going to predict 2 assists, 2 points tonight, and an assist on the game-winning goal as well. So I'm predicting Mitch Marner to get out of his slump today. I feel like it's about time it happens. It's been too long, and also I need him to perform on my fantasy team eventually, man. I don't know how I'm winning, but I am. And Wiley with the 5. Oh my goodness. Thank you, man. Thank you. My boys Matthews and Jack friggin' Campbell. Let's go. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty big. Matthews, I feel like Matthews is also gonna have a pretty big game as well. Thank you so much for the 5, Wiley. Let's get some Wiley hype in the chat down below. And Wiley is now the last donator. Absolute king. Next month will probably be 49.5K, I would have to say. I don't think so, Jacob. I don't believe so. Vanessa says 4-0 for Toronto. I like that prediction, Vanessa. Off to the Caps game. Cheers, buddy. Hey, beard down, or beard up, beard down. Thank you. Or beard up, beard down. I said your name perfectly last time. What is wrong with me? Thank you so much for dropping in there, and good luck to the Caps tonight. Also, let me change the scores real quick because we got a ton of games. Actually, you know what? Let's just get into this, shall we? Let's just get into this. 2021 Tank Bowl is officially here, baby, between the Blackhawks and the Leafs. Somebody's got to win tonight. I want to know, with numbers in the chat, who will it be? 1 for Toronto and 2 for Chicago. Who wins the Tank Bowl tonight? Not in terms of the tanking, but in terms of the winning the game section of it. Let me know what you guys are thinking. I'm again thinking Toronto has to get it done. If they do not get it done today, they're gonna get just a million fires lit beneath them. It's gonna be torture. It's gonna be torture for them. Honestly, for Steve Dangle's sake, fangirl, like I feel like Steve Dangle's been through too much, man. Too much. This guy, I mean, he said in the offseason that he was thinking of quitting LFRs, and this season for the Leafs hasn't exactly been too pretty either. Here's a cool stat in my daughter's lifetime: the Oilers have never lost. Maybe she is the lucky charm. Maybe she is the lucky charm for Edmonton, Quinn. Who knows? Who knows? Bro, I got my goal on my first game, a goal on my new team in the 4th game. Nice hockey, biggest fan. You're gonna continue to crush it, man. I have no doubt, no doubt. I mean, I can only do street hockey, so that's a big flex for me. Leafs 7-6 in overtime. Hat tricks for Matthews, DeBrincat, and Marner. 1 goal, 3 assists. 7-6. I mean, I feel like there's real potential for this game to be an absolute barn burner. So I don't think you're too far off, Loki. I don't think you're too far off. But I appreciate you guys sticking in here. Again, you guys know this is the place to be. If you guys are new, subscribe and join the Grav Gang. I appreciate you guys coming in here tonight, though. This is a huge game between these two teams. Both teams really do need to win this. I mean, if you're let's look at it this way, guys. Let's look at it this way. The Leafs need to win this game because of how bad they've been recently. And the Blackhawks also kind of need to win to get their first of the season, but also get themselves on a better note after the whole investigations that have come out. So pretty much both teams need this win, and we'll see what happens. Again, I don't know if it'll go to OT, but there is potential for that, I think. Steve Dangle is currently the biggest amount of therapy since the Leafs game 7 against the Bruins. I would not be surprised. Fellow Blackhawks fans, will you all still wear your Kane or Taves jersey? I mean, it's one of those situations where I don't know if we'll ever get true answers, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to be really interested to see how the crowd reacts to the Blackhawks today. Like, if there's going to be, like, a ton of, like, booing or anything. As you tree said, tank bolster pieces are. That is true, Jacob. That is true. Tank bullets can never be underestimated. They're beautiful and they're wonderful. And today isn't too wonderful with everything that's come out, but you know what? That's just what's had to happen for this game to get even crazier. 1v1 street hockey, Spectric. You are on. You are on. Okay. You, me. I mean, I'm gonna crush you probably like 20 to. I'll give you 2 goals. I'll give you 2 goals. Maybe 1, but I'll give you 2 goals. What will happen is I'll win 20-1, and I'll let you score just another goal for pity's sake afterwards. So there you go. Just remember Dangle's spots when they lost to his Zamboni driver. Exactly. Oh, that's true, Lachlan. Yeah, Taves is playing tonight, Golovich, which is pretty huge for Chicago. He hasn't been that great tonight, but still. Wiley! Oh my goodness. Another question, my man. So I was looking on ESPN Plus and I saw blackout in some games. What does this mean? Also, super question when players go beyond the goals work again. So yeah, when you see blackout, it means that you can't watch it due to your area. So yeah, if you can't watch the game, then that will be coming up. Also, stupid question: when players go beyond the goals, work again. Beyond the goals. I think you might need to reiterate that, Wiley. Might need to reiterate that. But yeah, blackout means you can't watch it. Unfortunately, I freaking despise blackouts. You guys know I despise blackouts, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you're not in the Chicago, I know if you're in the Chicago area, it might be blacked out for you, this Blackhawks and Leafs game. All right, let me actually, I'm pretty sure it's on ESPN Plus, though. This game in the U.S. And also on NBC Chicago if you're in the Chicago area, of course. Yeah, so I got it for myself. That's good to see. Yeah, everything is good to go when it comes. Well, famous. I was about to say everything's good to go with the lag and everything. Famous last words. We'll see what happens there. But we got 133 people in this chat, guys. Stick in this live stream. Keep with us tonight. Grab some popcorn, get some soda. I mean, I got some root beer on me tonight, which is absolutely beautiful. Whataburger for life, baby. Please sponsor me. I'd appreciate it. But we're gonna have a fun time tonight, even with all the craziness that's gone on and all the just dumb stuff that's coming from and all the sad stuff that's come up from today. We're gonna have a good time, or the best time possible, and hopefully the Leafs will get the job done for the rest of the hockey world tonight. That is what we're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for. How many NHL players watch you? I don't know if any players watch me, but I will say this. I will say this. I always love sharing this story. Back at the 2019 World Juniors, I believe it was 2019 World Juniors. It might have been 2018. I made a World Junior predictions video, like a tournament predictions video, like I do pretty much every year. And one of the comments was an account claiming to be Shane Wright and how I was stupid for not picking Canada to win the World Juniors. And they didn't. So... yeah, didn't exactly work out too well for them. And who knows if it was actually Shane Wright, but at the time of that comment, Shane Wright like wasn't a really well-known prospect, so it wasn't like he had like a huge prestige or anything. It wouldn't be like him saying, oh, I'm Shane Wright now, like in 2022. But I mean, I don't know if I believe it, but there is still potential it was Shane Wright. I mean, he was like 14 or 13 at the time. Or not, it might have been like 14 or 15. But at that age, like, it doesn't surprise me that, like, kids that age would still be watching YouTube and everything, even if they were like a super high hockey prospect. I mean, everybody does it, right? So I feel like there was potential that it actually was Shane Wright. Yeah, exactly, Quinn. We got some alcohol here with the root beer, baby. We're gonna go crazy. Maria, hello everyone, and a hello, Grab. What's going on, Maria? Good to see you. Honestly, if the Hawks get third or lower in the draft, I might have to hop on the bandwagon. Hey, Cameron, I'm just saying, the Stars bandwagon is right here for you. All right, Cam? All right, we are here. We are here for you. Monty's doing very, very well tonight, Rich. Leafs gonna lose 5-2. Don't know, Rickle. Do not say that. Do not say it. It's not gonna happen. It's not. Leafs gonna win tonight. The rest of the hockey world needs it. It is going to happen. It is going to work out, and everything is going to be cool. All right, everything is going to be cool. It's going to be all right. Okay. By the way, let me just check if the goal horns are good to go. Actually, is the every time I put on the outro, is the outro music too loud, guys? Let me know, yes or no. Because I feel like every time I put it, I haven't really tested the past couple of streams to know exactly if it is. We've just had less viewers with it, so I don't know. I'll just see if we're all good there. Let me also do that. So actually, I forgot to even put my score predictions on here. So let me do that right now. So my score predictions were Toronto 3 and Chicago 1. Now, I'm going to say this. First goal is I think Toronto's going to start off pretty well. Now, they did start off pretty well in the Carolina game, which I thought was pretty huge for them. But I do think the Leafs will start off well again in this one and probably go up in the first intermission up 1 or 2-0, personally. I just have a feeling they'll get it done. Have the Leafs leafed out yet? The game has not started, so we'll be waiting a few more minutes for that, Dr. Jones. I would love to see the Leafs win a big tonight. I would hope as well, Tanner. Austin, Frick, ESPN Plus. I mean, for me, ESPN Plus is kind of solid because you have a lot of documentaries, and you also have the NHL, and it's a lot less than NHL TV was by itself last year. So, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty much the same. Like, I'm pretty sure you couldn't even use like a VPN on NHL TV either. So, yeah, that's just kind of how I see it. This just in, Shane Wright watches Grab 100% confirmed. I mean, at one point, maybe, Riker. Definitely not now, though. Definitely, I mean, who knows? Lachlan! With the $5 donation. Oh, yeah, that's a good video. That is a good video. Sound old hockey tuber impressions video from Baby Grab. It only has 2K views. Do your thing. Chat after the stream. Yeah, go look up that video if you guys haven't already. That I remember making that video and being so freaking proud, man. So freaking proud because I thought it was funny. Turns out I'm not. So it's even funnier just to watch it back. You know, actually, guys, should we watch that in like the first intermission? Because I feel like that could be pretty fun. Or like in the second intermission or something. I feel like that would be pretty fun to watch. Because I did like a YouTuber or a hockey tuber impression like 3 years ago about guys like the hockey guy and like post to post and stuff. I don't know how well it's aged. I haven't watched it in like 3 years or even since it was made. So we could be watching it again together. Let me know in the chat if you guys want to see that in like the second intermission or something. Because I feel like that would be pretty fun to look back on. Here's an early hint regarding the trivia question. It'll be very similar to my last question. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. Day off of work, took a long nap. Nice, Austin. Always good to see that. How trippy is it for you, Grab, realizing you're the same age as Shane Wright? I mean, he's like a year younger, right? Or a few months younger. It's weird. No, like last year was much weirder because with 2021 draft, all the players were my age, and some players that got drafted were a lot younger than me too. So That was the trippier. Now I'm just kind of like, oh gosh, I don't even, I'm old now pretty much. I know I'm saying that as an 18-year-old. I know how cringe that sounds to everybody else, but you get what I mean. You get what I mean. You know what, this is a dumb question, but where are you located from? When I hear Whataburger, I assume Texas or Arizona. Yeah, I live in Dallas, Campbell. I live in Dallas, about like 30 minutes away from the downtown. But yeah, Whataburger is the best. So you had a pretty good guess there, Campbell. Just sounded massive. I think I did see that earlier, Tanner. That's great to see. I know the what's it called? The PHL did the same thing. It's great to see more exposure coming to that. Blackouts are more crap than the Blackhawks. I mean, Ravi, you're making a great point here. I mean, both I wish would be bye-bye, but if one has to go, I mean, blackouts might be my choice. I'm just saying. Okay, let me look back in the chat because we got 135 viewers in here. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are new. Join the Grab Gang and stick with us throughout tonight. This is the place to be, and I appreciate all 135 people for coming in here tonight. This game will be starting in about 10 minutes, so we're gonna get going. By the way, again, I know I said in the last stream that it might be my last for a while. I think that stream was like 6 days ago or something, but this will probably be my last for like probably the next week, unless, I mean, I might do something like Halloween or something, I don't know, but it might be my last stream for like a couple of weeks, so just keep that in mind, because I got a lot of video content coming over the next week or so. But yeah, that'll be something to look out for. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, get your score predictions for this Leafs and Blackhawks game in the chat right now. Right now, I want to know who is winning this game. Who is winning this game, Blackhawks or Leafs? Just put what your score prediction. I'm going to have 3-1 Toronto in the chat right now. And again, my goal scores are going to be for the Leafs. I'm going to say Matthews gets 1, Tavares gets 1, and Engvall gets 1. I know Engvall scoring is crazy, but he's done it in the past this year. We'll see. And for the Blackhawks, I'm going to say it's DeBrincat getting on the board. He's been so snake bitten this year, man. I feel like he has to get it done. He has to get it done. But let me know what you guys are thinking. I feel like this is, again, one of those games the Leafs lose, though. So this is not a confirmed thing by any means, but we'll see what happens. Let me also bring this back up here. All right, I forgot to change the description here, so give me a second. All right, here we go. NHL, and then this. All right, there we go. All right, so this game should be starting in about 5 minutes, y'all. Right now, they're on the Sportsnet broadcast, and it doesn't seem like they'll be. It's probably gonna start like in 10 minutes. Let's be real here, because they're gonna take their sweet time, aren't they? They're gonna take their sweet time. I'm grabbing 21. I don't want to hear anything about you being all mister. Exactly. But that's the thing. Like, I feel like my generation might be the most nostalgic, just because there was like so many good TV shows and everything. Like, like media was the most prominent in our generation, I feel like. And I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things where I look back to like 10 years ago. Man, like Super Mario Galaxy came out in like 2007. Like, what am I even? How has it been 14 years? Unbelievable. Like, freaking Minecraft came out in 2009. Like, that was 12 years ago. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Boston scored. Yeah, I'm hoping the Bruins get it done in that game versus the Panthers. I'm just saying that right now. I can beat you in ice hockey or mining sticks or street hockey, and you could probably... Whoa! Okay, hockey biggest. Okay, I see how this is. Okay, I just got to say this. Against my brother in our knee hockey league, I destroyed him. Okay, I destroyed him. I just want to let you know. I had a goal differential of plus 21. Okay, I'm not messing around. Okay, I'm not messing around. If we do knee hockey, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna crush you, because that's just what happens. That's just what happens. I'm sorry to say it, hockey biggest fan. I'm sorry to say it, but that's just how it is. Sounds like a Campbell grab collab soon. I'm down to travel a bit from AZ to Texas for then OG Whataburger hype. I mean, Campbell, if you're gonna go to Texas, Whataburger is definitely is the best destination, so that would work pretty well. Do a stream like this for your Stars? Yeah, I like doing some. The problem is right now I can't watch Stars games because they're only on DirecTV, and I can't use a VPN on ESPN Plus. I thought I could, then I couldn't. So I can't really watch the Stars like I usually can, which is not fun. It's not fun. Charlie Coyle with the goal. Nice. Good to see him get on the board. He's been actually doing pretty well so far. He would have like 4 points in 5 games, right? Something like that. By the way, guys, if you haven't hit that like button already, we're at 78 likes. Let's get to 100 right now. Appreciate you guys dropping in. And again, a like is so free and instant, and it helps the stream a lot to get to new people and to get out there in the community. So I appreciate that a ton. And again, if you are new, we make daily hockey content here. You get free cookies, get a free shout out if you subscribe. So make sure you do so if you haven't already. Grab 1v1 in sledge hockey right now. Sledge hockey. I mean, I don't have much experience in that. I got to say it, Riker, being in Texas and all. I beat my dad 20-0. Well, if you beat your dad 20-0, I beat him 40-0. That's just how it happens. That's just how it happens. Could the Sabres be a reincarnate of the Avalanche because the Avs had an astonishingly bad 2016-17 season, then bounced back and made the playoffs? I mean, I would not be mad about that, Jacob. If the Sabres made the playoffs, man, I would be so happy. I mean, I feel like Don Granato is the most underrated coach in the league right now. And why is my shoe stuck in my chair? Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're good now. So I have one of those chairs that the wheels get stuck on a ton of stuff, and my lace just got destroyed. By the way, peep the Pokemon socks, baby. Peep the Pokemon socks. Let's go. Actually, I don't know if you can even see that. I got Eevee, Squirtle, you know, all the essentials. All the essentials. Thoughts on Elvis and Dallas fan and a reaction? Yeah, I tried to make it as apparent on Twitter as I could that every Stars fan pretty much stands with Elvis and that whole situation. I mean, it was just so sad to see that actually being a thing. Some people can be just the absolute worst, man. I don't get it. I'm an only child, so my mom is the only person I play mini hockey with. Hey, that's fine. That's fine as well, Hockey Arcade. That's fine. I mean, I would say this. You probably would crush me. I'm gonna be honest. What's your timeline of what happens with the Coyotes' future? New venue in Arizona, possibly moving somewhere else. Yeah, I feel like the Coyotes get a new venue before they move. Personally, I feel like Tampa, it's going to work itself out. I feel like it's one of those situations where if the NHL wanted to move the Coyotes, I feel like it would have happened already. Unless they're just giving up. But I feel like with the Coyotes, at least for the next 10 years, if Gary Bettman is still the commissioner, he's going to try to make it work, man. And I feel like that's just how it is with them. Me and Bella, hello. Good to see you in the chat again. Spezza for captain. I mean, Spezza probably deserves it, Dark. Spezza is literally the guy carrying the Leafs right now, pretty much. I'm elite in floor hockey. Grab would suffer against me. Oh, sure, Rickle. Sure. Whatever you say. All right, actually, we're getting into the national anthems here in Chicago. So once again in the chat before this game begins, red alert right now. Red alert. I need to know, who do you guys want to see win this game? Put a 1 in the chat for Toronto and a 2 in the chat for Chicago. Let me know what you guys are thinking. I need to test the goal horns out here real quick. So let me know in the chat, yes or no, if they do work real quick. This will be Toronto's. And this should be Chicago's. Let me know if everything is good to go. All right. We got anthems coming in here today. Are we about to get in this game? Okay, no, anthems are coming. Sports has had some weird camera angles so far. Gary Bettman has or turns 70 next year. Would like to start seeing some new commissioner candidates start emerging. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, right? I mean, we haven't really heard or seen too many like big candidates. I mean, maybe Bill Daley takes his place, perhaps. That could be an option. I live in Arizona. I've never seen a Coyotes jersey here. Really, Hunter? I mean, I'm not too surprised. It's just another situation where, I mean, I would love to have a team in Houston, obviously, as a Texas hockey fan, but I feel like the Coyotes are just going to stay somehow. I just thought about it. You look a little bit like Nylander. Hey, I'll take that, Robbie. Nylander is an absolute stud. He's an absolute stud. And if I can even share a little bit of identity with a Swedish goat, then I will. Then I'll take that. The sports announcer called the Blackhawks coach Joel Quenneville. I mean, were they talking about like in the past or right now? Classy hockey hat. Thank you, Ryan. I got a pretty good collection going on right now. Not amazing, but it is something. All right, guys. All right, let me know. Okay, we're gonna do this right now before this game gets underway. I want to know which player scores first in this game, because I'm predicting the Leafs get it done. And I'm gonna predict Austin Matthews to score first again, because he scored first in that Carolina game. I'm gonna say he does it again. I'm gonna make this light a little bit less lighty, please. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna say Austin Matthews gets on the board first. I mean, he got his first goal of the season in that last game, which was desperately needed. I'm gonna say he continues that momentum though, and Mitch Marner will actually get a point on it, which is extremely important. We need Mitch Marner to finally do something, and this would be the game to do it. This would be the game to do it. But let me know in the chat right now, who scores first? Who scores first? Right now. Right now. Everybody in the chat. We got 120 in this chat. Get it going. Let me also put the background music a little bit higher there, and that should be good. Mr. Marner is going to pocket one. I sure hope you're right, Dr. Jones. I sure hope you're right. It's got to happen eventually, man. Marner is too skilled for it not to happen. And again, I know I'm saying that because he's on my fantasy team, but I need it. I need it so badly, man. I don't know how I'm tied 1-1 right now, but it just needs to happen. It needs to happen. Ovechkin, another goal? Yo, that's amazing. Isn't Ovi up to 8 goals now? What a mad lad. What a mad lad. Gustav Forsling assist. Nice. Always love seeing Forsling do well. Favorite hockey movie would probably be My Ducks 1 or Slapshot. Ross, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 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 Ross, for being a GOAT. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian, Ross. Love you, man. Can we get some Ross hype in the chat down below for the recent donator? And now the last donator in the chat down below. Let's get it going. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the donator so far tonight. Appreciate y'all, guys like Wiley, Austin, and now Ross. Love y'all. Love y'all. Leafs 2-1. Grab a look at my comment. Which one? What the heck? Oh. Okay, it's back. It was lagging for... Okay, that was weird. It disconnected then went right back. I think we're good still. That was weird. It, like, lagged for a second. Above the long one. Oh, gosh. You know what? Liam, just put it in the chat again, because this game's about to start, and I can't be distracted as much as I am right now. I cannot be distracted, because at least have to win this game, okay? Have to win it. Get one more like in the chat, because we're almost at 85, and every bit of helps as well. And get some go Leafs go, get some go Hawks in the chat. This game is about to begin. Let me know who you guys want to see win this game. Go get some go Hawks, get some go Leafs go. I'm cheering for the Leafs just because I'm hoping the Blackhawks get stumped in a little bit more, but we'll see what happens today. Subgrab, I think DeBrincat will score the first. I think DeBrincat will be scoring in this game as well, Billy. I wouldn't say first, but I think he is going to score. I do see him being the only Chicago goal, though. And we are now officially underway in United Center with the Leafs and the Chicago Blackhawks. We'll see how both these teams respond. Two teams needing to win, and we pretty much have our first installment of the season of the NHL Tank Bull, baby. It is officially underway. Both teams needing this win. And we'll see who gets it done. The Blackhawks still winless in this season, with the Leafs as well losing a consistent streak of games. Both teams needing some momentum. We'll see who gets it done. Get some go Leafs go, get some go Hawks. And once again, let me know your final scores and who you guys see scoring the first goal in this game. Toronto, Chicago. Which player will it be? Again, 3-1 is my picks. We also got Lincoln in a net for the Blackhawks. Taves back from COVID protocol in tonight, which is going to be huge for the Blackhawks too. And we'll see what happens. We're already a minute into this one as the Blackhawks scoop it from their own zone and right up the guts. Riley with some trouble with it, trying to get it back with Chicago, and that was Hagel losing the puck. Right back for DeHaan in his own end. Seth Jones now to DeHaan. We'll see the Blackhawks reach back up into the neutral zone. Bad play, though, by Kubalik, and right back to Chicago's end. Good forecheck by Bunting, and we'll see the Leafs continue to put pressure on. Bunting in front of the slot, almost to Brody, but that pass went off, and a good stick by Jones. Sets up Kubalik. Kubalik across. Now Seth Jones almost to the shot, but that one went wide. Johnson almost with a point-blank opportunity in front of the slot, but the Blackhawks were denied. I think that was Brody in front of the net with a couple of blocks there. We'll see Mitch Marner get back to the puck with the Leafs. I mean, if anybody needs to score in this game, it is Mitch Marner, 110%. But we'll see what happens. For this upcoming draft, oh gosh, bad turnover there by the Leafs, and Carpenter will get back to it from the far side. Hawks keep it going with McCabe shuffling into the corner. Now back for Kerfoot. Good turnover there by Toronto. Good positioning lends itself to Tavares' retrieval now for Justin Hall, who puts it right from the corner. Murphy trying to get back for it, slashes it off the far boards, and Hall tries to be aggressive and push play. They'll lose it, though, and the Hawks come right back up. Almost getting that was Jonathan Taves on a breakaway, but it'll just scoot past him into the corner. A couple of really interesting opportunities for both sides, though, but no shots on the scoreboard up to this point. 17:35 to go now with that fourth line for Toronto up the ice. Wayne Simmons out for it. Loses it to Nick Ritchie, and we'll see the Leafs give it up again. Nick Ritchie just looking lost out there again. DeBrincat across, and a tic-tac-toe play, and a great save. Fantastic save there by Campbell. By the way, it is Campbell, and I thought it would have been Mrazek, but it is Campbell tonight. I'm pretty sure Mrazek did play the last game, so it is Campbell in here tonight. Austin, what are you talking about, man? Whoever loses this will be picked last in elementary school by dodgeball. Honestly, Joe, that's the worst place to be, man. I'd rather be winless than have to be picked last place. Definitely did not happen to me. Definitely. Not at all. No, could not be me. No, I was always picked middle of the pack. Just average enough to get by. Just average enough to get by. I'm really looking like Essel Lindell on that. Am I? I've never seen this. Is he relaying the commentators or doing his own? I'm doing my own, Dr. Jones. Trying to give as much commentary and updates to everybody that can't watch the game itself. So appreciate you sticking in here, Jones. 1-0 Washington after the first OV power play goal. You love to see it, Nicholas. I mean, I'm hoping that Sider and Raymond are able to get some points in that one, but we'll see. As long as OV continues his goal scoring, we are good. We are good. Kind of lackadaisical play by both of these teams so far. Still 0 shots on the board up to this point. I mean, I'll say this: both of these teams are looking like they're in an actual tank bowl. Like both of these teams are looking just horrible and trying to give the game to each other on a consistent basis. Hawks trying to get it right back. A turnover there by Chicago. Gaudette tries to put it to the point, but a great turnover by Nylander. And Matthews gives it right away to Connor Murphy. Terrible play there. And the execution wasn't there either. Blackhawks step back up in their own zone. Dahan right up the ice, trying to scoot it back was Gaudette. He'll get hooked by Bunting, but no, actually we will get a call on this play. Delayed penalty against Toronto, and the Hawks will get an extra man up. Bunting will try to forward check, get that puck back, but Dahan right up the chute. Marner, though, will get to that puck, and we will see a Blackhawks power play. Bunting going to the sin bin. 15:45 to go in this first. That is a huge play, though, by the Hawks. They'll get a man advantage here. Get some go Hawks. Go in the check. Get some goalies. Go. Huge man advantage break here for both teams. Let me put the power play up here too. Not empty net, power play. Yeah, that was pretty much standard penalty in my opinion. And the Hawks will get the man advantage here. All right, this is huge. Oh, in front, Taves almost to Tyler Johnson. But right to the left side, DeBrincat finds it. Seth Jones now across here. It'll go to Kubalik. Taves now in front of the net, trying to find Johnson again. But a great turnover by Muzzin. And Marner finds that loose puck for the dump outs. Huge dump out there by the Leafs. Yeah, the Leafs need to start off well. I mean, if they can get a shorthanded goal, that'd be pretty crazy. Found out Campbell, the goalie, is actually my third cousin on my dad's birth side due to 23andMe. Wow. That's pretty crazy, Campbell. But you know what? Related to an absolute GOAT. Stars a legend. Shots are 1-3 in favor of the Blackhawks up to this point. And DeBrincat a little bit of trouble with it, but he shimmies it up the ice for Taves. He'll give it away to Brody, though, but the Hawks still somehow keep it in. Jones, super aggressive into the corner. In the offensive zone, Taves reclaims it to the blue line here. Kubalik shuffles. He'll find Johnson. Johnson across. Taves right in deep. Back. A slap shot. Kubalik to Johnson. But Johnson was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And the Leafs will get it back down to Kevin Lankin. And 50 seconds now to go on the man advantage. I mean, so far the Blackhawks power play has looked a little bit discombobulated. Obviously, no Patrick Kane is going to hurt them for sure. But it just doesn't seem like they're thinking in the right mindset here. There's been a ton of wacky perimeter passes. Oh, coming in, Kirby Dach scores! Kirby Dach, an unreal goal by himself, and he puts the Blackhawks up 1-0 on the power play. Unbelievable goal by Kirby Dach, showing off the individual talent. Wow, that was sensational. Getting right by Muzzin and putting it past Campbell. Wow. Unbelievable goal by Dach. That's got to be the best one he's scored yet in the NHL. Continuing to put it up in the show. Kirby Dach, give yourself a steak dinner for that one. That was insane. Oh my gosh. Well, the Leafs are already down 1-0, which is, are the Leafs really going to lose this game? Are the Leafs really going to... okay. I feel like we, as the rest of the hockey world community, have not given enough power to the Leafs, because I don't even love the Leafs. I just need the Leafs to win this game. I need the Leafs to win this game. So can we get some more Go Leafs Go? Because we need... yeah, I know it's the Leafs, but we need to get some amount of support for that, man, because they... Oh my Lanta. This is the... Of course they're already down 1-0. Let me change the score as well. Of course. Jake Muzzin looking like an absolute pylon as well on that play. Unbelievable. Shots 5-1 in favor of the Blackhawks, and obviously the power play doesn't help, but my goodness, we were talking about starting on time for games. They did that in the last game versus the Canes, but have done the exact opposite in this one, giving up a power play and now giving up the power play goal. If the Leafs lose this game, they deserve to get deleted immediately. How do you allow a power play goal to a Blackhawks team without Patrick Kane? Like, Muzzin, my man, you got absolutely beat to a pulp on that play. I mean, still, gotta tip the hat to Kirby Dach. Wonderful execution, but Muzzin should have had that, man. Crazy. Hall from the corner and gives it right away to Eric Gustafsson. Great job, Justin Hall. I mean, I'm going to say this. Justin Hall has been underratedly bad. I mean, like, one of the things that hasn't really been talked about is the Leafs defense just not being really as effective in terms of offensive attacks as they've been in the past. Jack Campbell will get that glove on it right in front. Carpenter trying to get a tip. We'll get some feistiness afterwards. Hall trying to start a couple of fights here. We'll see Hagel getting into it too. But that was a weird play, but Hall does not get talked about enough with how bad he's been this season. He has been horrible. That is true, Kobe. First Blackhawks lead of the season. I mean, it's definitely been needed. So if you guys didn't know, the Blackhawks got the NHL record for the most amount of time to start the season without having a lead at any point in their season. They were like six games in without having a lead at any point. Now they finally do, up 1-0 in Toronto. So we'll see how they respond. They're in uncharted territory right now. Well, Toronto scored first last game. They give up a goal first this time, so what happens? I'm hoping it's the reverse, Jordan. I'm hoping it's the reverse. Fooling Muzzin is not hard. Go Hawks. I mean, the thing was, Muzzin did have a pretty good play before that on the penalty kill, but just got dusted right after. I mean, the man was like, okay, let me make one good play and then give up completely right after. Which, more power to him, I guess. Oh gosh, something fell off from my set. It's my Let's Go Rangers mini stick, baby. You love to play mini sticks on this? You just, I'd win so many mini stick games with this. No, I'm kidding. But I don't know why it's falling down. Stop falling down on me. Oh yeah, also got this Capo Caco card that's been sitting on the shelf for a very long time. Absolutely beautiful. Stop falling down! Oh my goodness, my entire set is falling apart. What the heck is going on? MG Jason, what's going on? Yeah, Leafs down bad. Oh my gosh. Go Leafs, I subscribed. Alyssa, thank you so much for subscribing. Shout out to you. Can we get some Alyssa hype in the chat? New subscriber coming by. Thank you so much. We love to have you here. Thank you. While this is between two bad teams, I think Tank Bowl should start after U.S. Thanksgiving. I mean, I'm just starting it early, Jacob, because I know these two teams are going to suck. But hey, the Leafs don't. Maybe I'd be more for it. Oh yeah, definitely, Alex. I mean, I feel like North America definitely has the most generic announcers, which is unfortunate because I like to bring as much excitement to the broadcast as I can, because I feel like that's like I give my, like, especially when it's like goal calls and everything, like that's like the coolest thing to me is goals in the NHL, and to me nothing really throughout sports captures that. As well as goals in hockey do. It's just such a fun sport, and I feel like in big moments, I'm giving my reaction to it. I'm giving my raw reaction to it, and giving my excitement, which, like, I always love seeing goals happen, and there's quite a few announcers out there that still do a great job, but I just don't think give hockey the excitement that it truly deserves, and I try to give it as much as I can to that during these streams, and hopefully to broadcast in the future. So yeah, that's basically how I look at it. Yeah, and at least lead your franchise. If they lose this game, they should. Nylander, a point shot, but that one blocked in front by Chicago. It'll go back to the neutral zone. The Blackhawks will release it, but give it right away to William Nylander. Nylander now surveying the blue line. He'll give it right back up again, though. Great play by DeBrincat. And back to the neutral zone it'll go. Morgan Riley forces a pass, but it'll find Bunting. Bunting closes in. He'll get a quick shot on goal. That one goes off McCabe. And the Blackhawks now come through a rush. A 3-on-2. Right back along to Brinkett, trying to serve it up. But he gave the puck away instead. Unfortunate play there by Chicago. Nylander, almost a breakaway, but that puck just got past him. And it'll go back down to Kevin Lankinen. That was really interesting. It could have been a Nylander goal there. Greg, do you think that you can stream the Leafs versus Red Wings Saturday? Maybe. It just depends on my schedule. Seth Jones, he'll come for the wing and getting a quick shot on goal. Campbell, though, making the save early in this one. Jones with a little bit of a flash of talent there. More so than a lot of this season. I'll just say that. Sorry, Greg, gotta sneak in a quick nap before the Oilers game while baby's sleeping. Great work today, bringing to light a tough subject matter. Absolutely, Quinn. Thank you so much for coming in here, man, throughout the start of this stream. Love you. Always love seeing you. And can we get some more Quinn hype again? He is now a father and doing absolutely amazing, which is the best. A great block by Marner. And Marner will get back to that puck first. He'll try to get back on it. Almost sweeps it across. That was a great individual. I mean, that is some effort from Marner that we have not seen this season. Marner continues to put it through. Another shot by the Leafs. That one gets blocked, and Kerfoot keeps play going. The Leafs and Mitch Marner are having some rare great moments here on this shift, and they keep it going. Marner, a couple of great moves, trying to put it in front of the net, but a great block by Doc, and it's now into the neutral zone. I mean, that was honestly the best shift I see from Marner this season, but Doc shortened. Oh, wait a second. Was that outside? Well, I guess it wasn't. It was called onside, and the Hawks kept going. Doc had like a 1-1 and just deked himself out of the situation. But man, that was the best shift that I've seen from Martin this entire season, no doubt. Made a ton of great moves and tried to put the puck into the slot a couple of times. Didn't exactly work out for him, but that was amazing. Well, he's looking actually pretty good in these last couple of minutes. Simmons, though, horrible pass, and the Hawks get it out cleanly. Gustafsson, right for the shoot. He'll find the blue line into the offensive zone, putting it in front. Now coming back for it is oh my goodness, why am I forgetting his name right now? Entwistle. Back to the left side. Gaudette's trying to get that across for Riley Stillman, but the Blackhawks having some trouble here for the boards, and a good turnover there by the defense, and Simmons gets to it first. Simmons with 9:30 to go in this first. Blackhawks up 1-0 early in the United Center. We'll see if that continues. Leafs have been pushing back in this one. Great stick there by Gaudette. Brody almost got a clean point shot, but that one forced the Leafs to retreat. Yeah, Marner hype. I mean, we can get some Marner hype, Alyssa. That would be appreciated. I mean, he's been actually pretty decent so far this game. I'm really hoping that continues, man. Again, you guys know him. He's on my fantasy team. I said it like five times in this stream so far, but I need him to do something, please. I drafted. So I have two leagues. I have one where I drafted Marner in the second round, and another where I drafted Matthews in the first round. So I'd appreciate if those guys could do something. I think I'm 1-1 on both of those leagues, so I honestly don't know how I survived without those two guys producing. Face off win for the Hawks. Now Hagel will get a quick shot, and that one goes off, I think, of Campbell and back across the boards. Blackhawks will be forced to reset in their own zone. The Blackhawks have had some real good opportunities. Right now, 7-3, the shots in favor of them. All right, there we go. This has honestly been a pretty entertaining game, though, so far from both sides. We've seen a power play goal, a ton of opportunities from both the Leafs and the Hawks. Taves will try to push it back forward. And a great individual effort from Hagel, keeping the puck in. Hagel will swerve it back from behind the Leafs nets, and Hall will intercept it, but he'll get pressured by two forecheckers. Trying to get that back in was Borgstrom. He'll close the gap, but Engvall comes in for some retreats. For some reinforcements, I meant. Some retreats. Oh, the breakaway! DeBrincat scores! Alex DeBrincat! 2-0 in Chicago! And the Hawks continue their goal scoring! Oh my goodness gracious, Toronto! Toronto? Oh, Nylander. Toronto? You had one job. One job. Oh, what a save by Lankinen! Oh my gosh, man! You had one job. Beat the team that hasn't won a game! What? I'm not even a Leafs fan, man. I just wanted to win this game. Oh man, oh man, can we get some L's in the chat for Toronto right now? How do you lose this game, man? Oh my god. The more I think about it, man, the more I think about it. All you had to do was win a game against a team that has not won a game. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. And that is exactly true. Only the Leafs would lose this game. Only Toronto. Only Toronto. Andreas, are we gonna see you later, man? Oh, that's tough to see. Always love seeing you come by here, though. We'll miss you, man. We'll miss you. Oh my, it's just. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. What are the isn't their record like? Okay, let me see here. Aren't the Leafs like 2-4-1 right now? Not even considering this game. Not even considering this game. They are. Are they seriously gonna go 2-5-1 against the Blackhawks? Oh my goodness, the hockey gods have a friggin' sixth sense of humor, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Oh man, can we please get some L's or F's or whatever you guys want to do in the chat right now? Wow. Like, what is there even to say? What is there even to say at this point? Like, this team is just garbage. Like, they're just not... I feel like we're having the exact same realization we are having that we had with the Montreal Canadiens now with this Toronto Maple Leafs team. And I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it. Was the Canadian division the worst thing to ever happen to these Canadian teams? It might have boosted some viewership numbers, but you know what the Canadian division did? It made them soft. It made them soft and it made it soft. That's basically it. It made them soft and complacent. And I mean, look, like, it's almost every single team besides the Oilers. Like, I'm thinking about it, right. I mean, Winnipeg's done pretty solid, but most teams from that team division have been awful so far. Riker, thank you so much for the 7. I'm a Sens fan. Thank you so much, Riker. Thank you so much. Can we get some Riker hype in the chat down below, y'all? Appreciated. And Riker also says, I'm a Sens fan, and even I want the Leafs not suck for once. I mean, exactly. I mean, I'm not even a Leafs fan. I'm just hoping they win. I just want them to win this game. I do not care about any other game whatsoever. Thank you so much for these 7, though, Riker. I love you, brother. Can we get some Riker hype in the chat down below? For a legend, for a goat, for a beauty. Still, by the way, the Leafs have gotten like 0 shots since that second goal, so great job. Kubalik, bruh, how the Leafs allowed 2 goals to the Patrick Kane-less Blackhawks in not even 14 minutes, 13 minutes and 30 seconds. They don't even have Patrick Kane. Oh, what a great chance in front for Riley, man. But that back, I mean, Kevin Lincoln has been pretty spectacular so far, too. But a 2-on-2 here for the Blackhawks. Kubalik. That one will go right away from a good break there for the Leafs. Now coming in is Austin Matthews. Matthews from the right side. Terrible pass. Right, way too far and deep. But Matthews strips the puck again. He'll come in for the shot. Rebound there. Oh, Lincoln, you are a bad man. Unbelievable save. I think that was, I might have been bunting in front of the net trying to get that goal in. He like tried to put it behind his own leg, but Lincoln just swerved in for the save and got it done. What a save by Lincoln, man. Unbelievable. I know I just said he was awesome. He was doing pretty well before that, but man, that was an unreal save. Unreal save on bunting. I mean, at this point, man, I feel like we can pretty much... I mean, with how the Leafs are playing, man, this has just been about as bad of a start as you could possibly hope. They have had some chances, obviously, but Kevin Lankinen, man. Kevin Lankinen. Ooh, good chance there. And another save by Lankinen. I think that's 9 shots now, or 9 saves. 9 shots now compared to the Blackhawks' 8 shots. Man... Like, what is there even to say about the Toronto Maple Leafs that hasn't already been said? Because it feels like we've gone for the same dance before, right? Will they fire the coach during intermission? I mean, they might as well. Like, if we're being real, they might as well. They might as well, man. I mean, at this point, okay. Let me know in the chat down below. Who is the first to go? Keith or Dubas? Especially if they lose tonight. Who is the first to go? Keith or Dubas? Let me know in the chat down below. We got 150 in this chat. I want to know all your thoughts. Keith or Dubas? Because I feel like it's more likely that Keith is gone. But at the same time, he's only been here for like a year and a half. And this, I'm pretty sure, like, last year was his first training camp with the team fully. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a little bit too quick to do it with him, even though this team is obviously not working right now. So I feel like there's more of a chance that Keith is gone, even if it might not be all on him. But still, man, I will say this: for Keith to get this type of production from guys like Matthews and Marner and Tavares is horrible. Like, they should be doing a lot better. And I feel like it has to do some with the coach and a lot to do with the players, man. I mean, at what point? Okay, here's the thing: at what point? Is it a Keith problem, or do the Stars just not make him look good? Like Marner and Tavares specifically. I don't think it's a Keith problem, really. It might be, some of it might be, sure. But like Tavares, where has he been? And I don't feel like if you're going to bring another coach in, if that'll do anything. Like, let's say they bring in like a Bruce Boudreau or something. Like, what's going to do to Tavares? I don't feel like it's going to help him at all. So, I don't even know. I feel like for the Leafs, it's just, I feel like it's just in the players again. And obviously this team can be better, but still, I feel like some of the blame is on everybody. The players, Keefe, Dubas. I mean, one of the main reasons why we're in this position right now is Dubas bending and breaking on the Tavares and Marner contract specifically. Like, we all know that Matthews' contract is fine. It's worth its value when he's going. But Marner's contract is at least $2 million overpaid. Tavares, for what he does, at least like $3 million overpaid. Like, Tavares should not be getting more than $9 million max. Marner, a great move though in front. Lankinen, a fantastic save. And we'll continue with a 2-0 Blackhawks lead. That was another great save by Lankinen, man. He's been fantastic. I will say though, Marner's been really, really solid in this game. Honestly, might be the least best player right now in terms of their performances up to this point. He's been great for them. The Leafs are falling apart, and I love it. Honestly, we're pretty much witnessing it right now. I might just make a video after this as well if this continues. Like, I might just make oh gosh, play there by Hall, but a bad turnover there by Muzzin. Thankfully, they got their sticks back on it, or else that would have been another breakaway for the Blackhawks, which it would have been a goal. Let's be real here. 3:55 now to go in this first. Now, I know I'm feeling like the sky is falling. The Leafs are leading in shots, man, but it goes back to the same thing. They got scoring chances. Oh, DeBrincat, what a chance! Great save by Campbell. But it's going back to the Leafs having a bunch of scoring chances and great possession. Wiley! Thank you for the 5-man! Oh, I love you, man. Love you. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. Watching the show about my Leafs, the coach is a rude coach, and as a new Leafs fan, I heard this is how it is. From the All or Nothing series, Wiley. I mean, I watched episode 1. I didn't watch the rest of them, but I don't know if I got that. But thank you so much for the 5, Wiley. Can we get some more Wiley hype? Some more, please, for this king that keeps on doing like an absolute legend. Thank you so much again. I mean, Keith is going to be an interesting player to asset to keep an eye out on this Leafs team, because I feel like he could be the scapegoat, kind of like how for the Blackhawks Stan Bowman was. It's so laggy for some reason. Might be my garbage phone. Is it laggy for you guys? Because Yvonne's saying it's laggy for him. Let me know if you guys are seeing that, because I can investigate if that's the case. But yeah, Chicago's up 2-0. Spectric. I don't even know. I was about to say I don't even know what's going on, but let's be real. We all know what's going on. Toronto is going on. Come on. We all know. Toronto's going on. That's what's happening here. By the way, I one of the biggest things that I've thought about as well, like in some way, what a play by Jason Spezza. He'll come in, and that shot just goes high. Oh man. I will say this though, especially for the people that make like Leafs videos like Steve Dangle, they do have a little bit of an advantage, because me as a Stars fan, like if I made videos on Stars content, which I did at the start, didn't get me anywhere, nobody really cares. But when you're like a Leafs fan, it's just so much more interesting. So at least your team is interesting. You could be a Stars fan. Oh, Spezza comes right in! Another save by Lankinen. Unbelievable. Lankinen has been destroying worlds right now. I mean, the Leafs have not done great this game, but they've at least gotten a lot of shots on opportunities. Lankinen has... I mean, here's the thing. The Leafs seem to have the worst luck goalie-wise this year. But they've also given the goalies quite a bit. They make the goalies look good. I mean, almost every single game, it seems like a goalie does fantastic against the Leafs. And I feel like that's more of a trend rather than an anomaly for them. But in this game, I mean, he's done so good for them. So good for them. Yeah, that's exactly like there's no like Zamboni driver moment for the Stars. Like that's the thing. Like I kind of wish my team was more chaotic like the Leafs. I don't want it to be as bad as the Leafs. Holy goodness gracious, not that. But Like, I don't know. I feel like it creates more interest that way. Like people always talk about why do people keep covering the Leafs? Why is there so much news around them? Because they're the most weird and just horrible and embarrassing team to talk and write about. Like, they're just they're one of the most interesting teams in the NHL of how bad they are on a consistent basis. And it's like, what do the Stars have to say for themselves? They're kind of just okay usually. So. Oh, exactly. And I feel so like every single Leafs game at this point, I just envision Steve, and I just have a hard time. I have a hard time thinking of myself, and that's it. Like I just feel so bad for Steve in that way, man. So bad for Steve. But the thing is, like, here's the thing. I've thought about it a lot as well, because people have been telling me to go back to Stars content a lot more. But like, thing is, if you made videos only on the Leafs, which is basically like Steve Dangle, for instance, like, you could get like one of the biggest hockey YouTube channels ever. But if you do only Stars stuff, that's never gonna happen. So that's kind of like my viewpoint on that. I don't know. I feel like it's just interesting though, because what on this channel at least, I cover the stories that are the most interesting to me, and there's a reason why I cover teams like the Habs and teams like the Rangers, like, and teams like the Leafs a lot more than others, is because they're just so much more interesting than a lot of other teams, and so much more just crazy crap happens with them. Like the Rangers, for instance. The amount of crap that's happened in the organization in the last 2 years is enough to fill a lifetime, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I just like, there's people that say I have a bias against, like, or bias for covering certain teams. It's just some teams have a lot more to talk about than others. That's really how it goes. Like, I pretty much every day I just talk about the most interesting story or ranking video or whatever it might be of that day, and I just make a video on it, basically. 2-1 Caps, Red Wings score? Wait, was it Ernie? Nice for Ernie. Good to see him get on the board, man. The Red Wings do need to get back in that game, though. I'm still hoping Raymer... did Sider or Raymer get a point on that? Which team do you think is the worst from the Leafs or the Habs, or the worst form? I mean, I would say the Habs are worse right now, personally. But I feel like the Leafs are definitely more disappointing, because I saw the Habs missing the playoffs. The Leafs, though, I did see making it. The thing was, though, there were so many people that were saying they were going to be like an 105 plus point team this year, and I never saw that. Like, going back to the Atlantic Division, it was always going to be tough for them. I saw them being like a 93, 95 point team and still somehow making it. But like, the Leafs have been even though I was low on the Leafs this season, I still am extraordinarily disappointed. Like, that is how bad they've been. Great turnover by Bunting, by the way. That could have been a goal right there for Taves. My goodness gracious. What is going on with Toronto right now? Oh, good play, though, at least by Bunting. Is Marner sad? I mean, I wouldn't be. I'd be making $11 million. I mean, how many people can say they're making $11 million and doing nothing? I mean, that's a gift. That's a gift. And hey, I mean, you're making $11 million to do jack squat, do nothing. It's not the worst gig in the world. Let's be real here. Emmerich, what's going on? Hello. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, that's true. Well, besides the Quinville stuff, Major Wolf. Basically, the Leafs are the Browns of hockey. Yeah, I've heard them compared with the Cowboys, but at least the Cowboys have won a playoff series or playoff game at some level of success over the past couple of years. The Leafs, though, I feel like they're a lot more like the Browns in that way. I will say this, though. I feel like who's like isn't there a team in like the MLB that hasn't won a playoff series in like forever? I think I'm blank. I know the Mariners haven't made the playoffs in like 25 years or something, but the Leafs have made the playoffs. Like, I feel like they're kind of a different breed the Leafs are, where it's only first round losses. Like, is there another team out there that makes the playoffs but only has first round losses? Like, I'm trying to think about it right now. Like, over the last like 5 years that continually does it. I'm blanking, but there's definitely ones out there. You think your life is bad? I'm a Habs and Blackhawks die. Okay. Wait just a second. Although those cups are definitely tainted, at least you got to experience that. I mean, you could be a Sabres fan. Just saying. I mean, here's the, yeah, I mean, both of us, nothing comes close to being a Sabres fan for either of us. So we got to keep that in mind. We got to keep that in mind. Marner fantasy owners are sad. Right here, Major Wolf, right here. Why did I pick Marner fantasy? The thing was, I thought he was a steal when I got him too. I got him in the second round. I was like, my man's gonna put up at least a point per game. He's money in the bank in the regular season. That is what I thought. That is what we all expected, was for him to be at least good in the regular season, man. And he can't even do that. I know he's been great tonight, but still, man, 1 point on the season. 1 point on the season. And I don't know how I'm still surviving. That's the craziest thing, but it is what it is. Listerino with Wyatt Hart and Forsling assists. Interesting. Dubas screwed up, overpaid on Nylander, and then the 3 other guys had to be equal or more in salary. Because of this, they had to lose Hyman. I mean, to me, I feel like the Nylander contract, I feel like that was the least negative of the 4 big contracts. Though I feel like Nylander and Matthews are worth what they get. It's like, for me personally, like, Nylander over the past couple years has been one of the best wingers in the entire league. Losing Hyman, though, like, that is so tough. But it seems like, from what we've heard, the reason why the Leafs let Hyman go was because he wanted no trade clause, or actually no move clause, I think, specifically. So in that case, with Hyman being up there in age as well as that contract goes on, I'm not really too mad about the Leafs not doing it, even though Hyman would be great for this team, obviously. I feel like at his cap it and the years and the no move clause, I feel like for the Leafs it would have been maybe a mistake long term, but it's obvious that they're missing his services right now for sure. Jonathan Burns, what's going on, Jonathan? We got Barry. Actually, let me give a shout out to everybody in this chat right now. We got Alyssa, Austin, Brady Plays, Campbell, Eric, Emmerich, Flyers fan, Hidden, Hockey Arcade, Jacob Attell, Jakub Skoracek, JJ, Jordan, Kai, Cars. We got Kevin, Major Wolf, Mark Anderson, Mark Zoomer. We got Max Taylor. We got Mike, Rickle, Pick, Rob, Riker, Spear, Wiley in the chat. Thank you guys so much for coming in here tonight and being awesome. We are now into the first intermission, so let me transition. And here we go. First intermission time, baby. By the way, I was saying earlier that we could react to the YouTuber impressions. I'm going to do that probably in the second intermission if I had to say anything. Or if I had to say so. Leafs forever. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm so sorry. I'm for everything. For not even just tonight. I'm so sorry for everything. Every Leafs fan here. We will comfort you, whether you guys are Leafs fan, Blackhawks fan, whoever you guys are. We are glad to have you in here tonight. And for all the Leafs fans in here, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Let me also change the score real quick. 2-0 for Chicago. So you know what? With this 2-0 lead, I want to know in the chat down below, what are your final score predictions now? Because I had 3-1 for the Blackhawks. That's obviously destroyed and caught on fire. So that's not going to happen. But I want to know what you guys are thinking. Because I feel like the Leafs still have a chance because they had some good scoring chance in that first. But the defensive lapses. I mean, Muzzin looked awful in that first, and then the Leafs give up a breakaway to DeBrincat. Like, it's just, I don't know how they did it, man. I don't know how they did it, but they've continued to be even more embarrassing. Lucas on my sister's account. Hey, I appreciate that, Lucas. Good to see you in here. Here's the question. Which Canadian province has produced the most NHLers without an NHL team? I feel like... Let me just get all of them in front of me real quick, because I feel like it's one of them, specifically. Okay. I don't know if you guys know the answer to this question. I'm not going to look in the chat right now. If you guys do know the answer to this question, though, let me know. What is the Canadian province that has produced the most NHLers without having an NHL team? So, I feel like it has to, it has to be, oh, wait, this is tough. It has to be between Nova Scotia and Saskatchewan. But who do I go between the two? Where do I go between the two? Who do I I know specific players on both sides, but NHL players all the time. I feel like Saskatchewan obviously has a bigger population, but I'm not sure if they have more NHL players than Nova Scotia. I'm going to say Nova Scotia. I'm going to say Nova Scotia as the province with the most NHL players without a team. I feel like Saskatchewan would be close, but I feel like, I mean, Nova Scotia has like guys like Crosby and McKinnon and like Newhook. There's a ton of teams, a ton of players there recently that have come from it. So I would have said Saskatchewan, but I am going to say Nova Scotia now. That is what I'm thinking. Let me know in the chat what you guys are thinking on that one, though, because I got to say, I feel like it's got to be Nova Scotia. Is it Saskatchewan? Well, dang. Maybe Nova Scotia's more like recent players then. Muzzin just another dooming mistake. I mean, Muzzin's so interesting, man. I feel like at most points he's done pretty well. This game's honestly been one of his worst as a Leaf so far. But I feel like Muzzin I mean, for the price that the Leafs paid for him, I think he's completely fine. And the Leafs defense would be so much worse without him, in my opinion. As a young hockey player myself, I'm always scared something happening to me or them with this being unfortunately common. I hope this becomes less common and more people speak out against this. Yeah, with what's happened in Chicago, Kenji, it's so disappointing. And I'm glad that we eventually got accountability and everything. That's the best parts about the situation that sadly had to go this way. The problem is Matthews and Marner. Some people just can't handle pressure and make Spezza the captain. I mean, I feel like Matthews, he hasn't been like the playoff performer. David, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Ground Game, David. Shout out to you, man. I was going to say that I feel like with Matthews, he definitely hasn't performed in the playoffs as much as he should, but I feel like he's been a lot better consistently than Marner has, personally. I mean, I feel like Nylander's done pretty well in the playoffs. This past playoffs was their best forward, I think. And makes Spezza the captain. Spezza should have more of a role than he does. We all know he's pretty much the captain there in Toronto. What do you think of Suzuki and Caulfield in the start of the season? I feel like with Suzuki and Caulfield, it's been rough for a lot of different reasons. I feel like it also comes back to expectations and the difference of play compared to last year. More so Suzuki, because Suzuki obviously played the full year and was a big part of the Habs in that Canadian division. I feel like now going into the Atlantic division, having a lot more competition isn't exactly a great thing for him. And Caulfield also having the expectations and not really playing in the regular season up to this point also hurt him a little bit. But I think it's mostly an expectations thing, and also maybe just not being prepared for the NHL season. We'll see, though. Oh my, wait, is that a 7 from Emmerich? Yes, it is. Thank you so much for the 7, Canadian Emmerich, you absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, Emmerich. Thank you for the 7. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for all the donators today. Emmerich. Oh, and Riker with the 7, Canadian. Oh, okay. One last donut but grab question for this upcoming draft. If you had to say there was weakness, what would it be? Okay, yeah. Thank you, Emmerich, for the 7, and thank you, Riker, for the 7. Can we get some W's and some hype for both of these beauties right now in the chat? Thank you, both of you guys. And for Riker's question, what do you think is the biggest weakness for the 2022 draft? It would have to be, by a pretty big margin, the goaltending. Over the past few years, we've seen some amazing goaltenders with Spencer Knight, Yaroslav Askarov. I mean, really, the past 3 drafts, we had Knight in 2019, Askarov in 2020, and Westhead in 2020, and Kosa in 2021. This year is definitely not good, though. Scott, thank you so much, Riker, for the 7. Absolutely appreciate you, man. But yeah, in terms of goaltending, there's nobody that really strikes me as even close to a first-round prospect. But there's definitely not that elite goaltender that you can pick up and know is going to be a starter in the future. That's just not here. Besides that easy one, though, I feel like there's a little bit of a lack of like defensive defensemen. Maybe not. More so physical and big defensemen. I feel like that's a little bit lacking in this year's draft. You've seen guys like Ryan Chesley kind of come up a little bit because of that weakness, but he's kind of like exception to the rule. There hasn't been as many big defensemen. Emmerich! Oh my goodness! You're making my friggin' night, Emmerich. Thank you so much for the 7. Again, last one. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it either way, Emmerich. Thank you so much. Let me get you in the last donation as well. Give me a second. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Emmerich is now the last donator. Thank you so much for the 7, Canadian. Love you, man. All right, here we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's get some Amerikite, please, in the chat. Get some love as well to an absolute legend. An absolute legend. The answer is my bloodline province, Saskatchewan. It has produced 517 players, including Gordie Howe, Ryan Getzlaf, Shan brothers, Schwartz, and my cousin Jordan Everly. Nice, Jacob. Nice. Yeah, I thought Nova Scotia would get some more due to the recency bias. Arna, thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for joining the Grab Gang. Huge shout out to you, and free cookies are coming your way. Coming your way. Yeah, I thought it would have been Nova Scotia. I shouldn't have let my recency bias though affect me. Tough scene, man. Why did I should have done so much better. Should have done so much better. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in myself. Leaf commencing the pain. Honestly, I'll say this for Toronto. At least with this game, they're at least saving us from later on disappointment, because at least they brought the disappointment already in this game. So they've given us already what we expected. So at least they're not teasing us right now. Who's the best team in hockey right now? I would say the Florida Panthers, but with the whole Joel Quenneville situation, I don't even know what to make of that. So we'll see what happens. Actually, let me update the scores on the top on the screen in a second, because I didn't update it for today's games. But let me do that right now. So we got Florida up 2-1. Let me put that one first. So Boston 1 and Florida 2. We got Detroit and Washington. The Caps up 2-1 right now. Detroit 1-2 Washington. We also have nothing else. We have Vegas and Dallas later on. So I'll just put that there. And then we also got Philadelphia versus Edmonton. All right, so there we go. Those are the scores so far tonight. I'm very interested to see what that Dallas and Vegas game has in store for us. By the way, is that not going to be nationally televised? I guess it won't. Well, never mind. I guess I thought I was going to be able to watch it, but I guess not, man. I guess not. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, look through Marner's entire NHL stats log. Only had 1 assist in 7 games for. Yeah, that's not really too surprising, Eric. I mean, that's the crazy thing, because he was demoted to the 4th line once for his terrible play, and he didn't even have that bad of stats even then with Mike Babcock. So that's just putting into perspective. Thank you for that as well, Eric. Just how bad Marner has been. But the thing was, I'm so sad, because if Marner had played this way in that first period the entire season, he would have had so many more points. And this was by far the best period Marner has played as a Leaf this season. Not even close. Check Steve Dangle's Twitter. Did he die? Did he die or something? Yep. That's pretty much what I was expecting. That's pretty much what I was expecting. Let me put this on real quick. I want to say poor Steve. Can we get some F's in the chat right now for Steve Dangle, our boy? Can we get some F's in the chat for Steve Dangle? Oh my goodness. The Blackhawks haven't had a lead this season. That's when I knew they'd score first. You can't write it. Do I start filming now? Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. This right here. This right here. This right here. Oh man. Nylander's playing super angry. Every Leafs game starts this way. Nearly every single one. Get outshot, get outscored. Even the shot counter with score effects. How many games out of 8 so far haven't started this way? 1 or 2. Yeah, that's not really too surprising from Steve. We're hoping the best for our boy, though. Hoping the best for our boy. You're gonna be live for the Oilers Flyers game? Probably not, Rickle Pick. I want to say my voice, because tomorrow, for a sneak peek to actually, you guys want to have a sneak peek for tomorrow's video, because I put it in the Discord server, but I can also give it to you guys for first things first for the amazing goats in here tonight. So let me know yes or no if you guys want to see that, to basically spoil what tomorrow's video is. But yeah, I want to say my voice for that. I'll just say that. Yeah, Marner has played tonight, Arnav, and that's the worst part. Like, he should have gotten rewarded with a point already, but since he hasn't, we still have this situation coming. Jay, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Absolutely appreciate it. Can we get some JMO hype in the chat? By the way, get some hype in the chat as well for Arnav, who subscribed earlier. Appreciate you as well. Back from Knitter, what did I miss? How are the Hawks up? The Leafs, Carter. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Carolina's the best team. I would not be. If the goaltending holds, I think they could definitely be up there. Tyler Brennan is pretty decent. But I don't think he's close to first round worthy, personally. Emmerich! Bro, you said it was the last one! It's the last one for Real. Scores! Emmerich with the beautiful donation. Thank you so much for the 7. Can we get some more Emmerich hype in the chat? Y'all appreciate it. Actually, when is this? I think the second period will be starting in a couple minutes, boys and girls. So get ready, get some popcorn, get some soda. Thank you so much, Emmerich, for another dono. Let's get some more Emmerich hype, please, please, for this legend. Believing continues, yes sir. Ricklepick, yes sir. By the way, so the video tomorrow, the reason why I'm saying my voice is it'll be the first in-season edition of the 2022 mock draft. So a lot of people have been asking that for me, and I haven't yet. I think my last mock draft was like 3 months ago, so it's quite a bit outdated, and I've been doing some good scouting over the past couple of weeks. So that's going to be coming out tomorrow, which I'm super excited about. Hi, Graphics Justin, been a long time. How have you been? I've been great, Justin. Good to see you, man. Always love seeing you. I think we saw you a few streams ago, I believe. But thank you so much for coming in here, Justin. Appreciate you, and good to see you again here tonight. Always having a place in this community. Always love seeing you, though. Kenji with the $1 donation as well. Thank you so much. I forgot to put, I think actually, yeah, Emmerich was the last donation, so he's still up there. Let's get some Kenji hype in the chat down below. Kenji is now the last donator. And by the way, I have Kenji! What a goal! Actually, second period is about to start. Let's get back into this one. All right, second period is about to start. Get some goalies go. Get some Kenji hype in the chat down below. Get some goalies go. Get some Go Hawks go. Second period and the middle frame is now underway. I mean, for the Leafs, they need to get something done in the at least first 10 minutes of the second. They cannot go to the halfway point without anything to show for it. I'm really hoping that first line as well continues its prominence. We need Marner to continue to play well. If he doesn't, the Leafs are screwed. So that's pretty much what we're seeing right now. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I feel like, oh, Doc, coming to the right side, a little bit of space here. He'll get a sharp angle shot, and I think just goes off Campbell off the post as well. Brody back to Bunting, and now right up the gut. Bunting will splice it past the boards, but a weird play off of Jones, and now up the ice for Chicago it'll come. Carpenter from a tip will try to reach into the corner. The Leafs get it out instead. Now Alex Kerfoot with some speed, trying to get past Hagel. He does easily. Kerfoot will shove it back from behind the net. Now up from the boards. It'll go right back to Carpenter. A loose puck there for Toronto. They'll try to get back to it. Morgan Riley in front, trying to get it to Marner on the far side, but a good stick, I'm pretty sure, by DeHaan will disallow that chance. And now a 2-on-1. Hagel coming in, and that shot just goes wide. Huge chance for the Blackhawks early in the second, but cannot get another big goal to make it 3-0. That was close, though. Another chance here for Hagel. He'll try to put it in front of the slot. Good stick by Sandin. Crucial block there. Another Leafs come up again. Marner will tug it back into the corner. We'll see the Leafs get a line change. Bad play there by the Hawks. Reaching it back from the boards. Sandin closes off the gap. It'll go back to Mitchell from behind the Hawks nets. A little bit of trouble there for the Blackhawks, but they do get it into the neutral zone. Now trying to get that puck back is Khrushchev. Almost did. Good play by Dermott. 20! What the man? Thank you so much for the 14. Are you kidding me, Kenji? Are you kidding me? Thank you so much for the 14 Canadian. Most underrated hockey YouTuber out there. Kenji, I don't even know what to say, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. You've been here for such a long time, brother. I appreciate you every single time you come in here. And thank you so much for supporting the stream a ton tonight. Thank you, Kenji. Can we get some Kenji hype for a mad lad? For a mad lad. You can't take Anderson out if he's playing this spectacular, but you can give him some time off. Runs hasn't started the season, and he needs to get some games too. Yeah, I'd say that as well. I mean, ride the hot hand, of course, but Runs should start eventually. Shot by the... Emmerich and Kenji! What? What the heck just happened? Tanner, what's going on? Emmerich with a $28 donation. I mean, I would also agree with the emoji use right there. Thank you so much for the 28 Canadian and Kenji, the 279 YouTuber in general. I mean, most underrated YouTuber, I'd take that as well. I'd take that as well. But hey, man, I mean, I'd rather be underrated than overrated. That's just how I see it. Thank you so much, Kenji and Emmerich. Can we please get some hype for both of those? I mean, we might have another donut war on our hands. I don't know. Doc coming up with a 2-on-2. Trying to pass it in front of the slot. Almost did. Great chance. I'm pretty sure for Hagel there. And we will see a penalty on the play against the Leafs. Johnson tripped. And the Leafs will go down a man. TJ Brody to the sin bin officially with 16:41 to go. That is huge. That is huge for the Blackhawks. All right, boys, get some go. Leafs go. Get some go. Hawks go. Let me know in the chat. Who scores on this power play for the Hawks if they do get it done? Brody, though, going to the box. A big penalty killer there for Toronto. That is gonna be tough. That is gonna be tough. Go, Leafs, go, I guess. Scores, Kenji. Thank you for the 14, man. Oh, what a shot by Kubalik. That one saved by Campbell. And then Emmerich in the 279. Scores. Love you too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let me make Emmerich the last donator here real quick. Thank you, you two. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unreal stream so far, and thank you to the donators so far tonight. Kenji, Kenji, Austin, Emmerich. I don't even know what to say anymore right now. 119 as well, the power player for Chicago. Nothing really doing so far. Somebody said as well, Seth Jones has had a pretty good game. I think it was Emmerich actually, and I would agree. Seth Jones has done a pretty good job. I mean, on the power play, it's been so-so, but I think he's done a pretty good job in his own zone up to this point. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Emmerich and Kenji. Kenji, can we get some more hype for these two? Some more hype for these two. I'll keep it going. Legends. What do I need to know about Tampa Bay? Well, there's back-to-back Stanley Cup winners. This year, though, they're without Kucherov for the next few weeks. They've had a pretty big scoring problem. Tampa Bay should still be a pretty solid team in this regular season, but they've been pretty banged up over the past couple of runs. 108 to go in this power play, and so far the Hawks have been pretty neutralized, but that was kind of the case in the first power play opportunity before Kirby Dach destroyed worlds. Kirby Dach, the devil himself, will get it back from the corner right up for Hagel. But a good pressure play there by Dermott. Leaves it off, though, and the Hawks continue the pressure. Back to the blue line. Now Dach comes in. He'll swerve back. Should have gone for the shot there, but waits patiently. Dach now comes in again. Trying to get a pass across. He'll find Kurashev. Now back to the blue line. Gustin to Dach. Across. Back to Hagel. Now Gustin a shot. Oh, it goes off Campbell. Big shoulder save. And Kenji. Oh, what a big chance in front of the Blackhawks. Thank you so much for the one, Kenji. Love you, man. All right, and now Kenji is the last donator. Now Kenji is the last donator. Appreciate that, man. Can we get some more Kenji hype? Coming to the one. Honestly, this Blackhawks power play has been pretty atrocious so far. Got that up the seam for Hagel, though, but he gave it right up for the middle. And the Leafs will kill off that Blackhawks power play. That is huge. That is huge. And still 2-0 in this second. By the way, boys and girls, sticking this live stream, still a lot of game to play here. We'll see if the Leafs, the Leafs are going to, here's what I think is going to happen. Do we got a dono war in our hands? Emmerich and Kenji. Do we got a dono war in our hands? Thank you so much for the 279, Emmerich. Appreciate you. Neil had a great chance. That one goes off a body and into the stands, though. All right, let me put Emmerich back on as the last donator. Do we got a dono war here, boys and girls? We shall see. Thank you once again, Emmerich, for the donation. Legend tier. Legend tier. That was at least a pretty good shift after that penalty kill. And that penalty kill was pretty solid by the Leafs, but I think it was more so the Blackhawks just not having Kane, to be honest with you. Isaac, what's going on? Leafs can score, but not good enough. I mean, I hope they can score in this game, Josh. One would be appreciated right now. Brody, good play along the boards. Trying to keep pressure off him, but he gives it right away to Jonathan Taves. Taves tries to put it ahead for Carpenter, but now Morgan Riley goes after it. He'll give it away to Brody, and now the Leafs try to find something here with this second line. Riley right up, back to Marner. Marner across, Tavares in, and he scores! John Tavares puts a half in the lead of the Blackhawks, and the Leafs get on the board in the second period. What a pass by Marner. He finally gets another point. And Tavares gets on the board. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the fight as well, Austin. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I'll get to your question in a second as well. Thank you so much for the 5, Austin. Can we get some Austin hype and some hype in the chat for the Leafs? Good goal there. Great shot by Tavares, and the Leafs are right back in this one. Right back in this one. That was a great play, though, by Riley. Back to Marner and back to Tavares. Simple play, but that's exactly what the Leafs needed. And Tavares finally comes through, man. That is exactly the goal that you need to see from Tavares, and he gets the second of the season. But Marner, the primary assist, that was what was needed. Get some Marner hype in the chat. That goal by Tavares, assisted by Marner and Riley. That is huge. But Austin says, Nathan, can you talk to us more about the business of YouTube? What does your 5-year plan look like for the channel? Also, please talk about the Canes, XOXO. Absolutely awesome. I mean, first things first, the Canes. I could not be happier that they're blowing my expectations out of the water. Freddie Anderson, man, looks like he's right back in his prime. Ooh, quick shot there by Godet, but it'll sneak its way into the neutral zone, and now Austin Matthews looks to work here. But yeah, the goaltending was my big concern. Bunting almost to Matthews in front of the net. That was a close play. Nylander, though, keeps it in. He'll try to get a quick shot there. That one just goes past Lankinen. This first line for the Leafs making something happen. Nylander back to Matthews. Matthews now spinning across DeHaan. DeHaan trying to pressure him, but Matthews spinning around him, trying to put the puck in front for Bunting. And the Leafs will continue it. But yeah, the goaltending for the Canes is my big concern. And they have just, I mean, Freddie Anderson has been unbelievable so far, which is great to see. It feels like he's healthy and ready to go, which is amazing. And they're looking like just a complete team. That goaltending can hold. Their defense is rock solid. Their offense is one of the best and the most underrated in the league, in my opinion. So much forward depth there. I feel like the Canes have a real shot that goaltending can continue, especially come playoff time. Now, in terms of what I'm looking at in 5 years, it's mostly, I think, having to do with just consistency. I want to get to a point where I'm pretty much making a video or something every day. And the thing is, I feel like by the time the channel continues to grow and everything, I feel like I'd more prioritize quality over quantity, because I do focus the channel quite a bit in terms of like in terms of short-term content that's more news oriented. But I feel like as the channel goes on, I feel like I'm going to balance it a little bit more to maybe more evergreen stuff. But yeah, I feel like if the channel continues to grow and everything, maybe I could hire an editor eventually and have that apart so I can make more videos and have it be a lot more quality as well. Because as of right now, for most videos, I spend like an hour and a half editing it myself, and usually some videos I have like logos on the screen, some I don't. Usually that's because of time constraints, and obviously I'm in college and stuff, so there is a lot of time that's synced into that, so I'm not able to put my full effort into it. But eventually, if it continues, then yeah, I would like to do that for sure. But thank you for the 5, Austin. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Andrew, what's going on? Good to see you as well, man. What's up with Jake Muzzin? He doesn't look like the Jake Muzzo. Yeah, he has been weirdly off. This game, especially Dark. I mean, he hasn't been amazing this year, but this game has easily been his worst up to this point in the season. He is just not. It just feels like his head's in the wrong game. It just looks like he hasn't even woke up from his bed up to this point. But yeah, big goal there for the Leafs, and John Tavares gets on the board, which is huge. The Leafs are within 1 here, and that is exactly what I said was needed for the Leafs to get back in this game, guys. Exactly what was needed. Exactly what was needed to get that goal in the first 10 minutes. That is so huge for the Leafs. You scored against the worst team in the NHL. Hey, Hey, don't discredit the Habs and the worst team of all worst team in the NHL talks. But also the thing is, like, the Leafs are so bad that scoring against the worst team in the league is a great thing. It's great news. Tavares though, right up the offensive zone, tries to put it to Kerfoot. Terrible pass there, and a good defensive play by Seth Jones as well. Tavares though in front of the sun, tries to do the exact same thing again, and Dahan is the defenseman to pick it off this time, and the Blackhawks will get it back to Jack Campbell. Shots right now, by the way, are 14-13, so pretty even so far between these two teams. Let me change that up real quick. 14-13, beautiful. Yeah, so far the Tank Bowl has been pretty even up to this point. Even though the Blackhawks did get a 2-0 lead, the Leafs have had some good chances and they've gone back on the board, which is good to see. Leafs got to continue that pressure though, especially over the next few minutes. We got 11:28 to go in this second, so there is still a lot of time in this game to work. For 4 years since I subbed to you, Just, yeah, I know you've been here for quite a while, but my man, I appreciate it. The Leafs losing is like the richest team in the NHL being told, guess what? Not the center of the universe. I love it. I mean, yeah, you're not too wrong. Are the Panthers going to win that cup? We'll see, YO Sports. We'll see. I mean, with the whole Quenneville situation aside, I would love to see the Panthers get it done. Grab, who are you saying are the 3 most disappointing teams in the league this year? Ooh, that is a tough one. Actually, let me know in the chat down below. Who are your 3 or maybe even just 1 most disappointing teams in the NHL right now? Because I would say the Habs and the Leafs are both a part of that group. But I would say third would probably honestly be Chicago, because I thought they would be a playoff team this year. Not a great one, like probably like second wild card or something, but I did expect them to get it done and to be a playoff team. They've been horrible though so far up to this point. Who knows if it changes, but yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Carpenter with a quick shot as well, who actually, alongside Taves and Eichel, has had a pretty good forechecking role on this Blackhawks team up to this point, but that interception goes by Engvall, and the Leafs try to pressure Mitchell back in his own zone. Mitchell with a small play along the boards, and Eichel ends up getting the turnover. Now a 2-on-2 forming here for the Blackhawks. Taves trying to spin back. He'll get it across to Eichel, and Eichel pressured here nicely by Travis Dermott. It'll feed a route for Sandin, now up for David Kampf, who's still looking for his first point as a Leaf, by the way. I'm pretty sure six games played and 0 points up to this point. No pun intended. Ritchie with a deflection, but that one goes nowhere. Right back to Dermott. It'll find itself. Dermott to Sandin. Sandin will get a shot there. That one goes off Ritchie and to the corner. Man, Ritchie's tried so many times to deflect the puck. It has happened. It has worked 0 times. 0 times. Seattle might be up there too. I did not expect them to make the playoffs. I know a ton of people expect them to have like 100 points or something, which I thought was ludicrous. But yeah, they've definitely been pretty disappointing as well. Toronto, Montreal, and Las Vegas. Yeah, Vegas has also been disappointing, but at the same time, they've been more so due to injuries, I think, even though the defense has been awful. So I don't know. I feel like I'm willing to cut Vegas a little bit of slack, but they've been also pretty disappointing. They're also a team, though, that I expected could also have not the greatest regular season. They should with the team they have, but it still is a possibility. Because the Pacific Division is honestly one of the most wacky divisions we've seen in a long time. It's going to be so weird this year. Grab, what about Vegas and Colorado? They've both been pretty bad. Yeah, Colorado's also up there for me too. And Colorado might honestly be in the top 3 as well. But they've also like had McKinnon out, and Makar has been injured, and Taves has been out. Like there's some big reasons. Kemper is still trying to find his fit with the Avs system. So I feel like there's quite a bit there, like quite a bit of excuses, to put it frankly, for the Avs. But I don't know. I feel like it's enough that it's affected them a lot. But they've still, in terms of their play, should be better even with those guys out, in my opinion. Can't wait until another jersey hits the ice. I mean, it doesn't look like tonight it'll be a Leafs jersey unless Leafs fan goes out and does it. I mean, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Oh my goodness. Muzzin will get a shot there. Matthews tries to get another one. Is that Kerfoot on the floor? Anyways. Because I need to see this real quick. Because one of the most interesting things about this situation with wait, what is going on? Okay, never mind. So one of the big things I was thinking about for this whole Cal Beach situation is when we would see an NHL player speak on it, and looks like we finally saw that tonight. So Connor Carrick is more of an AHL player, but he has actually made a tweet giving some support to Cal Beach, which I think is fantastic. So I'll just show it here. So Kyle, I am so sorry I had to go through this. I hope you sleep better than you have in 10 years tonight. I hope the support coming your way takes a noticeable dent out of the hurt you've carried alone. I'm heartbroken for you. I remember rooting for you as a young fan. There you go. So Connor Carrick, just an amazing message there for Kyle Beach. That's fantastic. It's good to see an NHL player speaking out on it. It's like in a tweet form and everything. We've obviously heard like guys like DeBrincat putting their thoughts out there from a press conference, but it's good to see a player online doing it in that way. All right. Never been a Braves fan, but I also cannot cheer for the cheaters. Yeah, I'm going Braves in that series 100%. By the way, hasn't already started yet already? Game 2. Oh, of course the Astros are up 4-1. Blah. Horrible. Emmerich with a 279. Need to go grab last donate. Emmerich, you said that to me like 20 minutes ago, my man. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Stars. Emmerich with a donation. Thank you so much for the 279, man. Thank you so much for the 279. I mean, Emmerich, you are still the last donator, so I'm going to keep it there. Thank you so much for the 279. Can we get some more Emmerich hype for the last donation, probably, of the night? I appreciate all the support, though, so far, man. Thank you so much for all of it. I mean, even just being here, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for hanging out with us tonight. But for all the donations, man, love you. Love you. We'll grab, if it was good talking to you, I gotta go because I gotta do my night's workout. No problem with that, Justin. No problem with that. I have a problem with night workouts too. I know I should be doing them in the morning, but I always somehow find myself doing them at night. So more respect to you, Justin. We'll see you in the next one, man. We'll miss you. Elvis is the new Fleury, just not as good. I mean, Elvis has been pretty good so far this year. He's honestly a pretty underrated Vezina candidate. He has been unreal. Unreal. Not like the best goalie in the league up to this point, but I think he's definitely up there. Actually, let me know in the chat, because I guess there was a conversation earlier about it. Let me know, Astros or Braves? Who do you guys want to actually see win that World Series? Actually, put one in the chat for the Braves, put 2 in the chat for Astros. So 1 for Atlanta, 2 for Houston. Let me know who you guys want to see that win that series. With 8:05 going, let's go to the second. We see Engvall, and I believe that's Carpenter getting to a big hissy fit, and the refs eventually come into it. Hits right now in favor of the Leafs, 19-15, and shots tied 16-16. Are we going to see a penalty from that? We might. See, Engvall was kind of scrapping with Mitchell, and then Carpenter came to his rescue. And we will see a penalty. Is that gonna be just a Toronto penalty? I think it might be. Actually, no. It's gonna be both Engvall and Carpenter. Is this gonna be a 4-on-4? Oh, it'll be a power play for the Blackhawks. Another big opportunity in this second for the Hawks to get on the board again. Big opportunity. Actually, will it be? Oh, 4-on-4. Kenji with the 1. I was like, what the heck? I couldn't even see the donation. Thank you so much for the 1, Kenji. Appreciate you a ton. Yeah, so it'll be a 4-on-4. I don't know why Sportsnet always does this, man. They always show a power play and then they go right to a 4-on-4. Like, do your jobs, guys. Do your jobs. All right, 4-on-4. All right, guys, Leafs or Hawks? Who's going to get it done on this 4-on-4? Big face-off win for Chicago, but DeHaan with some trouble guarding against Nylander behind his own net. He'll spring out the breakout, finding Seth Jones now on the left side. He'll try to bounce it off the boards, and now DeHaan putting it in front of the nets right there for Campbell, and we'll get a save with 1:35 to go in the 4-on-4. Yeah, I am a Texas Rangers fan, unfortunately. I'm a Rangers and Mets fan in the MLB, which is not fun. It's not fun. Baseball is one of those sports, man, where when your team is good, it's the absolute best. Like, I love watching baseball when my team is good. When they stink, honestly, I'd rather watch golf, to be honest. Like, bad baseball is bad baseball. I think a reason why I loved baseball so much was because I started watching in like 2010, 2011 when the Rangers were good and they should have won a championship. And it's just like that's probably why I was a baseball fan for such a long time, or was like baseball was my number one sport for a while until hockey eventually became number one and will always be number one, of course. Would love to see the Leafs lose tonight. The more they lose, the happier I get. Hey, Cornelius. I mean, so far you should be pretty happy. Talon, hello. What's going on? Or Talon? Debris get across for a shot for Murphy, but just gliding to the save was Campbell. That was a weird play because DeBrincat was right in close and passed right to the point for no reason, and then a one-timer came, and there wasn't really any screen there, so Campbell saved it pretty easily. But the Blackhawks get another offensive zone face-off. Now 1 minute to go in the 4-on-4. Jack Campbell is honestly, let's get some Jack hype in the chat right now because Jack Campbell has been pretty much carrying this Leafs team. And it's sad that he's had so many losses so far this year because it's not really deserved, man. He has had so many amazing games. And like, especially if I feel like the Leafs re-signing Jack Campbell should be the number one priority. Trading Riley and re-signing Jack Campbell should be the number one priority in my opinion. Awful pass there by Matthews. Just not enough juice on it. And the Leafs have to reset, but now coming in is Justin Holl from that right side. Engaged opportunity, but the Hawks after that. Well, I mean, Holl, what were you doing, man? Going right to the offensive zone and then giving a weak pass like that? Horrible. Boo Jack Campbell. Nah, Jack Campbell's. I mean, oh, here's the thing. The 2 goals we've seen so far were a power play goal where Jake Muzzin got beat into a pulp, and then the second goal was a breakaway goal. Like, just don't allow breakaways. That's the thing that I see a lot. Like a lot of people say Georgiev is a bad goaltender because he's horrible on the breakaway. But if he's so bad on the breakaway, just don't allow breakaways. You should never be allowing breakaways. And that's just kind of how I see it. I mean, there's so many more other things for Georgiev that you can complain about. Oh, great chance. Brody in front of the net. But he doesn't even shoot the puck. Doesn't pull the trigger. Brody back to Spezza now. Leafs trying to make something happen here in this next shift. Spezza curving back. You'll get a quick shot, and that one goes high. Will the Leafs keep it in? They do. Good play by Brody. Now back in deep for Engvall, but losing that puck. It'll find Eric Gustafsson on the other side. Doc with 1 minute on the shift so far, trying to get it out and get a line change here. The Leafs not allowing that. Actually, Kirby Doc basically forcing it with a high stick pass, and we'll get a whistle there, so Kirby Doc can go back to the bench. GG Gamer, what's going on? Anyone know who scored for the Leafs? The first goal scored for the Leafs was Tavares from Marner and Riley. But man, I was saying how I needed Marner to just get something, get anything, even if it was a secondary assist from my fantasy team, man. And I appreciate him doing something tonight. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me take out the power play real quick. Or the 4-on-4, my bad. Yeah, Tavares was that whole goal was amazing. And it was honestly the best play the Leafs have made maybe this entire season. Like that whole sequence was amazing by them. They need to continue that. Everyone who doubted Campbell, and he's proven them wrong every turn. Go Jacko. I mean, that's pretty much true. I mean, going back to even his Stars days where Dallas just didn't really handle him all too correctly, and he's come back and has done amazing things. I think Jack Campbell's one of the most fun players and lighthearted ones in the NHL. Always love seeing him do well. Markstrom's better than Campbell. Go Flames, go. I mean, I'd hope so. If Markstrom's getting paid like $6.5 million, I hope he's better than Jack Campbell. I've got me to go to bed, but I might stay, but I'm tired. Liam, if you do have to go, we'll sadly miss you. But if you can stay, brother, I will keep you awake. We will all keep you awake, okay? We got you. Here, I'm just gonna play I'm gonna play the Leafs goal horn to keep you awake for a second. There we go. You're good now. You're good. Trying to being a Blue Jays fan these days. They look so good for the first 6 or 7 innings, then the useless bullpen comes in. I mean, here's the thing, Carter. As a Rangers fan, I would give anything to have the Blue Jays team. Like, even though they collapse a ton, at least they're one of the most fun teams in the MLB. Like, the Rangers, man, they're bad and they're boring. Especially after Joey Gallo got traded. Like, I was debating going to a Rangers game because they were like $5 at some point, but it's like, why? Why would I even do that? I don't know. That I feel like with the Blue Jays though, they're just such a fun team, even if they do lose. I was really sad though that they didn't get in because I feel like they were a team that would have been awesome to see in the playoffs. I was really hoping for Blue Jays versus Mariners personally. I predict that Elvis wins the Vezina. If Elvis does win the Vezina, absolute power to him, man. He would definitely deserve it. He's been great so far this season. A big shot there from the point by Jones. Another save by Campbell. Blackhawks with now a little bit of pressure on their side in the offensive zone, but Jones gives it right away to the Leafs, but a good pressure play there by Jones. Now on the far side for Kubalik. Kubalik will keep it in. That one's saved by Campbell, but the Blackhawks continue the offensive push. From the point, Dahan, a quick shot. That one goes just high, and Leafs trying to recover out of the zone here, but DeBrincat, another good play. Kubalik with a sharp shot, and that one goes off Campbell's pads and in the corner. Another quick save by Campbell that was been much needed. One of the big things I've seen so far in this game is that the Blackhawks have been doing their best to get as much deception and as much quickness on their shots as possible. And you saw it in some of DeBrincat's chances. You saw it on that Kubalik chance. They're trying to get Campbell on his toes, and so far it has not worked. Well, besides the 2 goals. But a lot of the opportunities they've been blatantly trying to do that haven't really gone their way. Muzzin with a quick shot at net, trying to get that nose Nylander, but great defensive play, I believe, by Entwistle. And now coming up the ice is Gaudette. No, I can't recall that. I don't have any memory of that actually, Carter. The doc told it all. You spend the money on forwards, but they are all individuals and stars. They're not playing for each other. Yeah, I mean, for this Leafs team, it's seeming that way. My Yankees blew it. Cole was trash. Yeah, man. I was pretty happy to see the Red Sox move on just because my brother is a Red Sox fan. I always love seeing him do well because of it. But honestly, that was a whole game where I was like, I don't even know who I want to win. I don't even know who I want to see win. Whoever does. I just hope... all I was hoping for was that the Astros did not win the World Series, and, I mean, they're pretty close, so we'll see. Murphy trying to reach it up for Hagel, and we'll see a penalty because of this. What the heck happened there? Was Hagel, holding? What happened? We get some more pushing and shoving. Hagel trying to talk to Brody here. Is this a Blackhawks power play? I'm confused. Because it looked like, oh gosh, Murphy, Engvall's trying to get on the edge of everybody right now. Engvall's talking with McCabe, and now McCabe's gonna get into the box. It looks like. So I guess it is gonna be a Leafs power play then. I'm confused because the guy that should go to the box for the Leafs is Brody, but he's obviously not going. We might get some more power plays after this skirmish, though. Yeah, Engvall and McCabe are just laughing at each other. I can only imagine what they said to each other. Oh, McCabe to the box. And it'll be a Leafs power play. A Leafs power play is coming. This is huge. Power play here for the Leafs. McCabe to the box. Come on, Toronto. Do not lose this game. But power play for the Leafs. This is huge, guys. This is huge. Get some power play hype in the chat down below. Get some PK hype. This is a huge moment. The Leafs could end up winning, getting the tie game, though, right here. Matthews, Tavares, Marner, Nylander, and Riley set up on the left dot. We'll get a retry on the face-off. Now Matthews with Jonathan Taves. And Matthews does win it, but it's split back into the corner. The Blackhawks trying to get back to it. Now DeHaan with some free real estate, and he launches it back down to Jack Campbell. Not a great start of this Leafs power play, but we'll see what they get done here. Excuse me. Grant, I think Doc and DeBrincat will be next stars for the Hawks. I feel like Doc has a more potential of just being like a pure star, but I think both of those guys are going to be wonderful players for Chicago. Riley, quick pass across for Nylander. Nylander shielding the puck back. Now for Riley behind himself. Riley now coming in. Marner. Marner getting the shot on goal. That one going just past Lincoln. Tavares trying to get the rebound, but nothing allowed there. Riley now to Marner. Marner. He'll quickly get a shot off, and that one goes off. And Lincoln. Now Nylander across trying to get that to Marner. Now Riley. He'll wait patiently. Marner. Matthews. The shot and a big block in front. That was Murphy, I believe. But the Leafs continue to put pressure on the Hawks. 1 minute left on the man advantage. Marner coming in, trying to get that across to Matthews, but Matthews was not there. And we'll see the Hawks get back behind the Leafs net. 50 seconds now to go. That was a great couple of opportunities for Toronto. Great couple of opportunities, but not good enough, at least to get those shots on goal. Engvall from the corner. Good play out the boards, and that'll reach up to Michael Bunting. But Hagel trying to get it out. Sandin, though, keeping it in. Great keep on the blue line. Engvall now for it. Snap pass. Sandin in front. Spezza. Spezza across. Trying to find Engvall, but a good stick by Hagel. But now Sandin retrieves it back. Back for Engvall. He goes for the one-timer, and it completely whiffs on it. And that'll be it for the Leafs power play. Engvall, it seems like in 2 straight games, has ruined power plays for the Leafs. Absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Can we get some more L's in the chat for Pierre Engvall? That was just awful. Awful. That first unit had a couple of good opportunities, and then they just completely blew it afterwards. 1 minute now to go in this second. Oh my goodness. Hey, Hockey Biggest Fan, we'll see you. Oh, never mind. I guess we won't see you later. We'll see you still in here. Good to have you, man. Who do the Leafs play on Saturday, Hockey Biggest Fan? 45 seconds ago, but a huge kill there by the Blackhawks. Huge kill. I thought for sure the Leafs were going to score on that power play after that first unit came out, but then the second unit came and it was not pretty, so we'll see what happens. Instead of sending Canadian Division standings, I'll send you another trivia question for the intermission. Hey, I appreciate that, Jacob. Honestly, Jacob's intermission questions keep me going. They keep me going. They're the best part of these streams, for sure. By the way, let me give a shout out to everybody in this chat right now. We got Andrew, Barry, Billy, Flyers fan, General, Hockey Biggest Fan, Jacob, Crod, Mike, Rickle, Talon. Thank you guys so much for coming in here. And if you are in this chat, if you are in the stream, say hello in the chat. Keep this chat going. We got 30 seconds to go. Shots 20-20. I mean, the Leafs did get one back, but oh no, Matthews to the box. And we are going to see a Blackhawks man advantage with 24 seconds to go. That's no bueno. Oh, goodness gracious. What was the point of that, Austin? Yikes. Awful play by Matthews. Awful play by Matthews. What was the point of that cross-checking, man? Why would you even attempt that? Awful play there by Austin Matthews, and now it's a power play for Chicago. We'll see if they can get something done before the second period comes to a close, but this just got even more interesting. Yikes, Toronto. Good face-off win, though, by them to start off. The penalty kill, and Muzzin gets it back down. Marner, some good forechecking here. DeBrincat plays it off to himself, though. 10 seconds left for Chicago in the second period. We'll see if they can get something done. 5 seconds now left after a tip. Seth Jones, aggressive, into the corner. Kubalik trying to put one last shot on net. Almost in front. But that puck goes off the netting. And we will go into the second intermission with the Blackhawks still up 2-1. Heading into the third. Yeah, big power play to start off for the Hawks in that third. That could be dangerous starting that third period. All right, now we're into the second intermission. Let me load this up. Okay, so I said earlier that we would be reacting to my YouTuber impressions from like 3 years ago. So for context, I made a hockey YouTuber impressions video like 3 years ago that I know is gonna be absolutely cringe. I haven't seen it since then. So somebody talked about it earlier, and I proposed we watch it in the second intermission. So if you guys want to do that while we wait until the third, let me know in the chat right now. But stick in this live stream, guys. This could be a really interesting third period. Really interesting third period. Does Alex Tuck still show up in the streams like last playoffs? He has disappeared a little bit, just like he's disappeared for the Vegas Golden Knights. But I'm not willing to count him out at any point. Not at all. He could still come back. Grab time to get your Blackhawks hat out? Nah, not doing that. Not doing that. What are you watching the Leafs on, Grab? I'm watching them on ESPN Plus, ref. I'm in the US, so maybe it's different for you. Well, opening some MLB The Show packs. Do you think I can pull a dumb in? I'm hoping so, Flyers fan. That'd be an absolute dub. Also, it's ref. Of course I remember you, man. Good to see you in the chat again. I still exist. Jakob, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Sally Hard, what's going on? Leafs hockey, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, there is still time, real quick. We still got 20 minutes to go, but still down 1. It's going to be interesting, especially starting off that penalty kill. Actually, has any of the scores changed throughout the NHL, guys? Let me see. So it's 1-1 right now. Between Dallas and Vegas. By the way, if you guys do want to have us react to that hockey YouTuber impressions video from 3 years ago, say yes in the chat down below and we'll get it doing. So I did impressions of like the hockey guy and like post to post and stuff, and it was wild. It was wild. So it's 2-2 between Detroit and Washington. That actually could be going to overtime. Interesting. You know what? Let's start watching that game, shall we? Let's start watching that game. If that game goes to OT, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna be sick. All right, let me load that up. Oh gosh. All right, so now it's going for me, Red Wings and Capitals. I'm really hoping that this game goes to OT so we can get some OT action tonight. That'd be pretty fun. But let's see. So what are we thinking? Are we gonna react to that tonight? Where the heck did everybody go? We had like 120 people like 2 minutes ago. Number 82. Guys, stick in this live stream. We still got so much hockey left to play. So much hockey left to play. Do the call yourself cringe? The call? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the scoreboard should be updated. Oh yeah, 2-1 as well. For the Leafs. Oh, do you call yourself cringe? I mean, especially 3 years ago, definitely. Here's the second trivia question of the stream. Which NHL arena doesn't have a sponsor? It's Florida Life, right? Because I know they changed it up this last year, so it's not the I don't even remember what it was before. Actually, wasn't it like BB&T Center? Now it's just like Florida Live. Which I don't think it's like I think it's just like a branding for them type thing. Okay. I'm gonna turn off the background music, and you know what? Let's do that real quick. Before this potential Red Wings and Caps game goes to OT. So I haven't watched this since I made it. YouTuber impressions. Oh my gosh. This thumbnail is iconic. This thumbnail is iconic. You guys want to see this real quick? NHL YouTuber impressions. THG, post to post, Steve Dangle, and more. Oh goodness, this is gonna be awful, isn't it? And also my NHL coach impressions. Oh, this thumbnail though. Elite. Go to bed now. Good night. Grab. No, Liam, you gotta stay for this. At least for the NHL YouTube impressions. Okay, I'm gonna load it up, and actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to the NHL coach impressions. Let me know if the volume is good. And Hitchcock. Oh gosh. Look at this mad lad right now. Remember when Glenn Galutson was a coach? Yeah, me neither. Let me just go into the video. Actually, let me know if this is loud enough for you guys.
Us and need to improve. Yeah, but seriously, if you're losing another game, I'm throwing this up in the second row.
Okay, let me know if that's good. Yes or no in the chat, higher, lower. Let me know what we're thinking. So we're in the second intermission right now, guys. We're gonna be reacting to an older video, NHL coach impressions. I have not watched this in pretty much since it was made. Allie, Crab's laugh got me evil giggling. Maybe a little bit higher. Okay. Let me put that. Let me just go back to this.
Like get the best of us, and we need to improve. Yeah, but seriously, if you lose another game,
Is that good, y'all? Is that good? I turned the desktop audio a little bit higher. I think it should be all right.
throwing this up in the second row. Well, whatever you want to do, I guess.
So funny. So funny. Okay, we're good. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. All right, let's go to NHL YouTuber impressions.
Hello, guys. Welcome.
Oh no, it's already cringe. It's already cringe. It's already cringe. It's already cringe. Stop. I got my old Jamie Benn jersey right now. I got my old Jamie Benn jersey. That you've jersey. Look at the setup. Look at the setup. Oh my goodness. Actually, let me show the whole screen here. No, why did I agree to this? Why did I agree to this? Okay, so look at this mad lad. Look at this mad lad. Yeah, when the hair was short, 14-year-old. Oh, this is 14-year. Actually, was it 14-year-old grab? Actually, no, it's 15-year-old grab. We're advanced. All right, let's just do this, shall we? Let's just do this. By the way, I'm probably not gonna put like all 8 minutes because there is some YouTubers that you might not know. So I'm just gonna go through some of the main ones.
Welcome back. Now today, this is going to be a different video that I'm going to make. This is going to be NHL YouTuber impressions. Now I'm going to do 6 people and 6 YouTubers on this list, and of course every single one will be in the description down below. But let's get started with
Description.
with it. Just a little disclaimer: this isn't supposed to be good impressions. This is just something I want to have fun with.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay.
So today we're going to be talking about the Vancouver Canucks. Sorry, I just had to clean it. Something happened with the cats, you know, something uncontrollable. Anyways, today we're going to be talking about the Vancouver Canucks. They just haven't been scoring goals lately, and well, we really need Besser. I mean, Barzal is better, but Besser, you know, he's just too good right now. Vancouver Canucks, you know, back in my day, in 1994, you know, they were a much better team, and well, they can't really score goals right now. And obviously, you can tell that, you know, their core isn't really that great, and you know, they need a lot of things, and you can see by the text that you can't see ever, that I always write like that. You can see that they didn't put any...
Oh.
information there, but next time I will be doing that for Patreons. Yep, that's for sure. But for the Vancouver Canucks, you know, they don't score.
Why am I seeming so anti Shannon in this video? What the heck?
Well, I'm gonna ramble on for 20 more minutes and stop.
What, bro? What was Whip 2018 me? Holy goodness gracious!
You know, tell basically my life story about it. So buckle up, folks.
That's true.
And you know, we just need Besser, but I mean, just looking at his stats, you know,
Oh my goodness, this is amazing. This is amazing. All right, so I think I'll ramble on for a little bit long.
You just know already that, you know, the Vancouver Canucks really do need him, and it's just a sad thing because, you know, the dollar race is on.
I should have gone bald for this. I really should have gone. I should have gone full in. I can't believe I was such a coward.
You want to see these team win for pride, but you know they keep winning, but you know they can't score any goals, and that's the problem. If they're going to win for pride, they aren't really winning for pride, and you know a lot of things going wrong for the Canucks, and you know they just can't score any goals, and that's a problem too. All right, so let me tell you my love story here now. In 1994, I was disappointed again by the Vancouver Canucks. 1995, I was disappointed by the Vancouver Canucks. In 1996, I am disappointed by the Vancouver Canucks in 1997. I'm disappointed by the Vancouver Canucks in 1998. I was mildly disappointed with the team, but then I was pretty depressed, and I didn't really care about it. And then in 1999, they were really.
I mean, I know it's in the. I feel like I feel like we need to also remember like 2018 Shannon, because I can't really imagine him being this close to the camera. Maybe back in 2018 that was the case. I can't even remember. I obviously was thinking of some video here.
Disappointed me, and then in 2000, I really didn't care at that point. The scenes were hot, but we weren't really getting anything done.
Okay, I feel like I was just rambling on at that point. Spectacle pay to do a remake. Honestly, maybe. Okay. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Bravery, I'm about to record the impressions part of the post-to-post video, and you're watching post-to-post.
Okay, yes. So back in post-post, legendary Neil. Back when this was the thing, he would have people submit intros for him. So this is like me doing it.
Post. Hello, welcome to the Post channel. It's all hockey and all teams today. I'm talking about the Sabres, but we don't have the GOAT with us. He's doing work and he's doing GOAT things, so he's not going to.
Get a Brent, come on.
We're going to talk about the Buffalo Sabres. And
I nailed that though. I nailed that. Okay, those are the. Wait, did I do Steve Dangle? Wait. Okay, that was Andrew Pillock. Did I do Steve? I said I had. Oh, here's Justin, Hands Down Hockey. Okay.
Peace. Welcome to Hands Down Hockey. I'm Justin. This is Hands Down, the place to be if you're a hockey fan like me. And today we're gonna have the 5th video on Alexander Richmond. Why he's a bad captain? I know this is the 5th time. I know, but we have to get this to 10 episodes at least before it's actually done it and through.
Oh man, I nailed the setups. Even if the jokes were awful, I nailed the setups. If you haven't, of course, Hands Down Hockey, the absolute goat himself. Did I not do Steve Dangle? Oh, here we go. Okay, Steve Dangle's last.
Woo! Leafs lost. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, at least we have Austin Matthews away. He's injured. Oh no! Thanks, Steve. What would work here? I know. Let's scream some more. Oh! Wait, is this working yet? Oh! Wait a second, the Leafs won, right? So why am I screaming? Anyways. Oh! That's not even like we have 2 great backups in the system. 3 including McElhaney. Just one, but let's just scream about the shootout some more. Never mind that. Let's just scream about why Matthews is our savior and why we just need him. First, the refs suck. Second, we should have beat them 6-0 like we should have. And 3, Matthews is still on the lineup, which worries me just forever. Oh, and Roman Polak. Let's get into him. Oh, he's actually the best defenseman on the ice this game. Why must this team ruin my life? Man, why is Roman Polak so good? He really is too good right now. And the Leafs face the Habs tomorrow. And really, if they win, I'm going to go crazy again for 10 minutes. That's going to guys for this week.
Hey, Leafs facing the Habs.
One, if you did enjoy, make sure to like. If you guys really enjoyed, subscribe. Tell all your friends and Roman Polak. That's all I have to say, don't I? Whew, that was a lot to record.
Okay, that's as much as I can bear right now. That's as much as I can bear. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. I mean, that was honestly better than I expected. I did not realize I had like the sets and everything for all of them. That was amazing. By the way, this Captain Reming's game is going to go to OT, so we'll be doing that as well. That was amazing. That was amazing. Let me know in the chat. Which impression was the best? Which impression was the best? Was the hockey guy? Was it post to post? Was it Hands Down Hockey? Was it Steve Dangle? Let me know what you guys are thinking. Tell all your friends. Oh man. Oh man, I love that. I love that so much. I haven't seen that since I released it, basically, man. Oh, that was way better than I was. Some parts were definitely cringe. Let's be real here, definitely. But some parts were also pretty awesome. I mean, Lego would be pretty cool to do too. The Steve Dangle one was the best. I personally think the hockey guy and the Steve Dangle ones were pretty good. That would be my top 2. But having the TV screen for Hands Down Hockey, that's amazing. Ugh. I think you should do a rebuild vid. I appreciate that, Habs fan. I mean, I definitely could do one. The problem is they're so hard to make, and they take so long. Like that Habs excuse me, the Habs rebuild video took like 7 hours to record. Usually for like one video on max, it's like an hour. So that kind of puts it in perspective. But yeah, I would like doing that for sure. By the way, we are now going to OT this Red Wings and Capitals game. I'm going to be keeping up with that before we get into the Leafs game. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom because I desperately need to go. So get some prediction in the chat. Who scores in this overtime? Which player will it be between the Red Wings and the Capitals? I'm going to say Anthony Manfield gets it done. All right. Hopefully you guys all behaved, okay? I don't want to see no funny business. Anyways, hope you guys are doing well. I would say probably like 10 minutes to go until the Leafs and Blackhawks are back on. Actually, are they starting right now? What the heck? Okay, no. End of second. I think. If the third period is about to start, let me know in the chat, because I'm not on that broadcast right now. Nah, it was a pee break, Kai. It was a pee break. Let me know once again, though, in the chat, who wins in this Red Wings game and Detroit game. Detroit did come back in this one, though, which is pretty impressive. They once Washington was up 2-0, it seemed like the Red Wings got some more momentum, so we'll see. Should Leafs trade Riley? I think they should. Selly Hard. I feel like that's the best option. It is going to start, General? Like, soon? Soon? All right, soon. Then I'll do this. Then I'll have a multi-feed going on. All right, let's get back into this. I guess we're gonna get back into the season Blackhawks game. Okay. All right, yeah, we're about to get back into this third period, boys. Get some goalies, get some Go Hawks in the chat down below. We are almost into the third. Let me actually, you know what? Get some hype for your team. Get some good luck for your team. Get some Go Leafs go if you cheer for the Leafs. Get some Go Hawks go in the chat if you cheer for the Hawks. Get some hype for who you're cheering for, boys and girls. Let me change what we're at right now. Third period. By the way, again, the Blackhawks are starting this third period off with a power play. So that's gonna be huge to see that momentum translates. They got 1:27 left on the power play, and we'll see what happens. Let me know in the chat down below as well. What are you guys' final score predictions with this third period under play? Do you see it staking 2-1? Do you see the Blackhawks adding another goal? Do you see the Leafs coming back? What do you guys see happening? What is your final score prediction? I'm gonna say it's 3-1 for Chicago. I'm gonna stick with my original prediction saying it's 3-1 game for either team, but I think like it's gonna be Chicago this time around that gets it done. DeBrincat across for Taves. Taves now comes in, glides along, but couldn't get a shot off. DeBrincat now right through. He'll keep it going. Now Taves in front, trying to pass it across for Johnson. A little bit too unselfish there. But DeBrincat now back to the point for Jones. Jones looks, goes across. He'll find Kubalik on the left side. Kubalik, Jones, now across for DeBrincat. A shot off the post by Taves. 2-1 there. Still in this game. Unbelievable chance by Taves in front. I think that was DeBrincat with the pass across. Jones keeps into the offensive zone. Great play. Now DeBrincat through his legs receives the pass. He'll find Johnson on the far side. Gives it right away to Kerfoot. And the Blackhawks will have to retreat here with 20 seconds to go. Chicago now in a split pass to DeBrincat. Good play though by Muzzin, and we'll see the Leafs get it out quick. Actually, Hall, terrible pass there. DeBrincat in front. Chance for Gaudette. Almost put it home. I thought the Leafs were going to get it out, but Hall decided the last minute to be awful. We got 1 second left on the power play though, but the Hawks with a couple of good possessions here. Doc trying to get that to Hagel, but the Leafs will try to get it out. Oh my goodness, how are they not getting it out so far? Kirby Doc now behind the Leafs net, reaching it back out at 5-on-5 here on the play. We'll see the Leafs block a shot though to finally get it out. That was way way too close for comfort. And the power play is now over for Chicago. I mean, pretty good looks for a lot of that team, but could not get it past Campbell. And still, guys, a lot of game to play in this one, so stick in this stream. There's going to be a ton to look out for this third. I just realized I'm on the Blackhawks feed, by the way, so let me go back to the Leafs one, because I actually have the shots on the broadcast, which is great. Larkin wins, nice. Good to see the Red Wings come back. Did Raymond or Sider get any points in that game, by the way? Let me know in the chat, because that is info I need right now. Info I need. Nylander gliding through. He'll keep the puck going and still keeps it going. It'll go off to Hans skates and right in the corner. Nobody knew where it was. Seth Jones trying to get it back from the trying to say it went past the boards. Now coming in, great chance, and the net goes off its bearings, and we'll get a whistle right after. Durbin now trying to fight with Kubalik. They'll have some bear hugs between each other. 20-20 the shots up to this point. Wait, is it a goal? Wait, what? What is going on right now? Are they... Huh? It looked like they had the... No, that puck went out of play. It went out of play. What the heck happened there? It went out of play, though. That's the thing. It went out of play. That has to be called back. Yeah, and looks like the Leafs are going to power play from it, too, as well. Kurashev, I think goalie interference, I believe. But now the Leafs go in the power play. Yeah, so it seemed like the goal horn and everything went off. But then... What the heck? Oh, my goodness. What is going on with this game right now? It's called off, though, right? I am so confused. Yeah, so Kurashev goes to the box for goalie interference. It's still 2-1. It's still 2-1. That is such a weird play. Such a weird play. I like did it even go in with that Kurashev chance? I don't think it did. Because the net was off. Like well before that shot came into play. And then you also had the puck going out of play earlier in the shift, which automatically rules the goal out. So still 2-1 with the Leafs going on the power play. Huge chance here for Toronto. Get some go Leafs go. Get some go Hawks go in the chats. This is going to be really interesting. I feel like that's how they should have handled it, though. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that would have been a penalty, but I feel like waving it off when they did was important. Still a lot of confusion, though, from everybody, including Kurashev on this play. Jeremy Colleton needing an explanation as well. Do they need it? What's going on with the equipment staff right now? Are they getting an extra helmet? Is Kurashev's not working? What is going on? What is going on right now? There we go. Okay, so Kurashev had just a wacky helmet, I guess. He's gonna have to wear somebody else's. I think, is that Dylan Strome's helmet, number 17? I guess so. Leafs power play, though, 0 for 1 so far, but they get a huge power play, or a huge face-off win to start it out. Matthews coming right for the left side. He'll spin past the face-off dot. Now Riley along for Marner. Back for Riley now. He'll get a quick shot there. That one goes right in front. A big rebound there for Toronto. Now Riley across. Marner right across. Now Matthews. He let the shot go. But he just whipped on the pass. Now Matthews again. Another opportunity. That one just wide of Lincoln in. Marner from the corner. Back across. Tic-tac-toe. Riley to Matthews. Back to Riley. He'll keep it in. And Riley will push ahead. Matthews now with it once more. Matthews twirls right back to Riley again. Now to Marner pushing forward. He'll get a pass in front. And that tip by Tavares actually went out of play for the whistle. 1:17 now to go on the power play. Hey, Liam, we'll see you later, man. Good night. Thank you so much for sticking with us during the YouTube impressions. I appreciate it. It was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Might just be my opinion, but it was definitely worth it. Go Leafs, go, go Leafs, go, go Leafs, go. Well, Leafs fan, good to see you in the chat. I'm really hoping the Leafs win this game as well, man. Really hoping they win this game as well. Panthers win 4-1, still undefeated. My goodness. Hockey biggest fan, what's going on? Yeah, so far Lincoln has been amazing. Matthews between his legs, passing it to himself. Now Marner gets it back. Twiddling Riley now to Matthews. He'll get a quick shot there. Great block by Connor Murphy. And the Hawks get it down the ice. 1 minute now to go in this third period. Come on, Toronto. We need some more goalies. Go in the chat for the Leafs fans in here. Some more good luck because this team needs as much as humanly possible. But let's get this chat going. This has been a fantastic game up to this point. So many great goalie saves. So many great moments. The Leafs need one goal, though, to tie it all up. And to get back in this game. 40 seconds to go in the power play. Good stop by Nylander on the boards. Trying to pass it back, but Hagel with the body getting enough on it. Hagel trying to get it out, and he does. Marner can't keep it on the blue line, and now Morgan Riley will retreat back in his own zone. Matthews to Marner, the first power play out there for the entirety of this power play. Matthews behind the net, trying to do something. A big shot at Tavares off the post. Big opportunity. Marner to Sandin. Now coming in Matthews. And a save there by Lankinen. Matthews, Sandin. 10 seconds to go in the man advantage. Matthews, Tavares now. Tavares looking, shooting. Save by Lankinen. Another stop in front. Nylander with 2 seconds to go. Back to Matthews, and he rips that high. And right back down to the Blackhawks zone. Khrushchev out of the box trying to get that to that one. He does. Now behind the net for Chicago. Trying to put that ahead to DeBrincat. But Brody will get the stick on it. That power play, though, closed off by Chicago. And a really, honestly, solid penalty kill. Even though Matthews had some great looks. Nothing too dangerous. And Blackhawks still the lead 2-1 with 14:40 to go. This is getting tense, y'all. Stick in this live stream. This has been an intense third period. Spezza to the blue line. Dermott, quick shot there. That one just leaks to the right. And nobody on the rebound. Quick enough. Kirby Doc behind the net. Splits it to DeBrincat. And we'll see the Blackhawks get it out of the zone once more. Honestly, one of the big things I have noticed in this game is that guys like DeBrincat and Doc have definitely stepped up defensively. That will need to continue in these last few minutes for sure. But it might be another game, guys, where Toronto just cannot score enough and can't get the win. I mean, it is unfathomable that this Leafs team, with how much superstar talent they have, can get limited to so few goals at the start of the season. But that's really been what's been there. Nylander off the faceoff, save by Lankinen once again. But that's what we've seen so far. I mean, the goal scoring has not been there whatsoever. And that desperately needs to change. Right now the shots are 26-23, I believe, in favor of Toronto, and that should be updated now. It's fun to see as a Leafs fan grab. Well, I'm not really changing anything for them, Mike, unfortunately. Last time I think I really cheered hard for the Leafs was against Columbus in the 2020 bubble. I think that was the last time I really wanted to cheer for Toronto, because during the Canadian division last year they were kind of too good, and I know that's crazy to say about a Leafs team, but they're just kind of boringly good. And then during the playoffs, I just like watching the Habs a lot more, and especially as an underdog, I was fighting for that story, and it eventually happened. But honestly, like for the Leafs, I just want them to get it done. Like just win a playoff series, or at least win regular season games at this point. My goodness. So yeah, that final, by the way, 4-1. Florida does win tonight, so they continue their undefeated run. Detroit as well, 3-2 in overtime. Big win there for the Red Wings, man. Big win for the Red Wings. What is wrong with the Leafs? It's just offense, man. It really comes down to them not having as much depth. Zach Hyman not being there, which I think is huge for guys like Marner and Matthews. And the offense just not being good enough. Hagel, great forecheck. Getting past that icing and relieving it. Trying to put it in front of the net. Almost there for Carpenter. Honestly, this line of Taves, Carpenter, and Hagel has been a nightmare for this Leafs defense. But now coming for the wing. Pierre Engvall with a shot. And that one goes wide. I mean, Engvall trying for a shot is pretty hilarious, but hasn't exactly worked up to this point. Sandin, Dermott, he'll go for the big shot, now come from the middle. Going for a little bit of a establishment place, and the puck goes right through the middle into the slot, but nobody can get the rebound. And Gustafsson shovels it up, trying to get it past Sandin. Not there, though. And Sandin will put it into the stands for an offensive zone whistle. I need a tie for the Leafs. I mean, I'll go out there. Why not, man? I'll go out there. I'll get it done. Ben Strange, what's going on, Ben? Go out there and score a goal. I'll do it right now. 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 You see me? You see me? I am ready. I am ready. Don't look at the Rangers logo. That's not there. I am ready, okay? I am ready. I could score so many more goals than Mitch Marner with this stick. With this stick, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I just go right in and then go for the home run touchdown. And really, if we're looking at it, Blackhawks wouldn't have any chance against me. Against this is finely printed. This is custom made, all right? You don't get sticks like these every day, all right? Yes, it was made by the New York Rangers, but I had to switch teams because the Leafs they needed me. They needed me at a moment's notice, and I'm here for them. I'm here for them. But put me in, coach. Put me in, Keith. I mean, I'll be here. I'll be here. We are going to come into the game. I'll say this: if the Leafs do not have another goal with 5 minutes to go, we are coming into the game. I'm booking the flight to Toronto or to Chicago. I'm getting in there within the next 5 minutes, and it's gonna be all good to go. So really, it's gonna be all good. It's gonna be all good. No, I'm an American kid, Will, which means I'll actually score. Unlike Mitch Marner, so. Yeah, you can count on that. You can count on that. If you got any Blackhawk gear, please dump it in the dump with Laugh gear. Laugh gear? I ain't dumping no Laugh for New York gear. That's all from me, Bing. That's all from me. I do have a Blackhawks hat. I have no idea where it is, though. No idea where it is. Do you play hockey, Graph? I mean, obviously, Zaref. I mean, let's be real here. Let's be real. I'm the best hockey player, so yes, I do play hockey. Oh, great move coming in to break it! Oh, what a save! I think that might have been a puck shot. No, another chance. Campbell! Unbelievable! The suit makes the save and keeps the Leafs in this game. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure that was a post and a pad save. Just unbelievable. From the left to the right, back to back. Nylander shovels it across, and a quick shot there by the Leafs. Lankinen reaching out to glove it down. To bring it, man. What a chance. What a chance. How did he not score on that? I thought he did. By the way, horrible job by Sportsnet because they came right out commercial and it was a breakaway for to bring it. I thought it was a advertisement or a replay. Yeah, oh my goodness, Campbell. So DeBrincat got a post shot and then Campbell came and spread across for the glove save. What a stop by Jack. I mean, man, the Leafs do not deserve Jack Campbell. They do not deserve Jack Campbell. They do not deserve Jack Campbell. Can we get some more Campbell hype in the chat right now? The Leafs do not deserve him. He has been just so good this season for no reason. For no reason. Like, the Leafs would probably be winless this season without Jack Campbell. Probably. Maybe they win that Montreal first game, but still, man. Justin Hall back for it, off the boards. Bad play though with 11:26 to go. Time is ticking now for the Leafs. They got 5 more minutes to go until I'm in the game. They got 5 more minutes to go until I'm in the game. So if it calls for it, I'll be there. I'll be there. McCabe up the ice for Doc. And now Doc gets it into the corner. Block shots this game as well in favor of the Blackhawks handily. 18-5. Gaudette closes the gap in the corner. Trying to get back to that is Borgstrom. Or actually, Entwistle, my bad. Good play by Camp, though, from the corner to get a breakout. And it'll find German, actually, on that right side. He tries to put it into the corner, but the Blackhawks defense gets to him quick. And DeHaan now up the ice. And a tip there by Entwistle gets a change here for Chicago. 10-4 to go in this third. Get some go, Leafs, go. Get some go, Hawks, go. This is it. The time is ticking for the Leafs. And if they don't win this game, it'll be a 2-5-1 start for the team that won the division in 2021. Not exactly how they planned, but the Blackhawks are 10 minutes away from their first win of the season. And after all of the craziness that they've been going through, they're definitely looking to start on the right page this time around. Seth's going to pass the Leafs in the standings soon. Honestly, I would not be surprised by that, Chris. McCabe, you'll get a quick shot. Save by the shoulder of Campbell. Another good save there. Murphy trying to get that to Taves. Just off his stick, and now McCabe has to get back for it. Behind the net, Brody gets to it first, but he's now pressured by Hagel. Hagel's been so good in this game. So good. And I think he's definitely pretty underrated, but the man has been awesome in this one. Spezza, a great pass, but an offside call with 9:46 to go. Honestly, put Spezza out there for like the remaining 9 minutes of the game. That's pretty much all that needs to happen. All that needs to happen. Nobody else deserves to be on the ice besides Jack Campbell and Jason Spezza. That's it. That's it. My answer to the second trivia question is Madison Square Garden, as it's the only NHL arena without a sponsor. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I guess MSG doesn't have that. Wasn't the first one? Was the first one Florida Live though? Because I'm pretty sure that was my guess. Go Hawks, go! Please give these Leafs another loss and create chaos in Toronto. I mean, man, it's getting there. Okay. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat right now. If the Leafs lose this game, yes or no? Do they fire one of Keefe or Dubas? Yes or no? Do the Leafs do it? I would have to say yes. I would have to say yes. Especially with this year from the team basically being like the all or nothing year. To go out 2-5-1, I feel like they would have to make a change at that point. They would have to. I feel like it would have to be Keefe, though, personally. Like, I don't know. I feel like Dubas is more of an off-season change if they were going to do it. But I feel like Keefe's the easy guy to get rid of. Because the Leafs have not been as good as they should. And Keefe is an interesting one. Keefe's an interesting one for sure. But I feel like he might not be, like, my first choice, but I feel like he's going to be the first choice for Toronto to axe, basically. Bring back Brian Burke. That would be interesting, Bane. Yes, they should. No, they won't. Yeah, honestly, that might be true, Rob. That might be true. Actually, let me see what the Leafs schedule is looking like right now, because I feel like it depends on their schedule and what it's looking like. So they play the Red Wings next on the 30th. Then you have the Golden Knights, or a game against the Golden Knights at home on November 2nd. So you probably should win the Red Wings game, but again, it's the Leafs. They probably should have won the last 3 games. Let's be real here. Heading into it, at least. But here's the thing. You got the Red Wings, then the Golden Knights, then the Lightning, then the Bruins. Like, that's a pretty decent next few games. Even if the Golden Knights aren't as good as they can be or should be, there is still potential there. So I feel like the Leafs, they might have to make a move because of that. That might factor in. After watching All or Nothing, Keefe needs to go. Yeah, I've heard some people say that as well, David. I feel like, Matthews, good couple of skill moves. Pushes his way right through and behind the Hawks net. Brody now across for Nylander. Brody now with it. Chaos in front of the net. Now Brody gets a shot on goal. That one goes just wide of bunting. Can't get to the rebound. Nylander not slick with that rebound attempt. And the Hawks will get back to it. But now coming in, Nylander again. A 3-on-2. Matthews and a horrible pass back to Nylander. But now Nylander gets it again. Nylander, a sharp angle shot, saved by Lankinen. And Kubalik tries to come out with it. Terrible defensive play, though, by him. And now Matthews gets it back. Right to Hall on that right side. Back to Matthews behind the net now. Trying to make something happen. Trying to pull something out of his bag of magic tricks. And Muzzin, a horrible play on the blue line. And gives it right away to break it across. And Kubalik almost the one-time tap in. But couldn't get the stick on it. Now coming up with 8:20 to go. Mitch Marner in front of the net. Saved by Lankinen with the pad. And another good goalie save by Lankinen. Again, Kevin Lankinen just destroying worlds right now. DeBrincat, or actually Gaudette in front of the net, trying to get that rebound with Chicago, but Marner picks it up in time. Marner now for the left side with 8 minutes to go in the third. They need something here. This is getting down to the wire, y'all. Get some goalies go, get some Go Hawks go. Both teams need your good luck. Great block there by Chicago and Murphy. Or actually McCabe, my bad. And the Blackhawks will get a line change and a much needed one with 7:42 to go. Man, this is looking bleak. Right now, the Leafs have the shot lead 29-24. That does not matter when the score has been this way consistently. Engvall to Kasha. He'll put it in front of the net, trying to get a block there. Now in front. Oh, what a shot! And the Leafs tie it up! Was that David Camp? It was somebody! And the Leafs tie it up with 8 minutes to go. It was David Camp, and he gets his first goal as a Leaf in his return to Chicago. I told you guys this game was not over. And the Leafs get right back into it. David Camp, unbelievable shot. Both Leafs goals coming on the backhand. And Camp giving the Leafs a much needed boost. That's his first point of the entire season. What a time for the depth player. And what a time for the former Hawk to bite his team in the back. Great play, though, by the Leafs to keep that puck in. And that was just unbelievable backhander by Camp. Unbelievable. And the Leafs tie this game up 2-2. That is what we're talking about, baby. That is what we're talking about. Get some goalies, go. Camp, the unreal backhander. And that sauce puts the Leafs within a tie in Chicago. 7:20 to go, though. Almost an opportunity there for Carpenter across for Taves, but good block by the Leafs. But we still got a lot of game to go, boys, and we could be seeing some OT tonight, so do not go anywhere. Good to see you guys come by. We got 165 people in this chat. Subscribe if you guys are new. Whether you're cheering for the Leafs, the Hawks, whoever it might be, you guys are welcome here. Big goal there for the Leafs, and Camp gets on the board. You love to see it. And I was thinking Camp was also a player that could get on the board here tonight. Maybe not on the goals, but on the points. Good to see him get it done. That could honestly change the entire Leafs season right there. That is easily the biggest goal they've scored up to this point. Nylander, a broken stick, and we will get a Leafs power play. DeHaan to the box and to the sin bin. And this game just got even more insane. Nylander home with the call, and DeHaan to the box. Big opportunity here, and a power play coming for Toronto. They just made it 2-2. Will we see it be 2-3 soon? Let me know in the chat. If the Leafs score in this power play, which player will it be? Slashing, though, on DeHaan. And we'll see Nylander looking for revenge on this man advantage. Tavares on the face-off dot, and the Hawks get to it first. Great play by McCabe. And the Hawks get it down. Taves, shorthanded with a lot of real estate to work with here. Taves from behind the net, now up in front. He'll spin around, try to put it on net. He will get it. And it'll be saved by Campbell, though, and some more seconds wasted on the power play. 20 seconds off of it now. 1:35 to go. Man, this is crazy. Maria, thank you so much for subscribing. Shout out to you. Can we get some Maria hype in the chat? Welcome to the Grav Gang. Marner, quick shot. That one goes off of McCabe in front. Leafs keep it going, though, as Matthews supplements it to the blue line. Riley back to Marner, looking. Now Riley, patiently. Now Matthews off the stick and into the corner. Couldn't keep the puck on it. But now coming in front was Nylander. Off of the corner. Camera work was a little bit wonky there, but Nylander almost came through. Thank you so much, Maria, for subscribing. My voice is absolutely dying, but I thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the gang. Great to have you. Riley from the blue line. Now Marner gets it back. Marner looking. Pushing it. Riley. Oh, goodness gracious. A shorthanded play coming in. And whistle. And Campbell. The biggest save of the year for the Leafs. And whistle. A shorthanded breakaway. Riley with a horrible play. And the Leafs almost went down a goal just then and there. 5:35 down to go in this third. What is this game becoming, man? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Spezza corners back. Passing play from him and Bunting. Now Spezza again with it. Back past Sandin. Now up for a cross. Oh, what a great play! And Engvall just forces it wide and right back down the ice. 5 seconds ago on the power play. Coming in is Nick Ritchie. Pushes it ahead. Now coming in. Spezza loses the puck. And DeBrincat will get it out. That power play is now killed off. We are back to even strength with 4:57 to go. Oh, goodness. What a great play. In front, Kasha. And a huge save by Kevin Lankinen. Keeping this game tied. Wow. Wow, man. What a job these two goaltenders have done so far today. Yeah, and whistle. A shorthanded breakaway. I think Nylander just got the stick on him coming back. Did he? I think he did. And whistle went on the 5-hole. Got it past Campbell, but the shot went wide. That could have been 3-2 so easily right there. And we are now in commercial break. Okay, breather time here. breather time. Thank you guys so much for coming in. 165 people in this chat. Stick in this live stream. We got OT coming up potentially in this game, but it's a tied game 2-2 with less than 5 minutes to go. It has been insane. If you're cheering for the Leafs, cheering for the Hawks, whoever it might be, you guys are welcome here. Appreciate you guys. Hit that like button. Stick in here today. This game is just gonna continue to get nuts. I don't even know. Like, these past few minutes have been bonkers. 2 hockey biggest fan accounts? I guess so. There can only be one biggest hockey fan. We should make both biggest hockey fans fight to the death. Go Hawks, go! From a Sens fan. Yeah, Campbell's honestly been the MVP of this game by far. By far. He has done such a legendary... I mean, not by far. Both Lankin and Campbell have been amazing. But Campbell's come up with just... like, uncharacteristically stylish saves. Time and time again. By the way, somebody said $10 if the Leafs win this game. Well, let's hope the Leafs win this game. I got Panthers in regulation, Leafs in regulation, and Oilers in regulation for this big money parlay. Not big money, but I'll take it. That's not bad. I mean, I like those predictions. So far, so good. Though we'll see if the Leafs force an overtime. Please do the Flyers game. I don't know if my voice is going to be able to handle it, Flyers fan. Unfortunately. I would like to do some of it, but probably not that much. Oh man, this game has taken a few years out of everybody's lives right now. On both sides. The Blackhawks still looking for their first win of the season, and the Leafs on a 4-game losing streak. Great puck battle in front of the net, but the Hawks are able to leak it out. Hagel coming for the left side with some great speed. Hagel could have passed to the slot and gotten a great chance, but he'll give it to Seth Jones on a lackadaisical pass. The Hawks try to push it forward into the corner, but the Leafs get a good turnover. Spezza right up the ice, trying to get that. Now is Richie. Richie should have passed to Simmons, who's right there for the retrieval. But the Leafs put it into the corner here as Hagel gets it right back. Hagel, great positioning and right to the neutral zone. A 2-on-2 here against the Leafs. Hagel puts it right for the crease. The Leafs could get back to it, though, as Riley gets the turnover. Good physical play there. And now Marner out for it. 4 minutes to go in this third period. Get some go, Leafs, go. Get some go, Hawks, go. Time is ticking here tonight. Tavares in front of the net. Great opportunity. Marner not able to get to that rebound. And another good play by the Hawks depth here as Borgstrom gets it out. Riley, though, retrieving it. Back to Brody here now. And right up the ice. It'll be picked by Marner, but it'll find its way to Lankinen as he pushes it ahead. DeBrincat. The Leafs not able to keep that in. That'll be an offside call coming with 3:40 to go. Man, this game is looking insane right now. Insane. Someone could grab Magic Fairy Dust for his voice. I'd appreciate that a lot, Rickle. I'd appreciate that a lot. I would love that. I would love that right now. I need the positive vibes. Grab my first start tomorrow. I'm scared. I don't want to let anyone down. Kenji, you are going to do amazing, okay? You're going to do amazing. Can we get some Kenji hype? First start ever tomorrow, or not ever, but first start tomorrow. You're going to crush it, Kenji. You're going to crush it. I do not care how bad your team is. You're going to crush it either way. Either way. There's one. He's just messing around. Oh, wait. What? Nah, there's got to be two. The second goal, Maple Leafs fan, was scored by David Camp. I couldn't see who got the assists, but yeah, Camp got it done. His first point of the season. Oh, Seth Jones coming in! And a big save by Jack Campbell! Seth Jones stoned in front. What a great play. Honestly, the best play I've seen him make this season. That was a great rush and just glided right through the center. That's exactly what Seth Jones should be doing with his skating, man. Is being aggressive in the right spots. Because he has the talent to be an elite defenseman. And back in like 2017, 2018, he was putting up those type of results and was on track to be an elite defenseman. It's just he lost that ability and lost that consistency with Columbus, and then it never seemed to return. We'll see if it does in Chicago. He's had a couple of great games, a couple of terrible ones. But so far, he's done really good against this Leafs team. Leafs sent an offside with 2:26 to go now in the third. Shots are 37-27. Actually, no, 35 to 27 in favor of the Leafs. All right, Leafs have 35 and 27 for Chicago. Yeah, I mean, the Leafs, again, have put out a lot of shots on net, but still, you got to score on these opportunities. So far, they've done a better job of that. So far, the shots in this period, 15-7 in favor of Toronto as well. Oh, Taves trying to put that ahead to Hagel in front of the slot. Just not quick enough there, though, on Hagel's side to get to that puck. Murphy, some trouble there. Good forechecking by Engvall, but now the Hawks come right back up. Taves to Carpenter. Now Carpenter slides right through. That puck just goes wide. Chicago is able to keep it going, but Toronto will ultimately get back to that puck. Austin Matthews now, actually Tavares out for it. It'll find Kerfoot, trying to get that back to Marner. No forechecking presence though by Tavares or Marner, and Taves is able to get back to that puck. Blackhawks do get out of the zone, but the Leafs will retreat here with Marner coming back in. Sliding all the way through for the right side. Back behind for Tavares. Tavares with some room from the corner. Now to Marner. Marner looks in. Doesn't release it. He'll get another shot, and that one goes just past Tavares. Could have gotten a wide open rebound there. Marner tries to put a puck into the slot as well, but that one goes off a body, and another great block by Chicago. Hall keeps that in. Great play. Now Kerfoot from behind. A huge rebound. And another big save by Lankinen. Unreal play. And that was exactly what was needed if you're Chicago. That big save to get that rebound and ultimately get it out. My goodness. I think this game will go to OT. We got 1 minute to go. We got 1 minute to go until OT, boys. Can we get some OT hype in the chat down below? OT hype right now. Just put OT hype in all caps. All you need to do, get an OT hype train going. Let's get it going, boys. Let's get it going, boys and girls. 50 seconds to go in this regulation. 2-2 between these two teams. Two teams that are in need of a win right now. Are in need of a win. Do not go anywhere, guys. This is the place to be. Stick in this live stream. Come on. Let's go. This has just been an insane third period, though. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Wait. Is there going to be a... Okay, I thought there was going to be a penalty there. I guess not. $34 seconds to go in this third period, guys. Oh my goodness. I mean, at least... If the Leafs do go to OT, at least there'll be a point, right? At least there'll be a point for them. Hey, Grav, have you thought of doing a hockey blog or news website or something? I tried doing things with Puck Empire, but they stiffed me. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm pretty much doing that on YouTube. I thought about it a little bit, like writing and things like that, but nah, I feel like I'm much better like in video. So I feel like that would, I feel like it's just a better way of expressing myself that way. 10 seconds to go in the third. Trying to get that back was Hagel. It'll be intercepted by Brody just in time. 5 seconds to go in this third. Right back to Dermott. And we will be going to overtime. 2-2 at the end of regulation in the United States. There are two teams in bad need of a win. And it'll all come down to the final goal or shootout if the hockey gods hate us. But let me know in the chat down below right now, who scores in OT? Which player will it be? Which player will it be right now? I need to know. I need to know. All right, let's get some OT picks going tonight. Let's get some OT picks going for tonight. So, okay, OT picks. OT picks. Let's just go because they usually don't have too many commercials between the start and everything. So OT picks. What do we got for Toronto? Who do we got for Chicago? Let me know your thoughts. So first up, Toronto, and then we got Chicago. All right, who's gonna score for the Toronto Maple Leafs in OT? I'm gonna say Morgan Riley. I'm gonna say Morgan Riley hasn't had the greatest game up to this point, but I think he's gonna clutch up if the Leafs do win. Then for Chicago, I'm gonna say Jonathan Taves. Jonathan Taves had a really interesting game so far. So I'm going to go Riley, and I'm going to go Taves for the OT winners on both sides. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Who wins this game? Who scores to get the deciding goal? But stick in this live stream, whether you're a Leafs or Hawks fan, whoever you guys are cheering for, this is the place to be for all your hockey live streaming needs. I appreciate you guys stopping by, though, tonight. It's been just a great game to commentate over and to have you guys. Thank you for everybody that's donated tonight. Appreciate you guys. And, We'll see what happens in this OT. Get some go. Actually, get some go, Leafs go. And some go, Hawks go. Get some final support in the chat for your team. Give them some good luck in this OT. And at the end of regulation, get them some good luck for the start of this overtime and potentially the shootout. But make sure you get some go, Leafs go, and some go, Hawks go, depending on who you guys are cheering for. Because we got some big OT action here tonight. I feel like we could also see a shootout, but I feel like this game's going to end in overtime. And again, in overtime, Morgan Rielly will get the Leafs the win they need. That's what I'm predicting right now. I mean, the Sportsnet's right now showing the OT loss the Hawks had against Jack Hughes. I don't know if it's going to be that bad, but we'll see what happens. And OT is officially here. Austin Matthews comes up for the middle. And let me put also OT up here too. All right, OT is here. OT is here. I'm so excited for this. So excited. Nylander bursts through the center. He'll go for the slot, now curving back to the blue line. He'll find Morgan Rielly for the pass. Get some goalies, go. Get some go, Hawks, go. Get your score prediction in the chat down below. Who wins this game? Morgan Rielly behind the nets. Laxadays go with the puck, and Hagel strips him of it. Hagel now coming for that left side. Some big speed there. He'll go past Nylander. Hagel! Saved by Campbell! The dirty bird! He gets all the way out there. Unbelievable save by Campbell. Basically going for the flying poke check. And we'll see a whistle with 4:18 to go. Hagel with a great burst of speed. And Nylander should have gotten to him. But Hagel's gone past a bunch of Leafs defenders tonight and continues to do so. What an underrated sneaky player. He just has a low center of gravity that just continues his momentum way more than other players. He just knows how to just go for it, man. Almost a tripping penalty as well for Campbell, but Hagel kept on his skates. Man, that is not a good sign if the Leafs continue those type of chances, though, eh? Not a good sign. Tavares back to Brody, and the Leafs do win another faceoff, or do win their second faceoff of the OT. Badly needed there. Brody trying to do it all himself. We'll pass it back to Marner. Good decision there. Martin now coming in. He'll get a shot. Saved by Lankinen. And Kirby Doc gets it out. He flushes the puck out of the slot. That was almost a huge chance. Good play by Martin, though, to get Lankinen off his toes because he knew that I was going to pass it, but eventually shot the puck and zipped it almost past his glove. Kirby Doc with some patience, though, coming from the middle. Two teams that are in bad need of a win. Who will get it done today? Get some go, Hawks, go. Go, Leafs, go. Continue the hype in the chat. Oh, this has been a great game, though, so far. Both goaltenders have been amazing. We got 3:35 to go in this OT, though. And we'll see what happens. Good play by the Hawks. Now coming in is Jones, but a bad turnover. And now a 2-on-1 for the Leafs. Matthews and Tavares. Matthews right there. Tavares! And Lankinen makes the glove save. Tavares did not get much on that puck, but Lankinen still got to it. Lankinen still got to it. What a save. What a save. Oh my goodness. That was a horrible one-timer by Tavares. Horrible one-timer. Yeah, Tavares 11 million for that. That was just an absolute landslide of a chance that was wasted. And the Leafs lose that faceoff. Now coming in, right there is Tyler Johnson. Back to Jones! Saved by Campbell! And now the Leafs, a breakaway! William Nylander! He scores! William Nylander in overtime! And the Leafs win in OT! Nylander got it done through the 5-hole of Lankinen, and the Blackhawks are still without a win. What a play by Nylander! What a comeback by this Leafs team! And that is exactly what they needed. Unbelievable play. Unbelievable play. William Nylander putting the team on his back. What a goal. And Lankinen could not get that 5-hole. And the Blackhawks are still without a win this season. Let's go, baby! Let's go! The hockey gods have blessed us with a Blackhawks loss. They have blessed us with a Blackhawks loss, baby! Let's go. Let's go. Wow. What a goal by Nylander. And I mean, Jones put so much on that shot, that it ultimately came the other way and bit them in the butt. William frickin' Nylander saving Sheldon Keefe's job, saving Kyle Dubas's job, saving everybody's job. Wiley, thank you so much for the $10. I promise. Let's go, Leafs. Thank you so much for the 10, Wiley. I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time, man. Can we get some Wiley hype in the chat? E-Rich, what's going on, man? Hello. Can we get some Wiley hype in the chat, y'all? Just donated $10. Appreciate you, man. And good GG's to the Leafs. Big win for them. That's huge. That is huge. I feel bad, though, for Steve Dangle, because that probably means like about 100K less viewers on his next LFR. But still, man, that was an incredible goal by Nylander. And that's exactly what the Leafs needed. Exactly what the Leafs needed. And the Blackhawks are still winless, baby. The hockey gods gave us something. They gave us something. They gave us a Blackhawks so far winless season. And I like that. Now, still for the Leafs, if they want to have my services for later on, I could still come into the game at some point in another game. But they didn't need me in this one, which I think it was huge for them. They didn't need me, but I'll still be on the roster. I'll still be there if they need me. Man, I thought for sure, like, okay, Seth Jones specifically had like 4 golden opportunities in that third and overtime. This man had so many opportunities. And what happened, bro? Seth Jones shot the puck. Campbell saved it right back to Matthews, pushed it along to Nylander, breakaway goal. Blackhawks are still winless. So let's just forget that Jones had a pretty good game up to this point. How's that contract looking, Chicago? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. How have the Leafs not choked this? I have no idea. Honestly, no clue. No clue whatsoever. Like, this is exactly the Leafs when they need to have some more regular season success. I'm still not buying it whatsoever. If they make it, they're probably going to get swept. But this is exactly the type of win that they needed for the regular season. To be down 2-0 and to still come back, that is huge. But still, I would have preferred them to just have the lead and continue that lead, but hey, that was one of the crazy. I in a community post, I told you guys it was gonna be one of the craziest games, and the people that weren't here were just absolutely elling because this was an amazing game, an amazing stream. Thank you for everybody that was in this chat throughout. I could be on the first line. I mean, I could just replace Nick Ritchie and you guys would not notice. We got Adam, Aiden, Alyssa, Amy, Andrew. We got Arsh. We got Billy, Blackhawks fan, Christian, Creed, David, E-Rich, General, Habs fan 09, Ivan, Jacob, Jakob, Jesse, Joe, Kenji, Kim, Cornelius, Maple Leafs fan, Nathan Fontaine, NS Alex, Rich, and Rob Monkey, Sabretooth, Golovich, the Round the League podcast, Wes McCauley, Wiley Todd, and Withor in the chat. And Mark Anderson. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, Nylander, so good. Golovich, Elliot Freeman deleted a tweet. What did it say? Oh, yes. Oh, boys. Okay, so one of the big things after this game that we knew was that Taves was going to be speaking. All right, let me show this right now for you guys, because this is huge. This is absolutely huge. Joel Quenneville did not address the media following 4-1 win versus Boston. Bill Zito said there will be no comment from the coach until after meeting the commissioner tomorrow afternoon. So there you go. There's some updates on the Quenneville situation. I also saw something as well. So we are going to see Patrick Kane talk to reporters. So we're going to see Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves talk to reporters tonight. So I'm going to keep streaming during some of that. I'll be watching the Flyers and Oilers game as well on top of that. But we're going to see Taves and we're going to see Kane talking to reporters, and they're going to have to field questions. So I'm going to be sticking for this stream throughout that. If you guys want to see what they say, what they talk about with this Blackhawks situation, stick around. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, so Quibble did not address the media on that. Great game. Thanks for the play-by-play. Thank you, David, for coming in, man. Appreciate you sticking by us. Yeah, that's probably true, Billy. That's probably true. Hey, appreciate it, Has fan. Good to see you. That's really good to know. Grab you. I get it. Yeah, I will be on. I want to be on the first line. Yeah, Tank Boldy fan. Tank Bull. I mean, both teams were kind of tanking for a little while there. Leafs fan 7. All right, let's see. Has there been anything else? By the way, Zito later added Quinville's meeting with NHL Commissioner Gary Bettman tomorrow is at 2 p.m. So I don't know if we're going to learn anything from that, but that's just letting you guys know. So again, we do know that Kane and Taves will be talking to reporters tonight about the Blackhawks situation. They'll be fielding questions and everything. So they're going to get, I'm hoping that the reporters tonight do their due diligence and give them some tough questions today. Where can you see the post-game comments? My stream ended. Kim, basically, I would follow Mark Lazarus of The Athletic, also Ben Pope of the Chicago Sun-Times. They're going to have the quotes afterwards. So I'm basically going to be looking at Twitter, refreshing everything to get those quotes. So here we go. Here's our first one. Patrick Kane zooming in from apparently home. Patrick Kane asked to join us tonight. Interesting. So Patrick Kane wants to field questions, basically. Very interesting. Okay. So obviously he's gonna talk. We know that now. He's gonna be talking about something. We do know it's gonna be about the Blackhawks situation, obviously, but we do know that he wants to do it. So that means that he'd be like trying to prove it, like set the record straight or something. I don't know. But we do know that Kane didn't need to talk today, but he will be talking today. So we're going to be sticking around for that. And again, Kane and Taves, two huge part of the Blackhawks, will be speaking today and talking to reporters. So we're going to be covering that as well throughout today. But Patrick Kane, that to me tells me that we're going to hear some juicy stuff in this Kane press conference at the very least. All right, first quotes are coming out from Ben Pope. Let me show this real quick. So this from Ben Pope, again, of the Chicago Sun-Times. Patrick Kane speaking via Zoom on COVID protocol on Kyle Beach. I knew Kyle pretty well from a... Okay, so again, this is Patrick Kane speaking about Kyle Beach and the situation here. So listen up, boys and girls. I knew Kyle pretty well from a couple different training camps. He seemed like a happy-go-lucky guy. I wish back then we could have done something different or known some different things to help him. Okay, so basically, I'm guessing he's leading on to saying that he didn't know that this was a situation. Kane says he didn't know about the sexual assault and didn't even know John Doe was Beach until today. Okay, so we get more info, basically having the same response as Duncan Keith, saying that he did not know that that John Doe was Kyle Beach until today. Which again, here's the thing. At this point, I wasn't really expecting Kane to say like, oh yeah, I knew, definitely. But we have two sides to this story. We heard Kyle Beach, also I'm pretty sure another teammate and another on top of that saying that key guys within the Blackhawks locker room knew. Guys like Kane, guys like Taves, guys like Keith, guys like Patrick Sharp. But Kane and so far Duncan Keith have denied knowing about that. Which, again, believe it if you want to believe it, but... that is one of Kane's responses. We'll get some more quotes coming in here in a little bit as well. Yeah, that's the thing as well, David. That whole trash talk situation, I really want to know who that was, because whoever they are is an absolute piece of scum. Nice to see some bite back from the Leafs. Absolutely cost CM. That was honestly one of the biggest parts of this game. To come back and then still win and find a way to win was, I think, pretty huge. All right, let me see if there's any more quotes coming in here today. All right, none so far, but again, we'll hear more from Kane and Taves as well. Yeah, Ben Pope has honestly been one of the best follows on this whole Chicago situation, Mike. he hasn't been like Rick Westhead good, but he's done a lot of stuff as well. And in terms of like Chicago quotes and everything, I think he's the best option out there. Usually has like direct quotes and everything. Pablo, what's going on? Hopefully he's winning OT. Well, they have, Pablo. They have. Nylander got it done. Let me change the score just for no more confusion. Sorry about that. Yeah, 3-2. And the goal scorer is William friggin' Nylander. Nobody agrees with me that Campbell is bad? Well, because he isn't. I mean, yeah, my boy, did you see this game tonight? Did you see this game tonight? He was amazing. Amazing. All right, one more, another quote here from Ben Pope. Let me put it up on the screen here. Patrick Kane, again, another quote here from Patrick Kane. It's tough. You have a lot of great memories from 2010, learning the news and how everything went down. It definitely could have been handled differently. Says Bowman and McIsaac's departures were necessary moves and the right moves. Okay, so at least he's acknowledging that this was a good move. Now, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Dave Tippett was actually asked about the situation by some Oilers reporters earlier, and basically what he said was that he knows there's some good people in the Chicago organization. Actually, let me just look up this stupid quote by Dave Tippett. One of the worst quotes I have ever seen. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is what it was. This is honestly one of the worst quotes I've ever seen. So this is from Dave Tippett earlier, of course, Oilers head coach, on the Chicago sexual assault scandal. I don't have much comment on it. I have some personal relationships there, so I don't want to comment too much about it. It was an unfortunate incident 11 years ago. I'm sure you'd go back and do things differently. Like, what the heck is this from Dave? He's looking like an absolute clown. I have some personal relationships there, so I don't want to comment to you. You are an absolute clown, Dave. I'm sorry, an absolute clown. I do not care what personal relationships you have. If you had the right personal relationships, you wouldn't have talked about it. But to have that as an excuse is Bush League. Absolute Bush League. Just an awful response and the worst thing you could have done. Oh, I have friends there, so they couldn't do anything bad, basically. And I don't want to have their feelings get hurt. Just a loser response. That's like the absolute worst, in my opinion. Let me see if I can find more quotes on this Kane situation. But again, it's just, that to me was awful. Also, this is interesting. So some more quotes here coming from Kane. Kane says he remembered hearing vaguely some different rumors about why Brad Aldridge left, but it was very vague. So this is also kind of, I think this is also kind of corroborating what Duncan Keith said, where I feel like he also said that he didn't know exactly what it was. And also there was some, again, rumors that Joel Quenneville didn't exactly know, but he knew some of it, but not all of it. But Kane says it was very vague and he didn't know exactly why it happened, but different rumors, which is interesting. By the way, again, from Mark Lazarus, Patrick Kane calling the Bowman and McIsaac ousters necessary moves and the right moves. He also called Bowman a great man who did a lot of great things for me personally. So there you go. Patrick Kane said Kyle Beach, and Akeem Aliu hung out a lot in his second training camp as well. Patrick Kane said he'd like to reach out to Kyle Beach to tell him he wished he knew more and could have done something to help him. He's been living with this for a long time, and it takes a lot of courage for him to say it, put his name behind the story. I mean, so far, I pretty much agreed with everything that Kane has said. Patrick Kane said he didn't know if Beach wants to talk to him, but he'd like to talk to Beach if he's willing to tell him he's sorry, he didn't know, and do more. So far, Kane has done all the right things at this point, but again, it's all just if you believe him or not on that vaguely some different rumors. But again, it's possible that can be the case, right? I mean, here's the thing. In this situation, I feel like it's a lot more likely that Kane doesn't know than a guy like a Taves or a Duncan Keith. Like, I feel like a lot of the older players would have known. But Kane, who is still pretty young at the time and maybe not have been like a leader per se on that team, I can get how he didn't know about it. But again, Kyle Beach and other players have said that pretty much everybody in the locker room knew. But that also is somewhat vague as well, because there is maybe there is some players that maybe didn't know these specifics, or again, like Kane has said, were kind of vague in their details. So maybe it's one of those things where maybe people assume that they all knew, but maybe some didn't exactly know the details. There's a lot there that can be nuanced. But yeah, that's what Kane is saying on that. Okay, so that's let me see if there's anything else on Kane yet, and not to this point. So that was it, at least so far. Yeah, I couldn't believe that Tibbet quote when I saw it. It was awful. That Stars fan a ton is a bad representation. Stars fans are mostly awesome people. Yeah, exactly, Yvonne. I mean, pretty much every Stars fan I know is amazing. And there's, like, to me, one of the biggest things that I try to not do, that I feel like is one of the worst things that a lot of hockey fans do, is like say that a fan base is terrible, when it's like there's so many great fans on every team. Like, a lot of people say like the Leafs fans are the worst, or like Flyers fans are the worst. Like, Flyers fans, I have met so many amazing Flyers fans. But there's just some people in a fan base, and the more popular the fan base is, the more likely it's going to happen, where you just get a-holes. And that's just what happens. The more, especially, like, the thing is, nobody's like, oh, Coyotes fans, those fans are the worst. They're so bad. But you don't see as much, just because there's less fans in that fan base than the Leafs have. Or name it, like a team like the Bruins. Bruins are a great example. Some of the Bruins fans I met are amazing people. Some of my favorites out there. But there's obviously those a-holes that are in the fan base that bog it down for a lot of people. And I try to not generalize as much as I can on this channel. But yeah, that's kind of how I think about it. They should make them do a lie detector test when they say if they knew what happens. That would be interesting. Kane's only 1 year younger than Taves, but the thing is, Taves was the captain at the time, right? Like, it feels like a much different leadership role between the two. Yeah, that's also a thing as well, David. Like, in that type of situation, especially when it's that serious, you would have like, to not have that go a little bit more, like, for Kane, even like, although Kane is not like a might not be the captain or anything, for him as prominent of a player as him to say that he didn't know that much, like, I that's all. It just doesn't seem like, it's just interesting. I feel like with Kane, at least, especially, I feel like he should have known, even if he didn't. And I think everybody should have known. Like, I think everybody should have known and then revolt against the Blackhawks and started something, but obviously that wasn't going to happen and hasn't happened. By the way, so we get some more confirmation here. Jonathan Taves will speak next. So that's pretty much it from... actually, Kane has one last quote here. Danny and Rocky seem to have done a really good job as far as setting Jenner and Block in place to investigate and also to release the findings and to make necessary changes. I think the organization is doing everything it can to move forward and move forward the right way. I'm hoping that's true. And also, Jonathan Taves will speak next. So, get your popcorn ready, boys. Boys and girls, get your popcorn ready. I feel like Taves is probably going to say pretty much the same thing. Are you going to stream the Wild vs. Kraken tomorrow? I'm probably not going to be streaming for a while, Pablo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bill Zito was that what Bill Zito said in the post game, because I think I already read that. Yeah, basically what Bill Zito said was that they express their sympathies or whatever. I mean, I could show it. Actually, we got the first Jonathan Taves quotes coming right now. So Ben Pope, Jonathan Taves on Kyle Beach. Listen, oh goodness gracious, this is gonna be great, isn't it? Listen, at the end of the day, I don't wish to exonerate myself in the situation by saying I didn't know. But the truth is, I had not heard about it until training camp the next year. So why didn't you do anything about it? Okay, so this is huge. Jonathan Taves knew. Jonathan Taves knew. He didn't hear it until after the next training camp and after Brad. Okay, so here's the thing. Brad Aldrich was not with the team the next year, the next training camp. So this is interesting. So again, he didn't know until the training camp afterwards, when Brad Aldrich was already gone. So there's a possibility that Taves maybe didn't. Okay, I want to know this. Like, did Beach get any sort of message or anything whatsoever from Taves at all? Did that ever happen? Like a text message or something after he learned about it? And because Kyle Beach wasn't like a big part of that Blackhawks team, so I can understand like not having him like in training camp or whatever, but I'm pretty sure he was there in training camp. He should have been at least. But the thing is, like, I feel like obviously there was less that Taves could have done because Aldridge was already out. But at the same time, we'll get some more quotes here, obviously, but that's very, very interesting. Hindsight is 2020. We wish we could have done something differently, myself included. I feel a ton for what Kyle went through and what he's dealing with at this point. And as well, that's what Taves told me in June too, so there you go. If that doesn't change what happened, it doesn't make it go away as well from that. I wish we could have done something. It's not an excuse looking back, but the truth is we were a lot more a lot of us were focused on just playing hockey. So there you go. At least it seems like Taves has learned something from that and has gone better, but still a lot of us were focused on. I get it at some extent when you're in the Western Conference Final and everything, but still, for a captain to just be. Here's the thing, he was the captain at that point. I feel like this is also just a bad, like, it's not even just that he didn't really do anything, but also it speaks to just his poor ways as a captain. To just be focusing on hockey as a captain seems pretty foolish to me. That just might be me, but as a captain of the team, as a leader of the team, to only be focusing on hockey, that to me, you're either a bad captain or you're lying. That's just how I see it. Winning the cup that year is beside the point. Whether we won or not, do we wish they had been dealt with different in some ways? Probably. Probably? What? Probably? What? What? Probably? Okay. What is... Are you kidding me there? Are you kidding me, Jonathan? Probably? Yikes. Yikes. Probably. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, gosh. We wish we could take it back, and whether we win or lose, we wish we could take it back, and it never happened, and the young players didn't have to deal with a situation like that. So there you go. Wow, that is... Those are some interesting quotes from Jonathan Taves. Very, very interesting quotes. I don't know why he said probably, man. I don't know why he said probably. When you are the captain of an NHL team, you need to care about your teammates, not just playing the game. Exactly. Exactly, Sabretooth. But, man, you can't say... You can't say that, man. You can't say that. Probably? How about definitely? How about, yeah, we would like to have done something differently. Not probably. Are you kidding me, man? I mean, it's probably a mistake with what he was saying. Maybe. I don't even know if I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. That's just an awful quote. Awful quote. Probably. Probably. Yeah. I mean... Oh, man. That is a rough one. That is a rough one. Let me know what you guys think about both Kane and Taves' press conference so far. Good to see you in the chat, by the way, Willer. Appreciate you. How are you doing, by the way, with all the Blackhawks stuff, man? I haven't really talked to you about it, but it's just been crazy. This is also another quote here coming from Taves. Taves on Bowman and McIsaac, Stan and Al. They're not directly complicit in the activities that happened. It's not up to me to comment on whether they would like to deal with it differently or not. I have a lot of respect for them as people. Oh. Really? Really? I'm just saying. Personally, if management of mine let this situation happen, why would I have any sort of respect for them? This is another situation where it's like Taves is trying to play both sides and trying to be the nice man in this, and you can't do that when this type of situation happens. A lot of respect from his people. Are you kidding me? Like, especially Al McIsaac and what's happened there. You gotta be kidding. I don't know, man. This is not the time to say you have there's no. I know, like, this is a perfectly Jonathan Taves quote, because he's trying to play both sides and trying to be the nice Canadian kid and everything, but it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Bowman literally stepped down because he was complicit in all this, and said himself how bad of a job, bad everything was, and how he let that thing go. And that's just not good, man. That's just not a good. Kane had some interesting quotes and some good quotes. Taves has kind of stunk the bed so far. Like, what is he saying? This is not the time for that. I gotta say this right now. Taves might be the most overrated captain in the entire NHL. Maybe the entire NHL history. Maybe. I get Taves and Kane want to be loyal to the people who played a big role in their lives and careers, and with whom they've had meaningful relationships and business relationships. I really do. But heaping praise on Bowman and McIsaac right now is not a good look. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Absolutely. Absolutely. But Kane didn't do it in this way, right? Did Kane have like a quote saying how much respect he has for Bowen and everybody? Taves is the one that's like, I have so much respect for them as people. They're great people. After like all this, like, I get, like, it's just not the time. It's just not the time nor the place to say it. They don't. Like, Bowman's even like said the exact opposite, that how we should be, like, how he's stepping down and how we should get better. Like, this is not the time to be praising these people that let this crap go away with. Like, especially McIsaac. Like, Bowman was the GM and he had managers. McIsaac was one of them. McIsaac was one of those peers to Stan Bowman. McIsaac is one of the biggest people in this entire situation that let this go, made the absolute worst decisions, was one of the worst people in the Blackhawks organization. And to say all this, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Tyler Johnson, who played with Kyle Beach Jr., says it's heartbreaking, frustrating, and upsetting to learn what he went through as well on top of that. Wow. Wow. What a few quotes here from Jonathan Taves. Did he not mention Kyle by name? Oh, but he was quick to name him. My guys that can stand Bowman, ain't he? He was quick to mention it, wasn't he? But Taves is the most overrated captain in the entire NHL. Taves is the most overrated captain in the entire NHL. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. I feel bad for anybody that has Taves jerseys. I feel really bad right now. Really, really bad. Mark Fleury must be demanding another trade, hopefully. I hope he does, Tanya. I hope he does. So he basically admitted he was being an awful captain. Probably should have been done better as a captain, just a human being. Yeah, exactly, Amy. But, like, the thing is, your job as like, I can get, like, a fourth-line player saying, like, oh, I'm focused on hockey. I'm focused on hockey because I'm trying to survive and trying to play as well for my team. But the captain? It's not your job to only care about hockey. It is literally in the definition of a captain to be a leader and an example for your teammates. What kind of example have you shown for your teammates? And obviously he said he made a mistake, but here's the thing. What is Jonathan Taves setting it as an example today? That you can get sexually assaulted and you won't even get named in a quote. You won't even get sympathy directly. And you'll also get, you'll also have your captain show sympathy to the people who let it happen to you. That's the example that Jonathan Taves is setting right now. That is the example that Jonathan Taves is setting. And I just can't believe it. I can't believe it, honestly. Zoltan. So let me show you the tweets real quick. So Taves and Kane also spoke today on a bunch of different stuff. So I'll just put it in the I'll just put it here. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't want to exonerate myself in the situation by saying I didn't know, but the truth is I had not heard about it until training camp the next year. Hindsight is 2020. We wish we could have done something differently, including myself. I feel a ton of what Kyle went through and what he's dealing with at this point. And then as well, where was it? Okay, this was the one. Winning the cup this year is beside the point, whether we won or not. Do we wish we could have dealt with it differently in some ways? Probably. He says probably and not definitely. Oh my goodness. Then he says this. This is the absolute worst. Taves on Bowman and McIsaac. Stan and Al, they're not directly complicit in the activities that happened. It's not up to me to comment on whether they would like to deal with it differently or not. I have a lot of respect for them as people. They're good people. Okay, here's another part of this quote that I don't get. It's not up to me to comment on whether they would like to deal with it differently or not. Let's think about that quote for a second. It's not up to me to comment on whether they would like to deal with it differently or not. So, the people that you aren't really sure about, that aren't really sure about feeling differently about a sexual assault case that they let happen, if they would do it differently, and then you go on to say that they're great people and I have massive respect for them. If you aren't sure that they would have done it differently, why are you respecting them whatsoever if you're not sure about it? Like, the least that Stan and Al McIsaac could have said is, yeah, we'd like to do it differently. Doesn't help, because they should have done it in a moment, but at least it's not knowing and not trying to comment. Bro. If you think they're good people, they would have done it differently. Are you kidding me, man? Absolute. Just so disappointing. So disappointing. Let me see if there's any quotes as well on top of this, by the way, just to make sure we got the full context and everything. And yeah, it seems to be that way. Hey, thank you so much for the 2, Canadian. Absolutely appreciate that. From Niche. Appreciate it. Appreciate it too, Canadian. Can we get some for the chat for the donor? Appreciate ya. He's kind of crappy doing, honestly. I don't want to say he's a crap. I mean, there's still more nuance that could be here. I just think he's a bad captain at the very least. Like with what's been revealed here, he's a bad captain. He's a bad captain, and that at the very least I think has been confirmed. I don't care what he did in years afterwards, but he's basically admitting. He's basically, I mean, like, this is not even like a back then thing. He's stating now, man. Exactly, Amy. Exactly. Since when do people that cover up that crap since when do people even have potential to not regret it? How are they good people in any sense of the word? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. And by the way, Joel Quenneville was coaching in the NHL tonight. He was coaching in the NHL tonight. Oh, man.
It's only a game.
Hey, Sergeant, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Love you, brother. Welcome, brother. Welcome. I'm just trying to process all this. And I like thinking about it right now as well, like going back to when Taves was named like a top 100 player and going back to the Stanley Cups, like back in his prime, Taves was looked at as one of the best leaders of all time. And just seeing how the legends fall, man, just unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Ben, what's going on? Who do you think becomes the new Blackhawks GM? I would probably say it's probably. I'm gonna assume it's Jeff Gordon. I just have a feeling he's gonna get back in the NHL, and I think the Blackhawks would be an interesting fit. There's some good options though out there, right? Because I heard Gordon was an option. There was somebody else I'm forgetting right now, but yeah, I would say it's gonna be Gordon there. Just Taves, man. Just Taves. I'm just thinking so much right now. Extremely common Blackhawks L. Exactly. Exactly. I thought Blackhawks won. What happened? No, Blackhawks did not win, Austin. Well, Leafs came back. Leafs came back. Thankfully, man. You know what? Can we get some W's in the chat for the Leafs, keeping the Blackhawks on without a win and keeping Jonathan Taves without a win this season? Absolutely deserved. Absolutely deserved. Going back to Taves' statement, say he did find out when he said he did. What exactly did he do about it? Nothing. Nothing. And he didn't even try to deny. He didn't even say anything about it as well afterwards. He knows he didn't do anything. He knows he didn't do anything. I'm just so sad. I'm just so sad right now. Well, right now it's actually 2-2 for Philadelphia. This has been such a oh man. Like, all Taves really needed to do was say he knew about it, he should have done better, sorry for Kyle Beach, and then went away. But what he did do was say how the complicit are such great people. Didn't even mention Kyle Beach by name. Like, I thought we were gonna get some juicy stuff, but not like bad. All Jonathan, it was so easy. It was a T-ball. It was a T-ball right in front of him. All he needed to do was hit it, man. Oh, 3-2 Flyers, nice. I said that NHL app, the Blackhawks got a game-winning goal in OT. I guess the NHL app is lying to you, then Austin, because no, that did not happen. And I feel like this will probably be one of the last times I speak on it unless we see some more news, but I said it earlier in the stream as well. I just want to say how disappointed I am in the Chicago Blackhawks. They've always been my least favorite team in the NHL, but, and I said it earlier too, I want the Blackhawks to be my least favorite team because I'm jealous of their Stanley Cup wins. Now, they're the most despicable, rotten, corrupt franchise in the NHL. Their captain isn't even giving any sympathy or any, like, isn't even naming the person by name that got abused under his watch. I want to go back to the time where I was jealous of the Hawks Stanley Cup wins, and that was it. But now with this pile of crap that has been the Blackhawks past couple of years, like, I was starting to actually turn a page. Like, back in like 2019, and the start of 2020, I actually started to not hate them as much as I used to. But now I hate them for a completely different reason. Now it's not even sports related. Now it's just basic humanity reasons. And I'm just so sad. I like, it could have been so easily avoided. And the team gave up on basic human empathy. And that's the lowest of low you could possibly go. I just want to go back to when it was simple. When I could just hate the Blackhawks for a hockey reason instead of them ruining people's lives. That's basically how I see it. But yeah, I don't think the Blackhawks will ever not be my least favorite team in the NHL. I hate them a lot right now. I'm hoping that the franchise does change and they do get better. I'm hoping Jonathan Taves gets traded right now, because he's obviously not fit to be the captain and showed it again today. And again, going back to the example that he's setting, you can get sexually abused and you would give props and say to the people that let it happen were great people. If I'm a player in that organization, what am I supposed to think about that? What am I supposed to think about that? And it just goes back to it was a T-ball hit, man. You had it so easy. You could have. All you needed to do was not praise Stan Bowman and Alan McIsaac. All you needed to do. All you needed to do. But he couldn't even do that. Couldn't even do that. Just an absolute coward. Absolute coward, Jonathan Taves. You look like William Nylander. I will take that, Lil. I will take that. Nah, Ben, you're awesome. Thank you so much for dropping in here tonight, man. And then Stan Bowman has just named the new GM of Spartak Moscow. Oh, yeah, Bowman's definitely going to the KHL. By the way, Stars with 2-1 lead with 2:39 to go in that game. Radulov and Glendening the goals. Not bad. I'm hoping the Stars are able to keep that. Oh, I thought that Flyers and Oilers game was like in the second period, not the first. 5 goals in total. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Was there another reason besides this that you hate the Blackhawks? Well, before Spectric, it was just me being jealous about the Cup wins. Now that could be the farthest thing from the truth. I don't care that they won the Stanley Cups. Those cups are tainted in my opinion. All of them, all 3 of them, from head to toe, doesn't matter. They do not count. They should not count. And at the very least, Brad Aldrich's name should not be on the Stanley Cup. You want to talk about a disgrace to hockey? Having that man's name on the Stanley Cup is a disgrace to hockey. Is a disgrace to sports. It's a disgrace to anybody that came into contact with Brad Aldrich. Everything. To have that name on the most prestigious trophy in all of sports history is a disgrace. It is an absolute shame. You could go in the Stanley Cup right now and see his name on that 2010 Blackhawks roster. That, to me, it should be right now. Like, I don't know how it's not talked about more. I know some people were talking about it on Twitter before, but it's just crazy. It's just crazy how hockey has rewarded horrible people after horrible people, and I'm glad that we have some accountability today and finally some action being taken. And here's to this situation never happening. And once again, just all the love in the world to Kyle Beach, who came out and came out as the victim and takes so much bravery to do that. And he's going to help so many people with his story and everything, that it's crazy. But we finally have some accountability. We finally have some action being taken. And that's exactly what the hockey world needed. They needed some sort of an actual penalty against this crap. And it's a big situation everywhere when it comes to like power dynamics and everything, and that's one of the main reasons why the Aldridge situation was allowed to happen. But I'm glad that we got this situation. That I will say this about the Blackhawks. I am happy because it seemed like for the most part they let the investigation be pretty independent, which I had worries at the time of it starting that it wouldn't be that way. So at the very least, I'm glad that Chicago allowed that to happen and did that. That at least is a good thing. But yeah, that's kind of what it is right now. Gravy, you got accepted a deal to commentate for the Dallas Stars. How quickly would you accept? 0.1 second. Right is going on. Rupe Hanser giving and talk to your people, please. They're giving him like 5 minutes a night, man. I freaking Rick Bonus. Freaking Rick Bonus, man. Will Bonus join for 10 or Leipzig? I feel like he's more likely to go for honestly, he's gonna go on one team that has one of them, and then he's gonna trade for the other. Why not? I can 100% agree with what you're saying. Taves should have said something about the situation. It's stunning that the captain was silent about this despite his knowledge. What is this league? Yeah, exactly. And this was a player, like this isn't even like a captain that was like a captain for 2 years. This is one of the most respected, well-known, well-represented captains in NHL history. There are so many people that have talked about Taves being one of the best leaders, one of the best captains, one of the best players in NHL history. He was named on the NHL top 100 a lot because of the Cup wins and the leadership in quotes that he brought to the Chicago Blackhawks. That was a big part of the reason why he was looked at as a Hall of Fame lock for all this time. And like, this isn't even a player with like with attitude issues. This is one of the most well-respected players in NHL history. That's what we're working with here. Exactly, Goldich. He was the captain in 2010. He was the captain. Unbelievable. Taves is a joke, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. What's going on, Brendan, by the way? And good to see you, Cheyenne. Leafs win. Yeah, big win for Leafs. Yeah, and again, more W's for the Leafs getting it done in this game. Love to see the Blackhawks and love to see Jonathan Taves still winless this year. Let's hope that continues. Actually, let's play a game here. When will the Blackhawks win their first game of the season? So they play the Hurricanes next. Go Canes, go, baby. Actually, this is interesting. So the Blackhawks play the Canes, the Blues in their next 2 games. I like what I'm seeing. Then they play the Senators at home, which Might be their first win. Okay, so I'm just gonna say that like the next few games for them. So they play the Hurricanes and the Blues, then the Senators and the Hurricanes and the Jets, then the Preds and the Penguins. Out of those games, where do you guys see the Blackhawks winning? Because I could see it honestly being the Senators game on the first. But they would have gone winless in their entire first month, which is quite a bit of embarrassment for them, which is deserved. But honestly, I don't see them beating either the Hurricanes or Blues. Like, both of those teams are undefeated right now, so maybe there's something that bends, but I feel like both of those teams are going to hammer them, absolutely hammer them. The Senators, though, are tricky because they're kind of all over the place this season, but we'll see what happens with them. Then you got the Hurricanes again, which I think would be a win for the Hurricanes once more. Then the Jets and the Preds and the Penguins. I feel like there's going to be a win. I feel like it would either be between the Senators or the Preds game, in my personal opinion. Yeah, if Ottawa wins, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy. I'm going to be cheering for every single team. I'm hoping the Blackhawks never win a game again in their entire franchise history. That's just kind of how I'm seeing it right now. Yep, man. Look at this. Look at this as well from Mark Lazarus. Kyle Beach, John Doe apologized. It's hard to fathom. It was gut-wrenching and agonizing and even infuriating to watch. It also showed more courage and humanity than any of the feckless men who failed him. That's perfectly. Put perfectly. If you guys didn't see the press conference with Kyle Beach, not the press conference, but the interview from TSN. He apologized at points throughout the interview, and hockey doesn't deserve him. Never did. Hockey failed him. Hockey never deserved him. He apologized after going through 11 years of trauma, PTSD, all this different stuff. Got sexually assaulted. The team gave up on him. The team failed him. The NHL didn't even want to launch their own investigation. USA Hockey didn't even want to launch their own investigation, and he still apologized. This king does not deserve what happened. Does not deserve to come close. He deserved the entire world, and he got his entire life taken away because hockey just failed him. Like, I didn't even talk about that when I was talking about the press conference earlier. I forgot to even mention it. But he apologized. He apologized. No person in anything close to that situation should apologize for anything remotely relating to that. For what he went through. And it's just crazy. I just feel so sick to my stomach that hockey allowed this, that sports allowed this. I mean, we like to talk about hockey culture being bad. This happens a lot in sports as well, and it's just power dynamics being abused, and that's just what happened. But hockey failed him. Here's the thing too, an original six team failed him. We talk about the original six and all these great prestigious old franchises. The Chicago Blackhawks are a trash can set on fire that are disguised as a prestigious franchise. They never have been, and they've showed their true colors, man. Oh yeah, prestigious franchise, all this different crap. Also, their owner threatening to not even show games on TV back in like 2003 because the team was so bad and so miserable, nobody wanted to watch, so we wanted to make as many people go to the games. Yeah, that prestigious franchise. Oh, wow. What a great franchise there in Chicago. Blah. Oh, and yeah, they're also their star player in the past, Bobby Hull, who sympathizes with Nazis and does a bunch of just horrendous crap, is also one of the biggest guys that's championed by the franchise and also the NHL for some reason. I don't know, man. It's just awful. This Blackhawks team is garbage. Thank you, Kyle Beach, for coming forward, but for Beach, there's no need to apologize. Front office of the Hawks failed him. Absolutely agreed. Blackhawks 2020. And I appreciate all the Blackhawks fans near being. I mean, the Blackhawks. I feel like every single Blackhawks fan knows what's happened and knows exactly what needs to happen, and I appreciate, because almost every single Blackhawks I've seen online, and you guys in the chat as well that are Blackhawks fans have been on the right side, and I want to say thank you, because I mean, in these situations it can be easy at times to side with your team, but I appreciate that everybody has had a non-biased view and looks at the situation as it is, which is just a poop sandwich and how horrible it is. And I want to say thank you to the Blackhawks fans that have been level-headed and have been awesome, and have been supportive of Kyle Beach, which should be absolutely the number one goal. Yeah, what happened with Austin? If Tampa did something like this, bruh, Austin, what the, for lack of better language, what the hell are you talking about? No. If Tampa did something like this, I'd do the exact same thing. In fact, I actually, at some points, decided not to cover this because I thought I'd be hating the Blackhawks too much. Well, not really. That wasn't a big part of it, mostly because I was waiting to see the investigation. But at some points, it was like, I've already been called a Blackhawks hater. But if it had been at Tampa, I'd do the exact same things I've done today. Like, it's not a Blackhawks thing. Any organization that lets this happen is a clown franchise, is a despicable franchise in every sense of the word. And the thing is, I'm not surprised it was the Blackhawks. I'm not surprised it was them. But if it was Dallas, and this whole situation happened with Dallas, it'd be the exact same thing. I wouldn't ever cheer for the Dallas Stars again. Probably, maybe not. Well, it depends. I would definitely wouldn't be cheering for the Stars at all. It'd be even if it was a Stars situation, I would have been completely on the side of the victim and what happened. Tampa Bay, forget about it. They're right down in the dumps, man. If that happened, that's just what it is. To me, I don't have any team bias with this crap. I mean, I hate teams for winning championships or beating my team. This is a whole different level. This is a human to human. This is a humanity lack of empathy level, and it could be any team, no matter what it is. No matter what it is. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Justin, what's going on? It said that no one had the guts to say anything and just push it under the rug, and so many people knew. Embarrassing for the NHL and the Chicago Blackhawks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that as well, Spectric. It's a shame because those Blackhawks teams were so good, and that's the thing. They prioritized winning over basic human decency, and you have no respect for me if that's what happens. And there's been teams in the past that have done that, but not to this extent. And I said it earlier as well. It's just laziness and lack of human decency. Because one of the big things they said was that they were focused on winning championships. You couldn't have focused on both? Let's be honest here. You're pretty much in the Stanley Cup final. Yes, firing your video coach would have been pretty crazy at that time. But under the situation, you couldn't have prioritized both. You couldn't have done. You are the Chicago Blackhawks, who even in 2010, even though they were on the cusp of having some bad play and some not great revenue seasons, you're still a prestigious franchise, or should have been. You had the money to balance both. You had the money to protect your own player, yet you gave up on him and didn't do anything about it. Like, this isn't the Arizona Coyotes who have a lack of funds or anything. They should still do both, okay? And should prioritize the decency of the teammate and the player. Every team should. But this is the Blackhawks. You have no excuse. You have a lack of manpower, money? Again, this was like 2003, maybe. But that doesn't excuse not having any human empathy. And that to me was one of the worst parts about some of the quotes from guys like Bowman and everything was that side of it personally. Wait, what? You've got to be kidding me, Dallas. The Stars had a 2-1 lead with like 2 minutes to go. What? This day, bruh. Can we get some else in the chat? The Stars had a 2-1 lead with 2 minutes to go, man. Are you kidding me? Hey, that's no problem, Patrick. If you do, don't worry. Member or not, brother, we'll always have a place for you in this community. Bruh, how did the Stars freaking choke that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Bruh, look at this. The Stars, the Stars Twitter account, after giving up a goal with a minute left, put yeehaw. Frig off of that crap, bruh. Frig off of that.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing. He can't seem to do anything, right?
Friggin' Dallas, bro. Friggin' Dallas. Of course. Ah, bro. At least they got a point. Oh, goodness. Didn't the Stars have like 15 overtime losses last year? Got a lot of points. I want to say thank you once again for everybody in this chat right now. Appreciate you guys sticking with us tonight. Let me see. Golvich just wanted me to check Discord DMs. So let me see what's going on here. Yeah, I'll talk to you after the stream about that, Golvich, and we'll keep it going. Welcome to be a Ducks fan. 2 goals against tonight. Yeah, I did see that game. I mean, it is the Jets, at least. It is the Jets. Dallas about to put a yeehaw after they let Scott Saborin score. Oh, my goodness. Yeehaw. Well, Justin, the Stars had 34 shots to Vegas' 21. If we're just going by like the offensive opportunities, Vegas definitely did not deserve to win that game. Did not deserve to win that game. Exactly, Eric. Lack of decency and empathy, sports for humanity, apparently. Exactly. It's money and success over human decency. Just a shame. Just a shame, man. Spectric, what did you send? Was it on Discord? Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. I'll respond after the stream, which will probably be ending in a second here, by the way. Let me just check if everything's good. So one thing that was also a plus for at the stream, no lag, which is good to see. Had to finish my onboarding process to get getting my job at the Saddle Dome. That's why I left earlier. Going to orientation tomorrow. Jacob, that is amazing. That's some fantastic news. You know what? Let's get some Jacob Hype in the chat. Could be, I mean, orientation for a Saddle Dome job. That's elite, man. That's elite. I mean, pretty much free tickets. Pretty much free tickets. You love to see that, man. That's going to be awesome. I'm pretty jealous about that. If Tony DeAngelo is traded to Chicago right now, he could be possibly the best human on the team. Nah, man. Mark Entrefleury's there. You can't forget Mark Entrefleury, Jacob. Can't forget Mark Entrefleury. So how much does Toronto regret letting Hyman walk? I mean, the thing was, Hyman was asking for too much term, and he also wanted a no-move clause. I get why the Leafs didn't let him go. Obviously, it's hurting the team pretty majorly right now, but I feel like it would have also just sunk the Leafs. Like, it would have been exactly the same thing as, like, the Chris Kreider contract, where it's good to have, but also you're going to get screwed, and you might get even screwed in the first few years of the contract, too. I feel like they're pretty comparable contracts in that way. Though, obviously, maybe Hyman's less of a leader than Kreider, comparison-wise, but still. Okay, so I feel like that'll be pretty much it for today, y'all. If you guys don't know already, I'm going to be making my 2022 first in-season edition mock draft tomorrow. I don't know how. I think I'm going to go top 20 on that. So keep an eye out on that tomorrow at 3:05 p.m. Central. I hope to see you guys there. Yeah, I feel like that'll be pretty much it for today. A lot that has been said, a lot that's been talked about. I want to say thank you guys so much for coming in here for the streams during the regular season. For some reason, YouTube's just been, I don't know what, like, I don't think they demonetized the streams, but they've been recommending them a lot less recently for some reason. I don't know why that's the case, really. Like, but like over the past like 2 weeks, it's just been really, really weird. Like, I've been checking throughout streams as well, like when we're showing up on like the searches, and like at the start of the season, like during the preseason as well, we were like #1 on like NHL live stream. Like, let's say it was the Habs versus Leafs, like Maple Leafs first Habs live stream, that would be like we'd be like the first stream out there. Now it's not really going that way, so I don't know if like YouTube's trying to censor us or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that's coming in here and is giving the channel a chance, and throughout the start of the season, anybody that's watched the videos, anybody that's done it, still, and I said in the past as well, this is pretty much my main job, and it's the best way I'm able to to make a living, and it is the best way I'm able to make a living. I mean, talking about hockey with you guys and everything in the videos and live streams is an absolute honor, and I want to say thank you so much for still letting me have this be a reality. I mean, the start of the season has been really fun on the channel, and I want to have that continue as well, going into the World Juniors and the Olympics and the trade deadline. It's going to be such a fun year, and thank you guys for joining us today as well. I don't know when I'll be live streaming next, but I'll let you guys know in the community tab and everything. But yeah, new video coming tomorrow. I will see you guys then. Let me give some shout outs to everybody in this chat right now too. We got Amy, Benjamin, we got Billy, Blackhawks 2020, Brendan, Chili coming in here. What's going on, Chili? Eliminator, Eric N. We got Flyers fan, Ivan, Jacob, Jakob, Justin, Kenji, Kyler, Marcos, Rich N, Golovich, Spectric, the Honey Badger Dude, Wiley Todd, Zachary McNally. What's going on, Zachary? And also Zoltan in this chat, as well as Hidden. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. By the way, Zoltan, keep it up, bud. Always killing. No, you're always killing it, Zoltan. Thank you so much for being on this channel for such a long time. Good luck to the Avs. Do they play tomorrow? They might. Either way, good luck to the Avs throughout the rest of the way, man. Always love seeing you here. And yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm very excited for the next couple weeks on the for the videos. I've been planning quite a bit, so hope to see you guys there throughout. I'll see you guys tomorrow and in the next one. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us for tonight. And I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.